pay-per-view. We've got the pay-per-view coming up again in a few weeks' time. The rematch between Nunes and Pena. That is going to be, I think, UFC 277. We are here for that. We will be doing that, and I am very excited for it. A big shout out to everyone, as you said, that's joining us. I'm sure you can see that we've got a different layout tonight. I am trying to step up, evolve, reach a higher level, go to a different place with the streams, and I think this is looking quite sharp, quite smart. I think it's looking really nice at the moment, so hopefully you guys like it as well. We have got the like icon in the corner. If you look at the bottom right, you'll see all the likes are being measured on screen, so drop the likes. We can actually see now how many likes we've got just down there in the corner, and you can see we are up to about 46 likes or so, so hopefully we can get that up into pushing near, like, 500, 600, something like that. So if you want to make that number change, drop a like. And yeah, big shout out to everyone that's joining us, as we said. I can see that James Chadwick says, really like the new setup. Almighty Nick says, looks good. Appreciate it. Spent a bit of time on it, and it's really nice. It's really quite exciting, because the other thing that we've got as well is we've got a brand new Tapology game. So a brand new Tapology game. If you play Tapology, then I would urge that you go over to Tapology, look for the Wrestling Days League, and then sign up for it, because that is a new league that we've set up that is open to everyone that joins us, and so we can do like a community prediction game. I've actually got, let's jump over to it. Here we go. Ah, nice. There it is. There it is. There is our Tapology game. So we've got the Tapology game set up on screen. You can see the people that have joined already. If you don't play the Tapology game, I would urge that you do. It's free. You just go to Tapology, create an account. It says join groups on the side, pick 'em groups, join group, look for Wrestling Days League. Look for Wrestling Days League. Find it, boom, it's there, it's on screen, we're ready to go. We can easily check in with that as well. So we will be checking in with that throughout the evening. We've got loads of information up on screen. I don't know actually what our first fight is going to be, because I've been spending so much time setting this up that I haven't had a chance to kind of keep up to date with what the card's looking like. I did see that one of the fights had fallen off. So we have lost one of the fights, and as I said, not sure. I don't think it is this one that's coming up next. Let's have a look and change it over. Match number, there we go, pre-fight. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. There we go. Lawrence is going to be in action first. We've got the poll in the chat as well. Lawrence taking on Kakramanov. Who, I'm not massively familiar with, but I've got some information on. Should be a really fun fight, this first one. I will jump in the chat and chat away with you guys. Andrew, hello, hope you are well. Murray, hello. But yeah, let's quickly break this down, so at least we've done that. So Ronnie Lawrence has got the better cardio. He comes in at minus 140. He is taking on Kakramanov, who's plus 120. Lawrence is 4 years older, but he's well-rounded. He's got good volume. He works distance well. He's got great kicks. Doesn't take too many risks. He's got really good level changes. Good footwork, improving wrestling. There is a lot to like about Ronnie Lawrence. His record is 8-1. He's taken on Kakramanov, who is 26, as we said, but he's got a 77% finish rate. He's 4-1 in his last 5. He's very well-rounded. He's got good power, good takedown defense, good volume. He does slow down, though, as the fight progresses, and he can get held against the cage a little bit. In his previous fights, we have seen him being controlled, so both fighters are great. This is going to be a really fun fight. I'm leaning Ronnie Lawrence on this one, and we do have it in the chat. So let me know in the chat which way you are voting for. If we just have a look and see, at the moment it is 62% of you have gone with Lawrence and 36% of you have gone with Kakhramonov. So that's where the community is at the moment. And again, keep dropping those likes. We can see that we're on 74 at the moment. We're trying to push it up, get into the hundreds. And as I said as well, if you haven't joined our Tapology game, then sign up to Tapology. I know many of you probably play it already, but it's a brand new group. I will try and keep jumping into that because you have to manually add people. So just keep firing in your requests, and I will just keep jumping in and adding people as and when I can. I can see actually we had a few more requests come through since we started, which is great to see. Both of those have been accepted as well now. So right now we're up to 18 members in that group. So it'd be really good if we could make that a really big, kind of exciting part of the streams going forward. And as we said, we've got it set up on stream. You can see it right there. All the people that have joined so far. And we can keep checking in with that and seeing who is the best in our community when it comes to predictions. Everyone likes to gloat about it. Everyone likes to say they're the best and claim that they're having a good week. Well, now we can see for ourselves who is the person that's top of the tree. Right, let's jump into the chat. Frankie Bones, appreciate the support, my friends. Frankie Bones with a wonderful celebrating pair in the chat. Really, you've got a lovely pair there, Frankie Bones, and it's great to see your pair having such a good time. So a big shout out to you, my friends. Really do appreciate the support. Let's go back over, shall we? We do have Tapology open as well, you know. Here's Tapology. So we've actually got Tapology that's got some really interesting kind of head-to-head information on this next fight. As we said, it's in the bantamweight division. You can see that Ronnie Lawrence has won his last 5. You can see that Kakhramonov is 4-1 in his last 5. Ronnie Lawrence from the United States, Kakhramonov from Uzbekistan. And it's got some reach information there. Ronnie Lawrence with a 1.5-inch reach advantage. And also we can jump in and just have a look at their previous... Oh, wrong one. Let's click on... we didn't want that. Let's go back. Let's click on Ronnie Lawrence, and we can have a look at their recent kind of activity. If we actually scroll down, we can see here, look, that his recent losses, wins were unanimous decision back in February. Before that, he won in a round 3 with ground and pound. That was in 2021. He tends to fight like once a year recently, so he fought once in 2019, twice in 2019, sorry, once in 2020, once in 2021. He's fought once in 2022. He's about to have his second fight. This will probably be it for him this year. So he's not like crazy active. And actually, if you have a look, when he lost to Steve Garcia, that was way back in 2016. And then he was out of the game for, well over 2.5 years. And then he came back against Michael Ricketts in 2019. So quite a gap there, but he's been on a hell of a run ever since. Came through Contender Series in 2020. And right now he is 2-0 in the UFC. So that's Ronnie Lawrence. Let's have a look at Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov is, as you can see... 1-0 in the UFC. So, I mean, both of these guys have got a good little run going at the moment. Last time that Kakhramonov lost was all the way back in 2019. He beat Askar at HFC. He beat Lin at CFFC. And then, as we said, beat Trevon Jones in his debut around about a year ago now on UFC Fight Night. So that's where we are with these two in this upcoming contest. That is the tail of the tape. I'm watching on TV, but I'm here to support Days. Frankie Bones, really appreciate it, dudes. Really appreciate it. Let's lock some of these in place. There we go. Boom. Lovely. Let's jump back to our home screen. Chisora just won. Honestly, I thought Pulev had won. Oh, right, okay. Went the distance, did it? Interesting. So, yes, there is a slight delay at the moment. Normally, we're racing our way to the first match, but we don't actually have to do that this week because we did lose one of the fights. So, actually, we're going over to the pundits at the moment. Rashad Aarons, Alan Jaban. We're just going over to the pundits. There's 11 fights, I believe. The one that we lost was, I think, Calvillo against Nunes was the one that I saw that had dropped off, but I didn't actually see why it had dropped off. So let me just quickly Google search that, and then we will jump into the chat. Nunes announces it is off due to stomach virus. Hours before the event start time, Nina Nunes announced that her fight against Cynthia Calvillo was removed from Saturday's card at the UFC Apex and is currently being rescheduled for a later date. Nunes said that she'd caught a stomach bug following Friday's weigh-ins and had not recovered in time. Both Nunes and Calvillo look to try and end their losing skids. Nunes is coming off 2 losses, whilst Calvillo is coming off 3 losses. Nunes didn't reveal what the new target date for the matchup is going to be, so there we go. That's why that one fell off the cards, and I believe it dropped off about 3 hours ago. So as a result of that, we've just got a little bit of time to kill, which is all right. As we said, we've got plenty to get our teeth into, and actually just gives us more of an opportunity just to promote that Tapology game, because obviously once tonight starts, people can still join, but it's probably not going to be as good because you will have missed out on some of the fights. So, yeah, make sure if you play the prediction game on Tapology, join the Wrestling Days League, and you can be displayed on the screen. We'll keep checking in with it. Rocky said, how do you find that Tapology group? Right, let's jump over to it and we'll see if we can answer that actually whilst we're waiting. So here's the group. What you do is you go to Tapology and you create an account. So if I go to the Wrestling Days account here, I mean, this is what the account looks like. There should be an option at the side where you actually can't see it on screen because I cut it off. But just to the right, it says Pick'em Groups. And then it should say, Join Groups. And if you click on Join Groups, then it should have a list of groups that you can join. And you can see right here, look, this one right here, it's got 18 people in it already. The Wrestling Days one, Wrestling Days League, and it's right there. So I can view it because obviously it's the group I've set up, but you would be able to join it. So it should be as simple as that. I can see that we've had more people that want to join as well, which is fantastic. Let me try and jump in and get over to that. Wrestling Days League, here we go. So pending requests. J14, you are in. Andy, you are in. Yeah, there you go. Keza, you are in. And Running Turtle, I'm afraid you haven't made it. I'm really sorry. No, I'm joking. You're in. Boom. There we go. So that is the group so far. And as we said, I am hoping, of course, that we're going to get a lot of people that are going to want to join that group. 'Cause it's something that I see you guys talking a lot about in the chat about predictions and everything. Obviously, I mean, I'm gonna imagine we're gonna fill this page quite easily. So it's only gonna be the top end of the table that we're ever gonna be able to show. But that's down to you. That is down to you to get into the top end of the table. So yeah, it's right there, and hopefully you guys can find it. I got in, says Bonkers. Thank you, says J14. No worries at all. Again, if you are just joining us, you're not missing out on anything. We are still waiting for the first fight. We have already previewed it. It's in the middleweight division. Is it in the middleweight division? I might be looking at the wrong notes there. It's in the bantamweight division. It's going to be a great fight, as we said. Lawrence 8-1, Kakramanov 9-2. We do have the ability as well to actually switch over and look at UFC Stats. I mean, I've set it all up here, guys. I've gone absolutely streaming crazy. But here you can see UFC Stats on screen. We've got Ronnie Lawrence information on the left-hand side. We've got Kakhramonov information on the right-hand side. So you can see that Ronnie Lawrence lands 3.54 strikes a minute, whereas Kakhramonov lands 2.46. Striking accuracy for Ronnie Lawrence is 57%. Kakhramonov is 55%. Strikes absorbed a minute, so the amount of shots that are getting through their defenses. Lawrence 1.6. Kakhramonov 0.8. So Lawrence is throwing more and landing more, but he's also absorbing more. 55% defense, Kakhramonov 61%. This is a big one though. Ronnie Lawrence, and obviously it's not going to be the biggest sample size, but Ronnie Lawrence 9.1 takedown averages in 15 minutes. Kakhramonov is 2.05. Takedown accuracy of 78% for Lawrence. Kakhramonov 28%. Takedown defense, 100% takedown defense for Lawrence. He's fending off anything and everything that comes his way. And Kakhramonov, 87%, still very, very good. Very, very good. Kakhramonov, though, look at that. 4.1 submission average in every 15 minutes. 0.3 for Ronnie Lawrence. So Kakhramonov is a lot more dangerous. Might not get the takedowns, but when he does, he's a lot more dangerous at finding those submissions. So lots of information, maybe information overload. But I don't know, can you have too much information? Maybe. Keep it nice and simple, though. I'm leaning Ronnie Lawrence on this. I think he's got the better cardio. I think they're both very skilled fighters, and I'm really interested to see which way this one's going to go. I want bigger days. I want more days. I want to see your facial expressions. Well, I have actually made the camera box bigger. I was looking at the stream the other day, and I noticed there was a lot of, stuff that was wasted space. We actually was displaying a lot of just white borders, and I was like, we don't need that, so I got rid of that. That gave us more room, and it meant that I could make the camera a bit bigger. It is a little bit of a shame. The one thing that I think I would like to tweak maybe is the chat's a bit small now, and I just can't really read. Well, I can read it, but there's not as many messages on display now, which is a bit of a shame. So, I don't know, maybe this isn't its final form, but I would say it's 99% there. Jason said, I'm going to be at Clash at the Castle. Very good. Very nice. John said, when will we see your dong in action again? That's a great question. That is a great question. First of all, I do have an OnlyFans, so you can jump over there, and obviously the support is really appreciated. In regard to Song Yudong, I'm just going to have a look. It's him against Sanhagen was the last we heard, targeted for an event in September, but doesn't look like that's been confirmed. So, Song Yudong, who is really on the verge of knocking on for a title shot, he is looking to take on former title challenger Corey Sanhagen. And, Yudong is on a 3-fight win streak, and he's only 24 years old, which is stunning. So, September time is what they're targeting for Song Yudong. And, obviously, the community will be ready for that to support Yudong. We're always ready to support Yudong. But he is, where is he? He's currently ranked 10th in the bantamweight division. Obviously, Sterling and Jan kind of, we got our answer on that. So I kind of feel like Song Yudong's got a few people ahead of him. But if he was to face Corey Sanhagen, who's ranked 4th, and if he was to get a result in that fight, that would see him moving up quite drastically. So, guys, if you take just one thing away from this stream, you need to take away the fact that Yudong is on the rise. Yudong is on the rise. No one can deny that. Does Mad Cat have an OnlyFan? Mad Cat? What? Mad Cat Moss? Mad Cat Moss? I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Yudong in the main event is just mind-blowing. Clearly, you've not watched enough of Yudong. I mean, that's all I'll say. Yudong is an exciting fighter, says Ostem. Yudong is on the rise. Right, let's have a look. Maybe I'm being a little bit eager, but let's have a look and see if anyone else has requested to join. Hopefully, this is... I bet they haven't. Oh! Whoa! Look at this! Yeah! Loads of people! Right, let's... I know, like, it might not be the most exciting thing in the world, like adding people to a group live on stream, but it's quite exciting for me to see, like, the group growing and more people joining us. So, yeah, this is cool, man. So if you are trying to join and struggling, I mean, these people have managed it. So it's definitely you. That's all I'm going to say. If you are trying to join, look, we've even got a jobber. A jobber has joined. I hope the jobber wins. I don't want John to win. I know that much. I hope the jobber wins. Vape Ross Vape, you are in. Oh, hey, Rocky. You're in there, Rocky. You can do it, Rocky. Alex, you are in as well. Almighty Nick, are you going to live up to your name? We'll find out. Do you know what? For some reason, then, I thought I was going to click on that and there was going to be flipping no one there. And it was going to be, like, super embarrassing. But, no, it worked out really well, actually. So, yeah, there we go. Boom. Right, so, is this the right one? Is this the one? Why do I not feel like everyone's on display there? Okay, well, there we go. Everyone's in. 34 people are in. So, again, if you want to join this, and we will keep checking in with it, I don't feel like everyone's on display, are they? What's going on with this? They've been added. Perhaps it just takes a few moments for them to, like, you know, get them into this bit. But it should be that they get added onto there. We'll check back in with that. But it says that everyone's been added. Okay. Boom. I support you, Dong, as much as I can, but I've only got 2 hands. When is the Ronnie Lawrence fight? Well, we're still waiting, to be honest. We're still waiting. And they're making us wait. 23 minutes we've waited. But I will admit, if there's one week where I'm fine for us to have a bit of a delay, it's this week. Because, as we said, we're actually launching this Tapology thing. And it makes sense that we get that message out there and that people are joining it and whatever. And we can just keep clicking over to it and seeing how it's getting on. So, yeah, make sure you're doing that. There'll be some people that have never joined Tapology before. It's really fun and it's free. And this isn't sponsored by them or anything, but it's free and it's definitely worth doing. I am being showed. You just added me, so that is weird. Oh, okay. Well, at least people. Just bleed. Fake Rosette said, "How do you make a pick chat? How do you make a pick chat? How do you make a pick chat? I don't even know what that means. How do you make a pick chat? It feels like a joke. I don't know. How do you make a pick chat? How do you make a pick? Is that a question? How do you make a pick chat? Are you asking the chat? How do you make a pick? I mean, it should be quite easy. I mean, if you go over to the Tapology game, so you click on the event, you search for the event that you want to make the predictions on. You click on it, and then it asks you a series of questions. Who do you think's going to win? And then you literally go down and select it that way. But well, I don't know why I'm answering it, to be honest, because Vape Ross Vape asked the chat. So yeah, the chat can answer that one. I'm in. I want to know how to make picks, says Edwards. So, yeah, if anyone that plays the game on a regular basis can just answer people in the chat as and when that question comes up. But my understanding of it is that you just click on, once you've created an account, you click on the event that you, on the right-hand side, it's got a list of events. You find the one like the UFC one, Dos Anjos against Fiziev, and you click on that, and then it basically has got all the fights there, and you make your predictions. I just challenged Days. I don't know what I'm doing. Click on the main page and the even, but it is too late to make picks for this week. Oh, what, have they closed it now? Even though the first fight hasn't happened? Have they closed it now? Oh, I didn't think it closed until the first fight actually took place. So, well, oh well. It still join. And as we said, you know, we'll be here. We're here every week, guys. We're here every week, and we'll be doing it every week. You know, this is all set up, so we're not going to be changing it or doing anything. So it'll be good to go. Fiziev as a future star in the UFC, do you think he loses tonight? Right, so I actually think the main event tonight is going to be really tricky because RDA is obviously a veteran. He is 37 and he is a gatekeeper, but man, he's going to be really hard to get past. And Fiziev is got some big cardio questions that he needs to answer. His cardio doesn't look brilliant. Like in the third round, he definitely fades. He's also got a few power questions as well. He's got good grappling. He's got great striking. His actual technical abilities are fantastic. And he is a real good prospect. He's got great Muay Thai. He's going to be more athletic as well. He's got good kickboxing. There's a lot going for him. But I don't know, man. I'm finding it really hard to not go with RDA tonight. Every time I do like predictions, I always kind of put an underline under who I think will win. And I actually don't have a mark for the main event. I think it's really hard. I actually think there's a lot on this card that's really, really difficult to pick. But main event wise, I'm gonna lean RDA. I'm gonna go with it now. I'm gonna go with RDA. I think his experience, his cardio, and the fact that he's got big body shots, great leg kicks. I think he's won his last two fights as well, so he's got a bit of momentum. I'm going to lean RDA. Dawn Knight says, I have had 6 months to do this. It's my own fault. I will wait till next week. What, for the game? Listen, if you are thinking of joining, I would urge that you do it now because you know what it's going to be like. You'll go, oh, I'll do it next week. And then you'll get to next week and you'll be like, forget about it. And then you'll be like, oh, damn, I should have done it last week. So whilst this is what I'm saying, whilst we're sat here just waiting at the moment, I would recommend that you join it now. But there we go. I think, I don't know, perhaps it only displays so many. Perhaps, like, it never displays more than this. I'm really not sure. But we'll revisit it. Everyone that has requested has been added. We're up to 122 likes as well. A big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. Really do appreciate it. 122 likes, which is pretty cool. I don't know what our normal range is. That's something I'll have to have a little look into. Find out what our normal range is and set that as a bit of a target. But that feels like a pretty good start considering we've not had a fight yet. So keep on dropping those likes. It really is appreciated. We have broken this fight down if people were wondering. The fight has been broken down, but we are still waiting for it to begin at the moment. We do have the pundits on screen. And honestly, we probably could have started a little bit later, but as we said, it's not been a problem because of the fact that we've had that Tapology game to kind of talk about and just kind of, you know, have a little look around, make sure everything's working on the new setup. And as I said, I hope people like it. First fight might not start for another 15 minutes. Jeez. That's all right. We're all friends. We can get through. Brian said, it'll populate your picks into the new league once you join and Days approves. There we go. I think as long as you've made your picks, like, you know, that's the bulk of it done. You can always join, like, the leagues whenever and, you know, it'll count it all and sort it all out. It's a pretty good system. So, Yeah, obviously we've never done it before and shown it on screen, but I'm trying to find ways of bringing things on that I think people will make the streams more interesting, more interactive, and I definitely knew that was the right way forward, so we'll see. It'll be a bit of a learning experience for all of us. I'm ready to get my picks into Tapology. Let's go, says Chairs00. Finderbin, hello, hope you are well. Fella said Sheamus going to UFC would be a great idea. Alistair, hello, hope you're well, dude. Hope you're doing all right. Just showing the prelims. We've got Lawrence against Kakramanov. We've got Njaku taking on Roberson. We've got Onama against Armfields. We got Shevchenko against Casey. And as well as that, I think is the Brundage-Gore fight going to be on the prelims as well. So those are going to be our prelims. It's a pretty fun card tonight. There's some pretty fun fights, but it's not like a crazy card, of course. They're just looking at David Onama, who is minus 800 right now. That's crazy. Minus 800 for David Onama. Garrett Armfield is plus 575. I've got to tell you, that has moved quite a bit since I last looked. Because when I looked about 48 hours ago, David Onama was minus 500. So there's been so much money that's come in on him. He's gone from minus 500. He's now minus 800. Garrett Armfield, plus 380 I saw him at. He's now plus 575. So lots of money pouring in on that one. That's, I believe, I don't know actually if that's going to be on our main cards or if that's going to be on the prelims. But obviously that's one that we've got coming up tonight. Huge MMA fan says, do you think that RDA is the better all-round fighter, or do you think it'll come down to cardio? I think that RDA has shown himself to be a great all-round fighter. I feel like Fiziev is... we're comparing someone that's had 44 fights. We absolutely know what RDA brings. But, you're comparing it to Fiziev, who is 11-1. So he's only had 12 fights. So I think it's easy to say that RDA is the better all-round fighter. But that's only because we've got a bigger sample size to go off. For me, I think that it feels quite close to me. And the cardio is definitely swinging it. I think their abilities where they are, you've got someone that's on the decline. And you've got someone that's on the rise. And it feels like a really fun matchup. Like, I really do like the matchup. And it's a big test, man, this for Rafael Fiziev. So he's a great prospect. I feel like he could get the win nice and early. I think, though, that this is 5 rounds, right? And if this goes late into round 3, into round 4, into round 5, I got big concerns. And I feel like those concerns are big enough to make me lean to RDA. So it's... I certainly don't feel like I've got like a great read on it or anything, but yeah, that's definitely the way that I'm leaning. We can have a look actually if we jump over to Tapology. I am just a little bit distracted because I think we've got Charlie Caruso on screen, who used to be in the WWE. So she's actually doing ESPN's coverage for UFC now, which is a little bit distracting. Right, let's go to here, and we'll have a look at... he's on a win streak. I know he's won his last couple of fights. He did lose that against Cowboy, a grappling contest, submission underground. We don't tend to see him all that often. We saw him earlier in March, where he beat Moicano, but before that, you've got to go to the end of 2020, so didn't see him in 2021. He did get a good win over Paul Felder, but, look, a couple of losses before that to Chiesa and Leon Edwards. So, yeah, it's tricky, isn't it? There's a lot of losses here, but look at the names. Look at the names. He lost to Colby Covington, no shame in that. Lost to Kamaru Usman, no shame in that. Lost to Leon Edwards, no shame in that. Lost to Chiesa, no shame in that. beat Felder, which is a good win, beat Moicano, and now here we are against Fiziev. So, you know, is Fiziev that level? Is he that level? Good wins, though. Look at that 5-fight win streak for Fiziev. Really, really good. Lost his debut. But since then, he's gone on a good little run and did get a unanimous victory. Did manage to get a round 3 win as well at the end of 2021 against Brad Riddell. It's a really fun matchup, this. I'm really, really looking forward to it. But we do have the video package coming up for our first fight of the evening. First fight of the evening is going to be this one right here, Ronnie Lawrence against Magametov. So tailor the tape right there. And we can switch back over to our homepage. William, hello, hello, hello. John said, I recommend watching that Fiziev Bobby Green fight. It was a fun fight and it was main event worthy. Hello to 50-50. Who is your favourite fighter on the card, says Finderbin. Finderbin, you asked me that. I feel like you asked me that a lot. Favourite fighter on the cards? I would go with... I mean, RDA is a legend, isn't he? He is a legend. There's a few kind of rising prospects on this card who I'm kind of interested in checking out. So I think like Petrosyan is quite interesting, very well-rounded. Trains in Dagestan, and I mean, listen, if you've got any connection to Dagestan, you're going to be a great fighter. I feel like you're just born a great fighter if you're born in Dagestan. So does some training over there. He's got a real tough fight against another great young prospect, 29 years old, Borralho, who I think might just edge it. That co-main event is going to be great. So we've got a really juicy main event, and then we've got two really exciting up-and-comers. Both of those in the co-main event have only lost one, so I kind of like both of those. We've got Syedna Magametov as well. Obviously, he's got the Nurmagomedov name. That's going to excite a lot of people, but yeah, maybe not. I wouldn't go thinking Khabib when you're thinking of Syedna Magametov. He doesn't have the grappling of Khabib, but he is good on the feet. He is quite flashy. He's got some good spin attacks. He knows how to manage range well. He's definitely someone that's still worth looking at. So top of the card looks kind of juicy. Top of the card looks kind of juicy. I will admit, I mean, I like the prospects. I don't know that there's anyone that stands out like here that I'm like, yeah, they're going to get the win, or they're the person that I really want to support. But should be a fun card. I am expecting it to be a fun card. And finally, we're getting underway as well. Other Mother, shout out to you. Appreciate the support. Sam, a.k.a. Other Mother. Clearly need to tweak that a little bit. Kenny Omega's loving what he's seeing there. Thumbs up from Kenny. Days, can you accept Sunny into the new group? Yes, I keep jumping in and adding people as and when I can. Let me refresh it. There might be a few more names that are in there. Indeed. So, yeah, if you have requested to join the new group, to my knowledge, everyone is in now. I've just got 3 that I'm putting in. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, we've got both fighters making their way down. We will be underway with our first fight. There we go. Everyone that's requested to go into that new Tapology group has been accepted. We're up to 43 members. 43 members is what we've got. So, very cool. Okay. Here we go. Ronnie Lawrence in. Let's get the poll closed, shall we? Really close, this one, you know. Really close. So, we've just ended our poll. Ronnie Lawrence, 52%. 52%. So, that's which way the community has gone. We are in Las Vegas, by the way, for this one. Anjos against Fiziev. What I'm going to do is set up our next poll. So, just doing the intros. We will be underway. Plus 100 pick'em for Kakhramonov. So, a little bit of money coming in for Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov getting his introduction. Let's put up our poll for the next one. People can start voting on the next one. No Bruce this week, no. Ronnie Lawrence minus 120. Like the stream, we did get over 500 for SmackDown. Could we get higher tonight? We were at 158 tonight. Okay, here we go. Oh, do you know what? As well, I had no idea. This will amaze you, but I promise this is true. I had no idea the countdown clock made a noise on our streams. Apparently, it's been always doing that, and I never heard it. I never knew it did that. So, yeah, I was watching an old stream back. I was like, what's that noise? Had no idea. I've kept it. I've just turned it down a little bit. Okay, we are underway. We got Lawrence in blue. We got Kakhramonov in white. Kakhramonov trying to throw a kick into the body. Both of them into a clinch. Down goes Kakhramonov, but good clinch. Nice guillotine by Lawrence. Lawrence goes over by the side of the cage. Kakhramonov has gone round the back and he takes Lawrence down. Strikes coming into the side of the head. And heavy blows here by Kakhramonov. Some really nice shots. And managed to drive Lawrence up against the cage. Fake Ross Fake said, does the winner of the group get a signed Days hat? That'd be a fun idea, wouldn't it? That would be a fun... I don't actually have any, but it's a fun idea. Down goes Lawrence. Nice takedown. Tell you what, Kakhramonov is just chucking Lawrence all over the place at the moment. He's got him down on the ground, and there's a few strikes coming into the side of the head. I think we can definitely look to do prizes for the Tapology group when we get to, like, the big pay-per-views. But let's see how it goes first. Kakhramonov is on his feet and is all over Lawrence. He managed to get 2 takedowns so far. And he's doing a really good job here. He's keeping Lawrence down on the ground. Strike coming into the side of the head by Kakhramonov. And Lawrence is trying to use his legs to defend and get Kakhramonov off of him. He's managed to keep him in full guard, though. Kakhramonov desperately trying to get over into side control. And nice strike coming into the side of the head. Forearm into the side of the head. Big shot into the side of the head as well. And he's doing well at the moment. Kakhramonov is really controlling this. Lawrence doesn't want to be down on the ground. He's got good volume. He's got great kicks. He is well-rounded, but... obviously, being on his back on the ground, it's not where you want to be. Not with someone like Kakhramonov. And Kakhramonov is doing a really good job of not allowing Lawrence back up. Lawrence does find a way of escaping, though. He gets to his feet, but Kakhramonov grabs him, drives him against the cage, and then takes him right back down to the ground. Another takedown there by Kakhramonov, who is inside control, and really good work at the moment. Really good stuff by Kakhramonov. Just really composed, really calm. But what I like about him as well is that he's always trying to do something. He's not just got the person down. He's not got his opponent down and just holding them there. We are seeing Lawrence flip over. Lawrence trying to get up to his feet, and he does. They're in the clinch at the moment. Lawrence driving Kakhramonov up against the cage. So, little bit of control time here for Lawrence. Lawrence over by the side of the cage. He goes down. Kakhramonov. Good work at the moment. Knee strike coming in there by Kakhramonov. Kakhramonov with a takedown again. Another takedown of Lawrence. That's 4 takedowns now, over 3 minutes control time. We've still got over a minute to go. But good takedown there. Strike coming into the side of the head by Kakramanov. Kakramanov is going to take this round. But Lawrence has done well to ensure that it's only the round that gets taken and that he's not lost the fight. But, yeah, with about 50-odd seconds to go, it's looking pretty good right now for Kakramanov. He's just ragdolling him, says John. He's got him at the moment. They're all kind of tangled up down on the ground. And hammer fist coming into the side of the head by Kakramanov. As we said, nearly 4 minutes control time here. I mean, it's been a real dominant round by Kakramanov. Strikes coming into the side of the head. About 15 seconds to go. 10 seconds to go, and Lawrence is just going to accept that. And we'll be done with round number 1. So there we go. End of the round. That is a Kakramanov round. Underdog win coming up. I've got no idea why he was the dog, says Tim. Lawrence is why I don't bet. I voted him to win, says Jay. Where is the best place to bet on fights, says the mother. To be honest, I think each fight has different odds at different places. So it is probably best to have a look at like an odds checker, kind of one of those kind of odds comparison sites, and just kind of go down each one. There's probably some bookies that will give you better odds than others, but it's best to have a little shop around. Right, round 1, and that is a Kakramanov round. We are about to get underway with round number 2. We'll have a look at Tapology after this one and see where we've got to with that. We'll add anyone that's requested it as well. Okay, here we go. Round number 2. Just a little advert for Fight Pass as we begin round number 2. Kakramanov with over 4 minutes control time in that first round. We've got Lawrence in the center, is trying to ensure that he keeps the distance and doesn't get taken down. Lovely spinning kick there by Kakramanov, but couldn't connect with it. Lovely spin kick by Lawrence. Again, he couldn't quite connect with it, but Kakramanov just closing that distance down and looked like he was about to grab Lawrence and drag him down to the ground. Some nice overhand right there by Kakramanov. High kick is blocked by Kakramanov. Well defended again as the kick comes down the middle. Strike coming to the body there by Kakramanov. Nice shots coming in by Lawrence, just falling short. Kakramanov edging forwards. Nice 1-2 straight down the middle by Kakramanov. Lovely overhand right as well. Nice, that is a really good takedown. He's managed to get a double leg and get the takedown. Lawrence is over by the side of the cage. He's trying his best to try and force his way back up, but he's getting smashed in the head here. But he does get back up to his feet. Kakramanov is holding Lawrence up against the cage. And really, really good work. Looking to try and take Lawrence down. They're right in the center of the cage. And he does manage to get him down. That's the 6th takedown that he's managed to get out of 9 that were attempted. So really, really good work there by Kakramanov. 6 of 9 takedowns. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Only a couple of minutes gone in this round. The official sound of UFC now for free. Download today. What the hell is that? UFC sound. It's where you can hear breaking bones and things like that. Strikes coming into the side of the head. Maybe they've got all of Tyrone Woodley's discography on there. Chest to chest at the moment. Kakramanov keeping Lawrence down. It's just hours and hours of Bruce Buffer intros. just to get you hyped as you're going about your day. So Kakramanov has got Lawrence down. He's keeping him down at the moment, keeping him pinned down. Really good work by Kakramanov. He took the first round and looks like he's probably going to take the second as well here. What I might look to do is I always like to have the round-by-round breakdown of the striking because I always think that's quite interesting. We can do that. Let's have a look. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Kakramanov. They're just talking about UFC equipment, UFC store. You can always tell how exciting the fight is by how much are they trying to promote at the same time. But right now we are down on the ground with Kakramanov on top. Significant strikes 9-6 in favor of Kakramanov. It was 21-4 in the first round. So he's not only getting control time, but he is up on the significant strikes as well. So Kakramanov doing a fantastic job at the moment. Take him round 1 and looks like he's about to take round 2 as well. Over 7 minutes control time for Kakramanov. Ben singing some Woodley discography for us. Tim said, look at those numbers. It's pretty dominant, isn't it? It is pretty dominant. Denise said it's a good fight. Right back up to the feet, into the center, in the clinch. Another takedown, but this time for Lawrence. But he couldn't hold Kakramanov down. And it's Kakramanov that's all over Lawrence. Drives him up against the side of the cage. And Kakramanov getting some cage control time, which we've seen the judges just don't seem to care for. But he's getting it. He's getting some. And he's got Kakramanov pinned. Well, Kakramanov has got Lawrence pinned with 10 seconds to go. So it looks like it's going to be a second round for Kakramanov. So I've got Kakramanov 2-0. I'm sure pretty much all of you will have that as well. I can't imagine there's going to be too many people that are seeing this as 1-1 or 2-0 for Lawrence. He's got to find a finish here. He's got to find a finish, Lawrence. I'm just going to jump over to Tapology and have a look. We've got another couple of people that have requested to join. You have been accepted into the Wrestling Days League. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, again, if you have requested, join in the Tapology game. Everyone has been accepted. Right now we're up to 45 members. So if you do play the Tapology game, come and join our group that we've got. That is up and running right now. And again, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, we can see in the bottom corner how many likes we've got. There's no need for me to go anywhere. It's right there now, 177. So keep on smashing that like button as we move into round number 3, and we obviously continue our way to the main card. Here we go. Round number 3, we are underway. Lawrence is going to need a finish here. Lawrence is going to need a finish. Spin kick by Lawrence. Low kick just misses. I mean, it's so hard for him at the moment because Kakramanov has managed to find 6 takedowns. I can tell you that last round was 12-6, and he's got another one here as well, right at the start of the third. Kakramanov. Lawrence has wrapped himself around the arm. Looks like he was going for like an arm bar of sorts, but he's on his back right now with Kakramanov in his guard. Yeah, I mean, Kakramanov's pace is very, very impressive. He hasn't slowed down. He hasn't stopped. He's been relentless. He's operated at a great pace. He's really, really put Lawrence under pressure from the very start of this fight. And doing a really, really good job. We've got just over 3 minutes 50 to go. You can see 8 minutes 40 in favor of Kakramanov. Lawrence's poor image is discolored. This shade of yellow says it all. Well, that's because of the damage that he's taken. So the images on this is live from ESPN, and as the fight progresses, as they take more damage, the image goes like to yellow into red. So it's just kind of showing, he's taken 34 shots, basically. 29 headshots. You've got spring in your step whilst you on a date wearing the Ralph Lauren, says Dortnight. No, I got a spring in my step because I'm quite excited for our new setup. Seriously. That's why I'm quite excited. I tend to spend a lot of time doing a lot of other stuff away from the stream. Still stuff for the channel, but stuff that, people don't really get a chance to see. So it's been nice to actually spend that time doing stuff people can see. Kakramanov still in control here, all over Lawrence. Lawrence is down on the ground, is over by the cage, and we are seeing both guys getting back to their feet, but Lawrence strikes me as a beaten man. I'm just getting the vibe that he's very, very frustrated. He's got Kakramanov all over him. Even as he's getting up to his feet, he's just getting dragged back down to the ground. Like, he is being controlled. He is being ragdolled. He is being dictated to. Lawrence, I think, is just... I don't know. I don't think he's... I think any game plan he had has gone out the window. I mean, right now, he just needs to find, like, a fluky shot right on the chin. Just crack Kakramanov. But Kakramanov is all over him. He's not giving him any space to breathe. And both fighters getting up to their feet. And Kakramanov looking to try and drag Lawrence down. Lawrence is over by the side of the cage. Knees coming in by Kakramanov. As we said, such a relentless pace. I mean, we've still got 1 minute 20 left to go. And 11 minutes control time, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I mean, this is going to be an easy 27-30, and it could be even more than that. It's quite the statement by Kakramanov. 10 takedowns for him, 58 ground strikes. UFC have got it at just under 10 minutes control time. ESPN have got it at 11:27, but he's still getting control time all the time. He's all over Lawrence at the moment. And it's a real dominant performance. This is a performance that is going to make a bit of a statement. It's definitely something that other bantamweights are going to be looking at. And I don't think they're going to fancy facing Kakramanov. Big shots coming into the side of the head. Both of these guys are, as we said, very, very exciting fighters. Very good fighters, and that only makes this performance by Kakramanov even more impressive. I mean, happy Eid to you. Strikes coming into the side of the head as we're into the final 7 seconds. Time is counting down. And boom, there we go. End of the fight. End of the fight. Let me know how you scored it, how you got it, but I don't think there's going to be any surprises. That surely is going to be all 3 rounds to Kakramanov. We actually have got as well winners scroll, which I can update. So if you do join like the streams late for whatever reason, there is going to be a scroll going forward that will show you the results that we've had so far. Kakramanov. Okay, so UFC winners. I mean, I'm literally putting him in already. If he doesn't win that, then there's something very, very wrong with the sport. Something very wrong with the sport. There we go. So, as we said, we are going to have that set up. Kakramanov doesn't even look tired after that, says Draven. Ali has got it 30-26. David says 30-20, 30-27. I'm guessing you mean 30-27. Unless you think Lawrence did that bad, it's 30-17. It is unanimous decision. Unanimous decision, and it is Kakramanov that gets it. 10 takedowns for Kakramanov. Kakramanov picking up the victory. He says, thank you, sir. He seems like a great guy as well. Like, he seems really likable. Yeah, he looks good, man. That is quite the statement, quite the arrival for Kakramanov. Right, well, there we go. One fight down. We've got Kennedy and Chikuru taking on Carl Roberson. Boom, changed over for us. Thank you, ESPN. I love the fact I don't have to do anything for that. I do have to do some over on UFC Stats, though. Let me change that over in case we need it. So, Kennedy and Chukwu taking on Roberson. Don't forget as well, you can join our Tapology group. I know I keep banging on about it, but there it is. These are the people that have joined already. I don't know if it will have refreshed already. Let me try and refresh it. Might have to manually refresh it. There we go. There we go. We're starting to get some in. Has anyone asked? No, we are all up to date at the moment. So, Sonny at the top at the moment. Sonny, of all people. Sonny Wolf is at the top. 75 points at the moment for Sonny. So, well done. Treasure that. We may never see that again. Right, over here, we need to switch this over. Switch it over. Boom. Go down to our next fight, which is going to be Nchukwu against Carl Roberson. So there you can see some information on both fighters. I can tell you this is in the light heavyweight division. Nchukwu has got great volume. He's going to have a 9-inch reach advantage. He is 3-2 in his last 5. He won't look for takedowns. He's going to try and stay on the feet. He's going to try and just use his striking. He can be sometimes a bit of a slow starter. He's got really good takedown defense. And he's taken on Carl Roberson. Carl Roberson, low volume. He's also a striker, kickboxer, big power. Good grappling, good elbows. He's probably the more skillful fighter. But he does give up his back. He has got some nasty ground and pound. He can be overpowered at times as well. Both of these are coming in with quite similar records. So Nchukwu is 9-3. Roberson is 9-5. You can see in their last 5 fights, 3 wins, 2 losses for Nchukwu. And Roberson, 3 losses, 2 wins. And the reach advantage, I mean, absolutely monstrous reach advantage for Kennedy and Nchukwu, the African savage. I'm leaning with him. 30 years old against 31-year-old Carl Roberson. I am leaning with Kennedy and Nchukwu for this one. Right, we should have as well. We can jump into the chat and see what the community has gone with. The community has gone 80% with Nchukwu, 20% for Roberson. So seems like you guys are in agreement as well as to which way this is going. And Charlie Caruso, man. I think her name is really Charlie Arnold, unless she got married recently. But seeing her, like, in the UFC is really, really strange. Really strange. As we said, she used to be in WWE. Roberson making his way down. Let's end this poll and we'll change over to our next one, getting ready for our next fight, which I believe is going to be Onama against Armfields. Who wins? Onama against Armfields. There we go. So we'll ask you lot again, see what you lot are thinking. Almost at 200 likes as well. 198. Keep smashing that like button if you haven't already. If you are just joining us, you can see we've had one fight so far, and that was one unanimous decision by Kakramanov. What I might do, actually, is I might even start... So good to you guys. I might even start putting how they won. So it was Kakramanov by unanimous decision. I think that makes sense, doesn't it? Makes sense to do that. I can do that. What I want to do, actually, is put that in brackets. I'm all about presentation. There we go. That's going to look even better. Oh, look at that. It's made the world of difference. Days, I'm sorry. I am back. Edward, no worries. Hope you get sorted what you need to get sorted. Jay said, I voted for the guy that's name that I can't pronounce or spell. Jay, shout out to you. Tim has gone with Kennedy. Amin said, I enjoyed SmackDown and Rampage yesterday. Very good. Joseph says, keep an eye out for Kaio tonight. He's really, really good. Got that fight coming up. Yeah, we was singing his praises earlier, actually, Borralho. He's in our co-main, I believe, against Petrosyan. Looking forward to that. M. Kern says, just to let you know, didn't get added to make the deadline. I'll be in for next week. But for now, I'm just going to trash talk for the rest of the night. Is that all right? Go for it, mate. Go for it. I thought if you made your picks and you got added, then like that, it didn't really matter. I can see we've had another person request again. If you are just joining us, because I know there's people joining us all the time, we do have a Tapology group, which is set up now. If you go over to Tapology, create an account, and join the group, we're up to 46. We can see how it stands at the moment. Sunny Wolf at the top. Can you believe it? Drink it in because you might never see it again. Sunny Wolf at the top. We got Patrick joint first along with Austin. But Sunny is the one that... I don't know why Sunny's at the top. It's not even in alphabetical order, is it? But either way, Sunny is up there with Patrick and Austin. Then we've got Sticky and Unicorn Sparkles and Dinosaurs. I mean, we've got lots of animals in the Tapology game. But that's where we are at the moment. So if you do play the Tapology game, jump over there, look for the Wrestling Days League group, join it, and we will keep visiting this as we continue. Jay, shout out to you. Really appreciate the support, my friend. Really appreciate you joining us. I really want to, one of the jobs I'm going to look to doing is getting some UFC emojis, because I don't know that we've got any, to be honest. I think we've got some pretty generic Days ones that can work, but I'm going to make a note of that. UFC emojis. Feel free to let me know what if any emojis you would like. Put it in the chat, put it in the comments. Hit me up on Twitter, whatever. I will look to do that afterwards. This is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun. Sunny said, well, that is definitely not going to last. James, shout out to you. Christopher said, is it free to join? It's $100. It's $100, but it's really worth it. And also, I'm lying, and it is free. But you can pay me $100 if you want to. But no. It's joking. It's free. Totes free. All these people are playing, and actually even more than that. But for some reason, it's not displaying everyone at the moment. Perhaps it only displays losers. If you're a loser, then your name's on screen. Right, here we go. We are underway with the first round. And Chuck Wu taking on Roberson. Roberson in blue. And oh, you don't like to see it. Low blow already. Low blow already. We've got an official timeout. An official timeout, but Let's have a look. Just going to have a look at a replay here. It was Untitled who delivered the blow. Wrestle with Andy, shout out to you. Is it too late to pick fights for tonight? Do you know what? I actually don't know, to be honest. You can try and see, but I'd do it anyway. Have a look and see if you can do it. I honestly don't know if Tapology will let you do it. If not, then at least, you know, have your account set up and ready for next week. Right now, we've got Roberson. He's got Untitled up against the side of the cage. And both fighters, a lot of cage work. We saw a lot of cage work in that first fight. Do need to change this over, don't I? So much to look at and change and do. And here we go. Let's change over our fight, because that is not the fight we've got right now. This is fake news. Chuck Woo versus Roberson. There we go. That's better. Fake news will not be tolerated. Nice takedown by Untitled. As we said, Untitled has got Roberson up against the side of the cage. Roberson in a seated position up against the cage, and we've got Untitled all over him. Jordan James, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. He's giving up the back here, Roberson. He's giving up the back. And Untitled with the arm underneath the chin, but he's going again for it. This is not good for Roberson. This is not good for Roberson, but he's managed to turn around. Oh, he's got it back on again, and Untitled. Roberson is fighting for his life at the moment. He's down on the ground, and again the arm is slipping underneath. He's managed to get round the back, and Untitled. And at the moment, Roberson not panicking. Not panicking. And we are seeing the squeeze on. He is cranking away. That is looking very, very painful. That is looking like a very dangerous position. Looks like he's going to make it, though. Topology only gives a certain amount of time to do the picks. Normally, it's about half an hour of the event. Right, we've got both fighters back up on their feet, and Untitled couldn't find that finish. He couldn't find that submission. Strike coming into the side of the head. Good work by Untitled. We're at 204 likes. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It makes a big, big difference, and it really is appreciated. That's something else I need to do, isn't it? Find out what our usual range is. How many likes do we normally get? We're seeing Untitled all over Roberson at the moment. He tried for a rear naked. He wasn't able to find it, but he's still controlling Roberson, and he's still got Roberson down on the ground. And Untitled, again, looking for another rear naked choke. We've got just over 50-odd minutes to go. Just over 50 minutes to go, and this is, again, very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable for Roberson. He's trying to get back up to his feet, but no joy at the moment. Yeah, he is getting up, bit of knee strike there. That looked a little bit low, actually. There was a slight grimace on the face of Roberson. Roberson, though, is being controlled up against the side of the cage. We've got 20-odd seconds left to go here. 20-odd seconds left to go. And Untitled is absolutely dominating. Not much in the way of strikes, but you can see 3 minutes 50 control time out of 5 minutes. Roberson reverses the position. That is the end of that round, and that is clearly going to be an Untitled round. Let's go. Theory is confident that he can cash in on Roman, but he can't, and Roman will destroy him. I'm going to try for next week. What? For the Tapology game? Yeah, I mean, all I would say is I would strongly recommend that you set up your account now. And I don't know if you can join, like, the game anyway. But if you set up your account and join the game, then you're done, aren't you? All you got to do is make your picks for next week, whenever. I can tell you we're up to 49 members right now. 49 members. I've just added anyone that's had put in a request recently, so we're up to speed with that. Oh, I'm all over it tonight, guys. I'm all over it. Next week, we've got Ortega against Rodriguez. And as we said at the end of the month, we will be at UFC 277. Right, some lovely strikes coming in here by Roberson. But big response. Oh, that was a lovely little uppercut there by Roberson. Big kick to the body as well. And Chuck Woo has driven Roberson back. Manages to get him down to the ground. Scott Fontana gives the first round and Chuck Woo. Ryan Frederick gives the first round to Chuck Woo as well. And Chuck Woo round the back of Roberson. And looking really, really good. Again, he's managed to get him down to the ground. He controlled him for around about 4 minutes in that first round. Here we are in the second round. And he's controlling him once again. This is not where Roberson wants to be at all. And Chuck Woo just absolutely dominant performance so far. Reminds me a little bit of what we saw in that first fight from Kakhramonov. Very dominant performance in that fight as well. He managed to win by unanimous decision. I would say that Chuck Woo is on the way to winning by unanimous decision here as well. It's not really a fight to do with strikes. It's more to do with the control time, and we're over 5 minutes now for Chuck Woo. Roberson getting up to his feet. We've got Chuck Woo just round the back. It's good. It's really good. Look, he's trying to drag Roberson down. He's got Roberson. Yeah, he's doing really, really well here. He's doing really well. Hammer fists coming in to the sides. Strikes coming in here by Roberson. And Chuck Woo, though, has managed to get him down. He's got him in a seated position. And he is controlling the fight, and Chuck Woo. Throwing in some strikes to the side of the head. And he's got Roberson. He's all over him. We're over 6 minutes control time now. Over 6 minutes control time. Significant strikes 10-7, but that's not really the story of the fight. Roberson just can't do anything. He's in a seated position. His legs are trapped. His legs are all tied up. And we're just getting some little shots coming in by Chuck Woo. Roberson desperately trying to get out of this. Desperately trying to find a way of getting up to his feet. And we are seeing Chuck Woo just grabbing the legs. Again, just methodical. Excellent work by Chuck Woo at the moment. Welcome, Right Riv. Dort Knight, see you in a bit. We'll have a look after this, see who's at the top of our Tapology game leaderboard. Shout out to Rivy. Thumbs up from Kenny. And Chuck Woo doing really, really well. 3 minutes 19 control time in the first round. 3 minutes 2 seconds control time in this round. And it's just absolutely dominating. I mean, it's not really a fun fight to commentate on because you've just got Roberson in a seated position. And you've just got Chuck Woo just throwing in shots and controlling him. There's really not much more to add. Let's have a fun stream. Let's get it. Yes, Rivy. We're all over it, mate. We're all over it. And great that you can join us this evening as Nchukwu gets round the back of Roberson, and he's looking for that rear naked again. He's looking for the rear naked. Not yet. Not yet. So, again, he was looking for it, but Roberson survives. Roberson taking some real deep breaths, though. It's taken a lot out of Roberson. Just surviving. Just surviving this is taking a lot out of him at the moment. He's still in that seated position. And we've got Nchukwu on top of him. You can see 8 minutes 33 control time for Nchukwu. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Nchukwu. And again. End of the round. End of the round. That's another round for Nchukwu. Another round for Nchukwu. I did have Nchukwu winning this one. But, yeah, it's not quite going the way that I thought it was going to go. We're seeing a lot of cage control. Rivi, get in. Who do you think will win between Claudio and Jake Hager on Wednesday? I'll go with Claudio. Jay said, I might actually win on this vote. How much do you owe me? What, you might actually get, what, your pick right on this? Is that what you're saying? On the, what, on the Tapology game? Well, we'll have to have a look. We'll have to see how that plays out. We will be checking that game after. Seeing how everyone has done with the updated scores. Make sure you're voting as well. We've had 129 votes for the next fight. Here we go. We are underway. Round number 3. Nice strike coming in. Big heavy shots by Roberson. Working the body. Inside leg kick there by Roberson. Big shots coming back, though, by Nchukwu. But this is better by Roberson. He's going to have to really put those shots in. Looked like he was looking for a liver shot there. He was really digging into the body. But he's got backed up. Without even knowing it, I don't even think he knew that he was as close to the cage as what he was. I think he was fully focused on, you know, the striking, and Nchukwu just grabs him, drives him against the cage, and gets him down. I mean, 4 takedowns here for Nchukwu. 4 takedowns. So Nchukwu has managed to get Roberson down to the ground. And again, he's looking for a rear naked choke. So we do have a submission attempt at the moment. It's not much of an attempt, though, because Roberson has actually turned over to the side. And he is defending that very well. We've got Nchukwu on the back still. And, yeah, there we go. He's managed to scramble, and he's managed to get himself into a better position, but he's still being controlled. Still being controlled. People going and grabbing snacks before the evening really kicks off. These obviously are still the prelims. We've got about an hour and a half to go until we get to that main card. But it's been a very... we've not seen any like crazy knockouts or anything. There's been quite a bit of action from the fights we've had. First fight going the distance. This one, we're already in round 3. And Nchukwu just raining down some forearm strikes. Smashing Roberson. We might get a TKO here. He is absolutely unloading. All Roberson can do is cover up. Referee's looking. We might get a stoppage. And we do get a stoppage. There it is. And Nchukwu gets the stoppage. TKO. And it is a stoppage for Nchukwu. Ground and pound. Got the job done. And he sinks down to his knees. But that was a really dominant, really good performance by Unchukwu. Unchukwu. Brackets TKO. There we go. Adding him to winner's row. So, Unchukwu gets it done. Very good. So, he's managed to pick up the win. Let's change this over. It's going to be Anama versus Fields. It's going to be our next fight. TKO 30-26 for Unchukwu. Wow, we don't even need to worry about that, to be honest. He's took it out of the judges' hands, which is always wise. But Anama and Armfield, that's going to be our next fight. We're starting to really get through them now. Right, let's get this up here. Right, let's have a look at the Tapology game. So, the Tapology game, I've got a feeling I might have to refresh it each time, but that's all right. We can do that. It's not too much to ask, is it, really? Right. I feel like that might have updated. Has it updated? We'll have a look. We'll jump back in a sec. Boom. Is Tapology UFC only? Can you use it for other predictions? You can use it for other predictions, but our group's only UFC only. Because we only do UFC, so it's be a bit pointless adding anything else. But no, if you create an account, you can bet on other things. I mean, sadly, it doesn't have like pro wrestling in there, because that would be good for our channel. But it has got other MMA events. Finished 7 of 10 wins now, Kennedy Unchukwu. That was the first time that you've hit takedowns in the UFC. So, Bisping just saying it's really good to see your wrestling game. And he thanks his team for helping develop that wrestling game. Yeah, man, he really upped the tempo in that third round. The ground and pound output was very, very impressive. Very good. Rivi said, I'm going to get onto the Tapology League next week. Right, we are going to move on to our next fight. And this is one that we spoke about earlier because it's got crazy, crazy odds on it. David Onama is minus 800. Armfield is plus 575. So, you know, I've got Onama winning, by the way. And this is in the featherweight division. So, Onama is a great prospect. He's got great size. Actually, if we go over to UFC Stats, we can see he's got a 4-inch reach advantage. In fact, what we can do is, it's quite nice, actually, to go over to Tapology. If we go over to Tapology, we can actually get the information. If we go over here, Bosch, go down to Onama and Armfield. Here it is. So this is the tail of the tape. So you can see a huge favourite, heavy underdog as well for Armfield. We've got Onama, who's coming in with, it says on UFC Stats, a 4-inch reach advantage. Over on Tapology, it says 3-inch reach advantage. We can see Onama fighting out of Glory MMA, whereas Armfield fighting out of Killcliff, which I believe was Sanford. So both coming out of good gyms. Both are 4-1 in their last 5. David Onama is a great prospect. He's got the size advantage. He's 10-0 in the amateurs. Former FAC champion. 6 wins by knockout, 3 by submission. He's had a full training camp for this, and that's going to be important because Armfield hasn't. Because Armfield is actually a late replacement for Lingo. So he's making his UFC debut. He's got good boxing. He's got good speed. He is going to be on the back foot quite a bit. His hands can drop as well. So he will present openings. Both guys have finished all of their wins. So unless they're going to cancel each other out, then this feels like we're on the verge of going over to a finish. It looks like and feels like we're going to get a finish in this one. So, as we said, David Onama taking on Garrett Armfield. This is actually a rematch from February 2018. And Onama picking up the victory in that one. So, yeah, this is going to be a fun fight. I'm looking forward to this. And I am leaning to Onama. There is the UFC stats. As you can see, we don't have much on screen for Armfields. But if we do go over to UFC stats, in fairness, they haven't got much for him either over there. So, little bit in the dark when it comes to what Armfield's going to be bringing. We know what Onama can bring. Excellent fighter. And look at that output as well, 6.4. He is hittable, though. He lands 6.4, but he absorbs 6.8. So he's actually absorbing more shots than he's throwing. But, I mean, look, he is very, very dangerous. He is a very, very dangerous fighter. Let's have a look at the Tapology game, see if it has updated. Let's refresh it and just see. This should be... there it is. The previous one hadn't updated, but this one has. And Sunny is out and out in the lead. In the lead. On her own. The Inter-Noggin has tried to join one of our groups that has closed. So, Inter-Noggin, have a look for Wrestling Days League. But at the moment, Sunny Wolf, can you flipping believe it? Sunny Wolf is out and out at the top with Patrick and Austin in second place. So that is our leaderboard. We've got a few more people to add. And that's what we will do. Rivi, you have been added. Daniel, you have been added. My Bike Life, you have been added. And shout out to Big Boy Dally. You've been added as well. There we go. So that is the table at the moment. Boom. Let's go back over to homepage. Rivi said I just added can be in for next week. Yes. Bite Life. I saw it, bud. You're in. I will keep checking. Don't worry. And if for some ever reason, if like later on, like it gets crazy busy, like we're constantly like all over the place, I'll just completely go through them at the end of the stream. So fear not, if you send that request, you will get added to the group. Might be fireworks. This next fight, says Jay. Absolutely. Might be fireworks. Right, we are just at commercial break, so I think we've got ring walks at the moment. Let's get rid of this. Boom. Yeah, there we go. Walkout. So, Onama and Armfield. This is fight number 3. If you are just joining us, Kakramanov won by unanimous decision. Nchakui won by TKO. So, those are the previous 2 fights that we've had. LDTV says, hello from the west coast of California. LDTV is here, taking a little telly break from the Scottish Open. LDTV, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I hope you are enjoying, well, I don't know. Are you watching UFC? It's been very dominant performances so far. We've almost had 2 fights go the decision. Not sure this next one will. Looking forward to it. If you are watching as well, drop a like. We're at 223 of them, which feels kind of good. And we'll update the poll. 78% of you think that Anama's going to win. 22... Oh, no. We're down to 0. That's drastic, isn't it? 78%. Oh, we're back up to 223. 78% of you have gone with Anama. 22% of you have gone with Armfield. So we'll end that poll. And we will put up our next one for after this, which I believe is going to be Shevchenko. Who wins? Let's have a look. So, next fight coming up. Shevchenko. Taking on Courtney Casey. We'll preview that one in a bit. Boom. Daisy, you eating bananas? Yes. M. Kern. I got my picks for next week. I'm going to come for that crown. Where will that crown go this week? That's the question. But Sonny in the lead at the moment. Sonny, you'll have to let us know which way you went on this next one. Seems like you've got a good read of things this week. Right, so we've got so much going on. We've got the Tapology game. We've got the polls in the chat. I'm eating a banana. We're about to start our next fight. Both guys are inside the octagon. We're back to the action. And we're about an hour and 20 minutes away. Hour and 20 minutes away from going to the main card tonight. Are you doing FPL again? Yeah. I mean, that's easy, isn't it? Here's Joe Martinez then. Just doing the intros. No Bruce Buffer this week. Have you got any more ready meals with a load of your 5 a day in them? Yes and no. So I always have dinner, and that tends to be about 7 o'clock, like at night, UK time. And then obviously, by the time we finish the streams, I'm pretty hungry. So I tend to just get like these ready meals that have like 5 a day in them. Your 5 a day. But not all of them do. Some of them are like three of your 5 a day, 4 of your 5 a day. So they do vary from meal to meal. But yeah, they're pretty cool. They're quite tasty actually, quite fresh, just like me. Here we go then. Round number 1. First rounds. Heavy favourites in this one for Anama. Anama in yellow and Armfield in blue. The yellow looks really cool, actually. I like the yellow shorts. Nice strikes coming in there by Armfield. Armfield, as we said, last minute, late replacement. So a lot of pressure on his... well, is there pressure? It's a big stage. He's being seen around the world. Could definitely understand there being some butterflies as he steps in there with a very good, very tough, bigger opponent as well, as he grabs an Anama, drives him back against the cage. Anama gets Armfield, and Armfield is being driven back against the cage right now. Takedown by Anama. Anama round the back of Armfield. He's managed to wrap himself around the legs. He's round the side. Both are on their feet. And we're over by the side of the cage. Anama doing a really good job of getting control time here. Knee strike coming into the body by Anama. And Anama with a good takedown, but there's a good scramble at the moment. Both fighters get back up to their feet. And really good scrambling right now. I'll tell you what, Armfield's not here just to make up numbers. Armfield's, this is a big opportunity for him, and he is here to show what he can do, and I really respect that. So Armfield has managed... he's got the arm! Anama managed to grab the arm, but Armfield, again, managing to not give too much of an opportunity to Anama there. Armfield is in the guards. He's in the guard of Anama. So Anama is down on his back. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Armfield making this a tricky little contest. Considering that Anama was like minus 800, I think if anyone had put some money down, there'd be a few concerns. Obviously still very early in the fight though. But quite even. Both guys have got 3 significant strikes. And actually Armfield's the one that's hit a minute control time. Nice strike coming in. Nice big blow there by Anama. Throws a lovely right hand. These two are on the feet, just exchanging strikes down the middle. Armfield swinging away. Anama backing up a little bit. And just got a little advert for UFC 277, Pena against Nunes. That's coming up at the end of the month. Swinging away by Armfield. 8 significant strikes to 9. Anama just can't impose himself on this fight at the moment. They do know each other very well. They have fought before. So, will fight go the distance? No. Minus 225. Yes. Plus 165. Tell you what, we're on the feet at the moment. They're just exchanging little shots into the clinch. Armfield drives Anama back. Anama is over against the side of the cage. And Armfield just got him there controlled. Right now, the odds have drastically changed. Anama is still favourite at minus 245. And Armfield at plus 175. So, Armfield with Anama. Anama, as we said, over against the side of the cage. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We're at 230. 230. I have no idea where we are for a normal week. Feels quite good here. It's like Anama, though. Talking of feeling good, Anama's feeling good. Just got through a couple of big stinging shots. Armfield's replying. Both fighters in the centre. And Armfield looks rocked to me. He does look rocked. Oh, let me know in the chat. Who would you give that to? Because I feel like the big shot right at the end goes to Anama. But volume, there's only one in it. Control time is with Armfield. I might go with Anama there, you know. I might go with Anama. I know the control time is with Armfield, and it's good control time as well. But that was a big, heavy shot right at the end. Right at the end. Anama round, says Hayden. Yeah, let me know which way do you think. I'm going to go with Anama. I can totally see why people would go with Armfield on that one, though, so... I'll have to see. Anama says Sinister FX. Anama says Zachary. Rivi said word to Anama. Ryan, happy 29th birthday. Reed said, I can hear the clock noise now. Yeah, there is a clock noise, which, as I said before, I had no idea that that existed. Didn't have a clue. All the times that we've streamed, not a flipping click. So I can't hear what you can hear. It was only when I watched the stream back, I was like, oh my god. But I have turned it down, so hopefully it's a little bit quieter. But yeah, we do have a little countdown clock that makes a noise. Right, we are underway with round number 2. Both fighters in the middle. Knee strike coming in by Onama. Tries to throw a left to the body. Armfield coming forward, inside leg kick. Lovely straight left. Both go for kicks at the same time. Knee strike down the middle there by Armfield. And Onama. Knee strike again coming in by Armfield. Nice body shot coming in. Heavy kick coming in again. Onama trying to catch the leg. Lovely overhand right, straight left by Onama, and a takedown. Oh, well defended by Onama. Armfield went for that takedown. He's managed to get a guillotine applied. Both fighters getting up to their feet, over to the side of the cage. We're down on the ground at the moment. Onama's managed to take the back. Onama's got round the back of Armfield. This is much better by Onama. That first round was very close. I think you could score it either way. But right now it feels like Onama is very much in control. So Onama doing some really good work. He's got Armfield over by the side of the cage. He has had that full training camp, and I do think that's going to make a difference. And we could actually see, because of that training camp, the advantage really start to show the longer the fight goes on. Because Armfield, you know, good first round, good 5 minutes, but is he going to have the cardio to keep on going? Right now, Onama has got Armfield down. He's managed to get round the back. There's some shots coming into the side of the head. Look at this by Onama. Onama on the back of Armfield. He rolls him over. Really good work this is by Onama. Shot coming into the side of the head. He's doing really, really good work here, Onama. All over Armfield. Head and arm. Head and arm. He's got a really good head and arm. Really good submission. Onama looking for the finish. Really tight squeeze. Armfield. Oh, he's holding on. He's holding on. Yeah, he's doing well here, Armfield. He's grabbing onto his leg, which actually alleviates the pressure. That's good. That is good. He's in trouble, though. He looks like he's got his eyes closed. I think the ref's checking that he's not going out. The ref wants to know. Oh, there we go. He is out. He has gone out. He has gone out, and we do get a submission win. Onama picks up the win. Fair play to Armfield. He never tapped. He never tapped. He wasn't interested in tapping. He went to sleep, and he wasn't going to be giving up. But he does take the loss, and Onama gets the job done. Win for Onama by submission. And there we go. Good night, Irene. Yeah, Irene, if you are watching, good night. 3-0. Shevchenko is coming up next, taking on Courtney Casey. Shevchenko against Courtney Casey. So we've got that. That'll automatically update. Lovely, lovely. And boom. Rest with Andy said they've just done the double turn at Mania 13. No tapping. Draven said he went out on his shields. Yep. Good night, sleep tight. Do you know what? Fair play, though. Fair play. Nothing but respect for Armfield. He went in there kind of last minute, late notice, and you know, did himself proud. I thought he looked quite good in the first round. Second round was all Onama, and Onama finds that finish. Right, there's no point going over to Tapology just yet because it seems like it takes a little bit of time for it to update. But, oh, we've got another person that does want to join it. You have been accepted. Boom. Oh, here we go. It has updated, actually. Sunny was in the lead. Is she still in the lead? Let's have a look. She is not in the lead. Sunny drops in our community stand-ins. It's Unicorn Sparkles. Of course. Unicorn Sparkles 10 that has now taken the lead in our community. So, well done, Unicorn Sparkles. Unicorn Sparkles leading the way. Hayden, 18th. Joint 18th. Come on, Hayden. David Anama has finished all 10 of his wins. 7 knockouts, 3 submissions. David said we need Days to do a home run derby stream. I don't know what that is, but it sounds fun. Mark said, loving the new page layout. Mark, shout out to you, dudes. We're trying, we're aiming to reach the level of professional. That's the, rather than amateur, which is where we've lived for a long time. We're trying to get to professional level. So, yeah, we're going to keep adding bits and bobs to it. This is just the start. This is just the start. Beautiful head and arm triangle choke. Really nice. And as we said, arm field never tapped. Sunny is not in first. She is in 5th. Unicorn Sparkles 10 is first on Tapology. When you tap, it's 30-day suspension. When you pass out, it's 6 months. I guess depending on your livelihood, you might want to tap to get a quick turnaround. Update the winner's name. We've done it. I've already done it. It's already there. I'm too quick. I'm too quick. It's there. Anama by submission. It's done, mate. We're on fire. I've even written down a little list of things that I need to do as soon as a fight is over so that I don't forget things. And I will undoubtedly forget some things. But yeah, I'm loving my little checklist that I've got. Unicorn Sparkles is Sam's daughter, I think, says Hayden. Well, Sam's daughter, who in my mind is a 10-year-old girl, is currently beating all of you. You should be ashamed. Obviously, if I played the game, I'd be top, but I'm not going to do that. But there we go. That is our Tapology game. Unicorn Sparkles 10. And I think the 10 probably refers to their age. Currently top with 3 correct winners. 1 was perfect. Perfect. And 1 was semi-perfect. I don't know what semi-perfect is. Semi-perfect? Semi-perfect? How can you be semi-perfect? If something's either perfect or it's not perfect. Semi-perfect. Fair play. Fair play, Tapology. I respect your use of language. It would be easy. Hit a baseball or a home run, says David. Okay. I don't know what that is. Is that like a special form of baseball, is it, or something? God XCS says, I love this channel. And that's come from God. God XCS said, I love this channel. Gas is 100 a gallon. I clipped the cable. You're better than DC and Anik for sure. Really appreciate it, dude. And dude, I completely understand. The cost of living is insane. Not only just fuel prices, but flipping food prices and everything have gone through the roof, haven't they? So you're not alone in that. Absolutely not alone in that. So shout out to you, dudes. Austin says semi-perfect is when you get around or the way they win, right? I think that's what it is, but I just don't know how something can be semi-perfect. It doesn't make sense to me. Like, perfect by its own definition is perfection. Can something be semi-perfect? Almost perfect, I could understand, but semi-perfect, I don't know. Maybe I'm on my own in that. Perhaps you can have semi-perfect, but it's not anything I've ever encountered in my life. Let's put it that way. Everywhere I turn is perfect. Everywhere I turn, and certainly if there's a mirror, all I see is perfection. Right, where are we? We've got an hour, just over an hour to go until we get to the main cards. 2 fights left on the prelims. Antonina Shevchenko taking on Courtney Casey, and Cody Brundage taking on Trishan Gore. So let's break down Shevchenko. So Antonina Shevchenko, well-rounded fighter. She is, in my opinion, the better fighter as well. She's got good jiu-jitsu and good judo. She's got sniping strikes. She's very technical. Of course, she trains with her sister, which is, you would think would be a big advantage, but she has been very inconsistent, Antonina Shevchenko. In fact, let's change over to Tapology and just have a look at Shevchenko. Let's go down. Have a look at the last 5. So there is, she always reminds me of Lady Gaga. I don't know why, but I always get really strong lady. If Lady Gaga was an MMA fighter, then I think it would be Antonina Shevchenko. If Antonina Shevchenko, for whatever reason, gets like her life told in movie form, then I could see Lady Gaga playing that role. But yeah, she is the slight favourite. She is 2-3 in her last 5, which isn't brilliant. We'll file that under semi-perfect. Same as Courtney Casey. She is also semi-perfect with 2 wins and 3 losses. And both of these are boomers. 37 for Lady Gaga, 35 for Courtney Casey. Actually don't know who Courtney Casey looks like. Feel free to put it in the chat. But yeah, we've got this next fight coming up, as we said. Shevchenko, the better fighter. Southpaw, likes to fight on the outside. She's got a Muay Thai background. She is going to have a speed advantage. She's got really good ground and pounds. Courtney Casey is going to have a slight experience advantage. Very durable. 70% finish rate for Courtney Casey. She's a long-rangey striker. She's got a decent jab. She sits on her hooks and her uppercuts and can cause some real damage with those. She's finished 7 of her 10 wins, 3 by knockout, 4 by submission. Both of these women have got poor takedown defenses. If the fight did go down to the ground, I think both of them could get takedowns. And actually, if we flip back over, we can go to UFC Stats. UFC Stats will show us that takedown average, only 0.5 for Shevchenko, 0.2 for Courtney Casey. So, you know, neither are really going for that many takedowns. Takedown defense for Shevchenko, 52%. 38% for Courtney Casey is pretty atrocious. In regards to strikes, Courtney Casey, 4.4. Shevchenko, 3.8. And we are seeing striking accuracy, 56% for Shevchenko, 39% for Courtney Casey. Strikes absorbed per minute, we are seeing 3.05 for Shevchenko, 4.03. So Courtney Casey is landing more and also absorbing more, whereas Shevchenko is landing a little bit less, but she is absorbing less as well. Both have got 67-inch reach. As we said, quite similar. Both are coming in with 2 wins, 3 losses. So quite similar records here as we're on the verge of going over to our next fight. Put in the chat which way you have gone. And we should be getting the walkouts relatively soon. We are still pre-fight at the moment. We haven't had the video package yet. As we said, we've got an hour to go until we get to that main cards. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like as well, we can see there's no hiding anymore. 245 likes. So it would be good to get that on the rise. See if we can get that moving. Just going to have a look at Tapology and make sure anyone that's put in a request has been added. Finder Bin, you have been accepted. We are now at 55 members of our game. 55 people have joined our Tapology game. Again, if you are just joining us, I can see there's people joining us all the time. There is the Tapology game, and we've got Unicorn Sparkles, who goes to elementary school in first place. 3 correct picks for Unicorn Sparkles. Austin trailing a long way behind in second place, along with Corey in third. LFC Bonkers is fourth. Sunny, who was the queen for the first 2 rounds, has dropped quite drastically. Then we've got Patrick, so that's where we are. If you are seeing these names in the chat, then that's how they're doing this week with their picks. Don't let them lie to you in the chat like they have been for all these weeks, where they try to make out they're the greatest predictors in the world. We've actually got this information on screen now. There's no hide-in place. This is not fun. This is not meant to be fun. This is all about accountability. That's what this is. This is not a game. I know I might have called it a game, but it's actually accountability. So, there we go. 50-50 said, I am last if Days has let me in. Everyone's been let in. Everyone's been let in. Rivy said 55 people. Sweet. Let's get it. James Chadwick's got Shevchenko by decision. Let's end our poll, because that will tell us what the community has gone with. And I think the community were firmly behind Shevchenko as well. They are the community. 80% with Shevchenko. 19% have gone with Casey. Who wins? Let's go for... set up our next poll. So the community are with Shevchenko on this one. Brundage against Gore. There we go. Boom. Jay said, I forgot to like the stream. Well, hopefully you've done that, and hopefully you got to change the number. It's very exciting seeing that number change. And you can do that. You've got the power. You've got the power to affect something on screen. Hello to Rowdy Rogan fan. R.I.P. Joe Rogan. R.I.P. Rowdy Rogan. Shout out to you, dude. Not that you've died, but shout out to you. I want to change my vote, says Danny. Oh, Danny. Danny boy. The pipes are calling. I've gone with Shevchenko on this. She comes in at minus 180, or at least that's what I saw her at. And Courtney Casey at plus 155. We will be underway with this fight very, very soon. Sonny has gone with Casey on this. Well, that's all right. That's all right. We don't know how it's going to go. We don't know how it's going to go. The big question is, what has Unicorn Sparkles gone for? That's the big question. Mohammed, shout out to you, my friends. What is the Tapology game? So if you go to the website Tapology and create an account, which is free to do that, then you create an account, and you can then... I don't think you can do it this week, so I think this week's game has closed. But you basically make your picks as to who you think's going to win, and join the Wrestling Days League group. It's called Wrestling Days League. It's quite easy to find. At the side, it just says join group under Pick'em groups, and it says join group. Yeah, it's relatively simple. We've had 55 people that have joined already. It's totally free, and it's just a bit of fun. And it's a good way of those that join us on a regular basis of seeing, you know, how they do compared to everyone else in the community. So, as we said, Unicorn Sparkles. Guys, Unicorn Sparkles. Yeah? Someone in our community called Unicorn Sparkles is currently flipping winning, right? I don't begrudge it them, but do you know what I mean? It's I don't know how reflective of the aggression and the violence that you get in UFC. I don't know if Unicorn Sparkles 10 quite reflects that. Do you know what I mean? It would be nice if Death, Murder, Man was like #1. I kind of feel like that would be a better reflection of our community. Because, you know, it's full of Death, Murder, Man. But no, right now, Unicorn Sparkles is top of the Wrestling Days League. And I do not begrudge it them. I do not begrudge it them. You are able to check everyone else's picks by clicking on the person's number of points. I could look to do that maybe in the future. Right now, though, my focus is firmly on Shevchenko, Courtney Casey. Both are getting their introductions at the moment. We will be underway with this one. In an hour of wrestling, Revolver got a pay-per-view cage of horror. Moxley, Sami Callahan. There's a whole load of words there I don't understand. Wrestling Revolver. Never heard of him. Right, here's Shevchenko. Chloe is destroying us all. Right. Tyone has just spotted a little bit of fluff and picked it up. Thrown it out of the octagon. It will not be tolerated. Co-main event of the prelims. Here we go. Co-main event of the prelims, and we are underway. I think first female fight of the evening. Low kick coming in there by Antonina Shevchenko. Standing the ground in the center. Casey on the outside. Low kick again. Outside leg kick. Seeing a couple of outside leg kicks by both women. Outside leg kick again there by Casey Shevchenko. Coming in for a kick to the body. Casey trying to charge in. Nice kick there by Shevchenko. Outside leg kick by Casey. These two just exchanging shots at the moment. Nice side kick to the body by Shevchenko. These two staying on the feet at the moment. We saw from the stats that they don't really go for many takedowns. So, you know, quite cagey at the start. We are seeing... nice leg kick again. Casey edging forwards. Antonina looking good here. Coming in for a kick to the body. Oh, that was a lovely right straight there by Shevchenko as Casey was coming in. Casey just edging forward, but there is a little bit of distance between them. Nice kick coming into the body again. Leg kick just missing there by Casey. Outside leg kick again there by Casey. Shevchenko just edging forwards. And Casey moving in. Not loads of activity at the moment. You can see 4 significant strikes each. Kick coming in by Shevchenko. Front kick coming, but they are engaging. Couple of strikes straight down the middle by Shevchenko. Outside leg kick by Casey. We are seeing Casey landing more leg kicks. Shevchenko targeting the body and kind of mixing up the levels. But Casey... Oh my God, that was a heavy right hand by Courtney Casey. Shevchenko grabbed her, but the two break apart. We've got Shevchenko standing the ground in the center, very close at the moment. Very close. Both women, it's a striking game, and at the moment it is 8 significant strikes to 7. Low kick coming in there. Outside leg kick by Shevchenko. And both women in the center, they're not going for it at the moment. It's very cagey. Casey trying to come in with a big winging hook shot. But she couldn't land it. Shevchenko moves out the way. Wide stance here by Shevchenko. That lead leg is asking to be kicked. And actually, you can see how red that lead leg is. Nice side kick coming in there by Shevchenko. She comes in with a straight right. Nice kick again, and a bit of blood on the face of Shevchenko. Oh, lovely right hand, but a takedown by Shevchenko. Shevchenko gets Casey down on her back. And Casey with an elbow trying to throw it into the head. So we've got Casey down on the ground. Shevchenko trying to throw in a right hand. Yeah, there is blood coming out of the nose of Shevchenko. She's definitely been clipped. Strike coming into the side of the head by Shevchenko. Few hammer fists coming in by Casey. Good work this by Shevchenko. She's getting a bit of control time, but she's got to do more with it because Casey is looking just as dangerous off her back as Shevchenko is on top. But Casey is doing a really good job. She's not just lying there and accepting it. She's trying to push at Shevchenko to try and create a bit of space. Get a few forearm strikes in. Few taps to the side of the head. Few shots coming into the side of the head. Again, big heavy blows coming in by Casey. But Shevchenko in control. Again, big shot. Nice elbow there by Casey. Shot coming into the side of the head. Hammer fist coming in by Casey. Shevchenko getting back up to her feet. Kick coming in by Shevchenko. Another kick coming in by Shevchenko. And that is the end of the round. Let me know which way you scored it. For me, I would go with Shevchenko. She got that little bit of control time. Significant strikes are even, and actually total strikes are with Casey. So, not an easy round to score because we know how important damage is, and we know that just getting takedowns and lying on people is not enough. But I think, there's not much to separate them. Shevchenko, very, very close on the striking. I think that the work that she did on the ground would give her that advantage. It would be crazy if we got brother versus brother or sister versus sister. It would be crazy. I mean, the Diaz brothers, would never fight each other, and same with the Shevchenko sisters. So I feel like where you've got a sibling, you probably, have got an agreement that you won't fight them. Right, we are about to go to round number 2. David said Casey, but Wake says Shevchenko. Sticky Buds has gone with Casey. Danny has gone with Shev. That's why it's really good to get your thoughts on the rounds as they go by, because, that first one was really close. Really close. Beard Authority said, I'm with John. It's a Casey round. Even on the ground, Casey was smashing her. We've got Casey on the outside. It is true, she was busy. She did get more total strikes, but she was behind on significant strikes now. Damage is the one, and it's so subjective. It's going to be really interesting. I do not care if the judges give that first round to Casey. I would have no problem with that whatsoever. 1 minute gone here. We're on the feet. We've got Shevchenko in the center. Outside leg kick by Shevchenko. Casey trying to move forward. Throw out an outside leg kick of her own. High kick coming in there by Shevchenko. Casey on the outside. Shevchenko standing her ground in the center. Inside leg kick just misses. Oh, Casey trying to grab the leg. Casey was trying to grab the leg there of Shevchenko. Casey just moving forwards. Nice kicks coming into the body. Really good work here by Shevchenko. Casey coming in. And the fight, not the most gripping, so they're just taking a moment to advertise UFC 277. As Shevchenko's getting driven back, but she moves out the way. She was getting driven back against the cage. Really, really close little contest this at the moment. She is constantly getting backed up. I can tell you that so far it is 9 significant strikes to 3 in favor of Shevchenko. Shevchenko moving out of the way. Shevchenko right back in the middle. She is constantly being put under pressure, but she finds a way out. Nice kick coming into the leg. Yeah, both are attacking the lead leg. You can see both women, both of their legs, their lead legs, bright red. Nice little jab there by Shevchenko. That looked like a nice little axe kick as well. Spin kick there by Shevchenko, but just falls short. Lunges in with a couple of right-hand jabs. Casey driving forward, trying to throw in a knee strike. Shevchenko right back to the center. In the middle with Casey. Casey covering up. Kick coming into the side of the body. Shevchenko again. On the outside as Casey is edging forwards. But Casey just can't get her shots through. And you're starting to see that gap really open up now. 28 significant strikes to 16. 13 to 3 in this round for Shevchenko. This feels like a Shevchenko round. Still feels quite cagey in there, though. Like, Casey's not out of this fight at all. But she's grabbed her, driven her up against the cage. So Casey has got Shevchenko up against the cage. Good work at the moment by Courtney Casey. Just getting a little bit of control time. She's going to need to do more than that, though, as Shevchenko moves out the way. Just showing the stats on screen. First round, 15-13. Second round, 18-3 for Shevchenko. And Shevchenko managed to get out of that clinch. They're right back in the middle. Shevchenko standing her ground as a kick comes in. Courtney Casey loses her footing. Shevchenko tried to capitalize with a kick, but hard to see how much of that actually got through. Casey standing her ground in the middle. Shevchenko lunging with a straight right. Kick coming into the body. Again, trying to throw out some jabs and kicks, and a kick comes in by Casey. Shevchenko doing some really good work, though. I'm loving these side kicks. Nice strikes coming in by Casey, but just falling short. She was looking to work the body. We can see that Shevchenko has managed to land 15 leg kicks. Casey 13. Casey is stalking Shevchenko, though. End of the round. End of the round. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it. Some of you will probably have it 1-1. A lot will have it 2-0. But I'm just seeing Valentina, of course, in the corner of Antonina. I think Valentina Shevchenko will be pleased with what she's seeing from her sister. 1-1. Austin's got it 1-1. Beard Authority has got it 1-1. Rivi has got it 1-1. Shevchenko round 1-1, says Hayden. J14's got it 1-1. John's got it 1-1. Al Gore's got it 1-1. Seems like you lot are at 1-1 here. Here we go. Round number 3. Round number 3. If Casey can take her down, she will dominate. Brent with 2-0 Shevchenko. Hoof-hearted, hello. Shevchenko rolling up 2-0. I think it's really, really close. As I said, I think either person could get that first round. Nice high kick there by Shevchenko. Head kick coming in as Courtney Casey is charging forward. I certainly don't think Shevchenko can go into this feeling that she's got it won. We are low kick coming in the final round here. Nice strikes coming in. We got 40 minutes to go until we go to that main card. Side kick coming into the body. We've had 11 body shots by Shevchenko, just 1 from Casey. Casey trying to throw in a kick to the body as well. Lovely strike in there by Casey. Shevchenko having a little look so far in this round. 6-5 in favor of Shevchenko, but very, very close. Kick coming in by Shevchenko. Courtney Casey on the outside. She charges in. Keeping her hands up. We're seeing Shevchenko. She's got her hands much lower. Nice. Good work there by Casey. Comes forward. Nice kick coming in there by Antonina. Antonina again stepping over to the other side. Oh, went for a spinning back fist. She couldn't quite get it. Casey charges in, grabs Shevchenko, drives her against the cage. And we are seeing Casey now. She's got Shevchenko. She's going to look to drag her down. But it's just cage control at the moment. Over by the side of the cage. We've got just over 3 minutes to go. Just over 3 minutes to go. 8 significant strikes to 6. At the moment, as we said, Antonina Shevchenko is being held by Casey. Casey getting a little bit of control time. Really important round this, and there's not much in the striking. And a takedown. How big could that takedown be for Casey? How big could that takedown be? So, Shevchenko is down. Really, really good work so far. Really good work. So we are seeing great work by Courtney Casey. Shevchenko is down on her back. Forearms coming in by Courtney Casey. Shevchenko really can't afford to just accept this position. So Shevchenko down on the ground. Strikes coming into the side of the body. Big ground and pound and elbows coming in by Casey. It's really good work. Shots coming into the side of the body. Just little taps. These won't count as significant. We got less than 2 minutes to go. This is in the women's flyweight division. And Antonina Shevchenko gets back up to her feet. Courtney Casey coming forward. Courtney Casey is around the side of Antonina Shevchenko. They break apart. They're both back up to their feet. Right now it is 12-8 in favor of Casey in this round when it comes to significant strikes. They are back up on their feet though. We've got a big final minute here. Lovely left hand by Antonina, and again. Oh, they're both jabbing away at each other. Right hand comes in there by Courtney Casey. Takedown by Antonina, but she doesn't quite get it. Courtney Casey has managed to get the back of Antonina. This is not a good position for Shevchenko to be in. 50-odd seconds left to go. We got real drama in this third. Significant strikes right now. It is 16-12 for Casey. Casey was looking for the armbar. She couldn't get it. Antonina gets back up to her feet. Knee strike coming in there by Antonina. 51-39 for Shevchenko overall. Both up on the feet at the moment. Nice. Looking for a takedown, and she gets the takedown. Great work there by Courtney Casey. And we are now seeing that Courtney Casey has got a little advantage. 21-12 at the end of the round. So third round goes to Casey. For me personally, I've got it 2-1 Shevchenko. But as I said, I think that first round is so close. that it could absolutely go to Courtney Casey. Courtney Casey could have taken that 2 rounds to 1. Come on, Casey, said Sonny. Who's going to win it? Let me know in the chat which way you have scored it. Who do you think has got the victory in that one? Close first rounds. I feel like a clear second round for Shevchenko. I feel like a clear third round for Casey. Jay's got it 2-1 Casey. Brent's got it 2-1 Shevchenko. Shevchenko has got a pilot's license. She is great. Well, will she be flying high? Once the judges' scorecards come in, it's going to be real close. This one, I really believe, can go either way. Great effort in the third by Casey. She went after it. I wish there'd been a couple more rounds. Cozy said 2-1 Shevchenko. The numbers don't lie. Sticky Buds has got 2-1 Casey. Hoof-Hearted has got it 2-1 Shevchenko. Here we go. Oh, Wild Fight fans. 29-28 Shevchenko. 29-28 Casey. It's going to be split. It's going to be split. Antonina Shevchenko takes it 2-1. Split decision. That's how close it was. Very close. There's flipping nothing in that. Nothing in that for Antonina Shevchenko. Very, very close. Very close. Wow, what has that done to Tapology and our Tapology game? Don't forget, you can join our Tapology game. I'm getting requests coming in all the time. We've just had some more. Shakeem, you are in. In fact, anyone that's asked to go in, you've been accepted. We are now up to 58 members. 58 members in our Tapology game. Who is winning that? Let's jump over and just... Well, actually, let's change this over first. We've got our featured prelim coming up. Brundage versus Gore. Don't forget, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, we're at 270. I can see that now. That's going to be a big help when we get to like the big pay-per-views. But... yeah, if you've not dropped a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated. Brundage and Gore. Let's just get that done. Boom. Let's have a look at Tapology then. Here we go. Unicorn Sparkles. Unicorn Sparkles still up there, but right behind, sneaking in round the back as usual. Austin 316. Who's on the same number of points. Austin 316 really making money moves, trying to get to the top of that Tapology leaderboards. Hayden climbing up as well. We're seeing some good performances here, but still at the top of the tree. Unicorn Sparkles is still up there. So there we go. Right, there we go. Lady Gaga getting it done. We've got our next fight coming up, though. Next fight coming up. Let's go down. Fight number 5. There's the results so far for those. We do have the winner's scroll, but for those that are just joining us, those are the results so far. Next fight is going to be our main event of the prelims. Main event of the prelims. And it is Brundage against Gore. So there is the tail of the tape. Factory X is where Brundage trains. He is 3-2 in his last 5. Whereas Gore is 4-1. But he did lose his last fight. Gore coming through coming through Ultimate Fighter, and he was meant to be fighting in the final, but he got injured. They ended up doing him in, was it Battle that he fought in his last fight? And he ended up losing that one. So he does need to try and get on a bit of a winning streak again. He needs to pick up a victory here. And he is coming in as slight favourite. Minus 140 slight favourite. Whereas Brundage is plus 120 underdog. Both are 28 years old. And Gore is coming in with a 3-inch reach advantage. There you can see some stats on screen. Let me give you my breakdown that I've got. I've got Brundage winning this one. Brundage is a chain wrestler, a power puncher. He brings a good early storm, and that is an early storm that Gore is going to have to try and survive. Good leg kicks. He's going to look to try and get the fight down to the mat. He's got the experience advantage as well, Cody Brundage. He's taking on Gore, who is young and improving, and the bigger fighter is a really good all-rounder. He's strong and powerful. He's going to be better on the feet. But he is low volume. So that is the concern, is that Gore definitely can find the better shots, but he could get out-volumed. So that is the concern. The low output of Gore is why I've gone with Brundage for this one. But let me know in the chat which way you are going for this next fight. Which way are you going? We can have a look and jump into the poll and see what the community has gone with. So the community has gone with Gore. 57%. 57% of you have gone with Gore. So let's see. Let's see if the community gets it right. Johnson taking on Malarkey in our first fight on the main cards. Boom. If you are watching, drop a like. It makes a massive difference, as we've said. And it really is appreciated. We're at 281. 281 right now. Gore, first round. TKO says bonkers. Just some guy with a thing for 0-2 says, I've got Brundage. Pajman said Gore's going to sleep him. He has got too much technique. Well, let's see. It's going to be good. Could have been a bottle of vodka I added. Unbroken, I hope you are well. Here we go. We've got Brundage making his way down. This, of course, is in the middleweight division. Brundage is 7-2. Gore is 4-1. So as we said, that experience is definitely with Cody Brundage here. I've gone Gore by decision, says Reese Brown. Danny, shout out to you. This is a big scrap for the both of them, says Beard Authority. James has gone Gore round 3 knockouts. Yeah, we are seeing Brundage. Brundage looking good here, looking in great shape. So both can get finishes on the feet. Both can get finishes down on the mat as well. As we said, it's going to be a very fun fight, this one. Looking forward to it. Sonny has got Gore round 2 knockout. I want to know how what Unicorn Sparkles has got. That's what I want to know. 6 finishes of 7 wins by Cody Brundage, 3 by knockout, 3 by submission, 4 first round finishes. Cody Brundage stepping into the octagon. How do I join? Biplob, shout out to you. What? Join Tapology. You go to Tapology, you create an account, it's free. You should see the option to join a Pick'em group. If you click on join group, then you just find the Wrestling Days League And you click on that. And that's it. Your picks for this week, you won't be able to make them because this week is closed. But you'll be in and ready and set up for next week. And we've got, I can't remember, 50-odd people that have joined so far tonight, which is great. And as you said, I'm adding people all the time for anyone that wants to join. We are at 58 members. 58 members so far. And Unicorn Sparkles at the top. Gore by knockout, said Dijan. Ben says Gore for me. Mohammed, shout out to you. How do you feel about Ricky? On the main card against Zahabi? I'm leaning to Ricky on that one. I'm leaning to Ricky. Ricky comes in as a minus 180 favourite. Zahabi at plus 160. So, he won the Ultimate Fighter. And he's got great volume, great output. I fancy him to get the win in that one. 29 as well. Zahabi, 34. 34's all right. But I'd rather be 29. Here we go then. Mike Beltran is the ref for this one. And we are about to get underway. Round number 1. Brundage against Gore. We are 16 likes away from 300. And we are underway. Main event of the prelims. Nice outside leg kick by Gore. Oh, lovely spinning back fist there by Brundage. Brundage driving Gore up against the cage. Looking for that takedown. But Gore doing a really good job of trying to survive. Brundage, though, all over him. It's a good start, this, by Brundage. Brundage already round the back. Gore trying to get a shot in on Brundage. Brundage, as we said, chain wrestler. Very good wrestling. And he's managed to get Gore all tied up at the moment. Both are on their feet over by the cage. And it's really good work so far, this by Brundage. He's managed to get one of the legs all tied up. He's going to have to do something, though. He can't just stand there. He's got him in a clinch. He's looking over at the clock. There's nowhere really for Gore to go because he is just on one leg. Yeah, there's not many instructions because there's not much that either fighter can really do in this position at the moment. Both on the feet by the side of the cage, as we said, and Gore trying to get this clinch broken. And he has, and a couple of strikes coming in by Brundage. Brundage pushes Gore back. Outside leg kick there by Gore. Okay, this is better for Gore. Gore in the center of the octagon, moving forward as Brundage throws an overhand right. As Gore is edging forward. Lovely right hand there by Brundage again. Kick coming into the body. At the moment, significant strikes. A lot of these are being blocked. I've got UFC showing 3 each. ESPN just showing 1 each at the moment. Updated to 2. Couple of jabs coming in really, really close. Brundage did get that control time, but he didn't really do much with it. Nice straight left coming in there by Brundage. Gore is edging forwards. Standing his ground in the middle with Brundage on the outside. Outside leg kick there by Gore. As we said, Gore just edging forward. He's got Brundage backed up against the cage. And again, just edging forward. Gore putting the pressure on, but Brundage with some counters. Really, really close. 8-7. And a takedown for Brundage. Is that the difference maker at the moment? He's managed to get over a minute control time as well. We got just over 2 minutes to go. And 13 more likes, and then we get to 300. Brundage up against the cage. Nice little jab coming in there by Brundage. Outside leg kick there by Gore. Outside leg kick misses by Gore. Nothing to the body by Gore at the moment. He is targeting the legs more than Brundage. Gore with 3 leg kicks, Brundage with none. Nice jab coming in there by Gore. Overhand right coming back by Brundage. Brundage again throwing lovely right hands. Gore just edging forward. Brundage backing up against the cage. Outside leg kick. Oh, Gore goes down! Gore goes down! It was a lovely little right hand. Straight right. Gore goes down and he's out. Brundage wins! Brundage wins! It's a stoppage! I thought we were wrestling, says Brundage. Oh, it's a wonderful finish. He put him down with a lovely right hand. Lovely right hand, puts him down, and then he jumps on top of him. Bang, follows it up with strikes. I don't know if he actually goes out, whether it's a TKO or a KO, but it's a finish. Brundage getting the job done. So, yeah, we just need to wait for the official decision on that one. Cody Brundage getting the win. In round 1, a round 1 win. Got him, says Rivy. All you had to do on that one was bet that the fight doesn't go the distance, says Oh Man God Damn. Well, it certainly didn't. It was a good bet, actually, to go with that. I mean, both of these guys have got finishing abilities, and yeah, good shout. Hopefully you jumped on that. Gore sucks, says Ballin' in the Mix. Mohammed said, I'm glad I didn't bet on that fight. Right. Knockout. They have counted it as a knockout. Knockout for Brundage. So, yeah, as soon as he won, he screamed down the camera, I thought we were wrestling. He said he's been working really, really hard. And, you know, he's not just a grappler or a wrestler. He is a winner. Certainly is a winner. Good night, Irene. Yeah, Irene, if you're watching, good night. I like it better, bigger image of you on the screen. I'm just saying. Well, I am pleased at that, my friend. I am pleased about that. I aim to please. Cody Brundage is the hammers. Huge TKO for Brundage, says Kevin. Cody Brundage getting it done. Need Malarkey for my parlay next. Well, we can jump over. I mean, we've actually got 16 minutes. It gives us an opportunity to have a little bit of a breather for a moment. We can jump over. Oh, we've got 4 more people. God of Death. God of Death has asked to join. Yes. Oh, God. God of Death, I hope you do well, because right now I've got Unicorn Sparkles at the top of the flipping table. I want God of Death to be winning our Tapology game. I feel like that's a much better reflection of us as a community if God of Death does well. So, God of Death, I'm rooting for you, mate. I'm rooting for you. And I said that Unicorn Sparkles is top. Is Unicorn Sparkles top? I don't know if it's updated, but we can jump over to the Tapology game. There it is. There it is. And Unicorn Sparkles. Again, I don't know if it has updated. I feel like it might have. Up there with Austin. Then we've got Brian. Then we've got Reed, Corey, Dinosaurs 13, Shaquem, Bonkers. Can't wait for God of Death to join the game. Might not be till next week. But don't forget, you can sign up for the Tapology game. Just jump over to Tapology, create your account. And once you've done that, on the side, it should say Join Games. And find the Wrestling Days League. And that will add you to this. Right now, we've got... I don't even know how many members now. I think, have we gone up to 60 odd? 62. We're at 62 members. I wonder if we could get to 100 players tonight. 100 players tonight for the Tapology game would be cool, wouldn't it? That means we need, what, 38 more people? 38 more people. If you play the Tapology game and you want to join our group, join the group. We are 38 players away from getting to 100, which would be cool. So that's where we are with the Tapology game. James said, Chloe all the way for the win. Unbroken said, you aim to please. Can you do a stream barefoot? I do that all the time on my OnlyFans. I would be reluctant to bring that over here to just our normal, regular audience. That's more for you foot fetish fans out there, Triple F. That's one of our Triple F streams over on OnlyFans. J14 said, I've got Malarkey knockout round 2. Let's go, Chloe, says Rivy. Right, we've got about 13 minutes until we go over to the main card. And in all fairness, even then, we've probably got a little bit of time because they won't go straight to that first fight. But we have got some fun fights coming up. Johnson against Malarkey. We've got Zahabi taking on Tercios. We've got Vandera taking on Sherman. Nurmagomedov taking on Andrade the Andrade. Borralho taking on Petrosyan. And, of course, our main event of the evening, RDA taking on Fiziev, which should be a really, really fun fight. Really looking forward to that. I think Johnson and Malarkey should be the next fight. So I do need to have a look and see where we are with Johnson and Malarkey. There we go. Pop. So Johnson and Malarkey, that should be our next one. We won't preview it just yet because we've got a little bit of time. But yeah, if you are thinking of joining Tapology, do it. Massive shout out to everyone that's hit the like as well. We're at 302. Onwards and upwards. Does make a big difference to the stream. A. Morgan said, what fight is now? Malarkey. I believe so, yes. I believe so. UFC has got the Malarkey fight listed as being the first on the main card. Johnson against Malarkey. You can see the stats on screen and... hopefully, I've got the UFC stats as well for anyone that wants those. There we go, Johnson and Malarkey. UFC stats. So, Johnson landing 4.19, Malarkey 3.42. Striking accuracy is better for Malarkey. Shots absorbed over 5 for Malarkey. So, actually, Malarkey is landing less than Johnson and absorbing more than Johnson, which is not great. But when you look at the grappling, 3.3 takedowns for Malarkey, 0.5 for Johnson. Takedown accuracy, 47% for Johnson, only 32% for Malarkey. Takedown defense, 78% for Johnson, which is very good, only 57% for Malarkey. So striking with Johnson, grappling with Malarkey, certainly when it comes to those takedowns. But as we said, we can have a look at that in a bit. Mohammed said, Malarkey always looks so sad in his pictures. Yeah, well, I like to think that he is. It is true, actually. He does look really glum, doesn't he? Perhaps he's in our Tapology group, and maybe he's not doing very well. Maybe, he can see that he is trailing to someone called Unicorn Sparkles. And that's just, or maybe that's just his normal face, and it's just really unfortunate for him. But Malarkey, hopefully he'll have something to smile about tonight. Respect for the stream. Just took a nice 2-1 win on Corey. Daniel, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words. Petrosyan still fights. Petrosyan, I've got him, down in action. I haven't heard that the fight's been cancelled or anything. Got him in the co-main tonight, taking on Borralho. Should be really good, actually. Really looking forward to that one. Main cards has got quite a few interesting prospects and interesting fights on it, so plenty to look forward to. Wrestle with Andy said, Days, please acknowledge that the UFC hasn't been the same since the Happy Warriors retirement. I know, well, it hasn't. I mean, that is, you're just spitting nothing but facts there, mate. Nothing but facts. She was actually at that UFC X fan convention thing, so I don't know if anyone went along to that and saw Roxanne Modafferi, but the Happy Warrior, I hope she enjoys her retirement. Ledge. What a ledge. Have you been watching to you listening? You are putting in more into your stream, says Enkern. Your personality is on point, and now you've got new sparkly toys. I know, mate. I appreciate that. The kind words. We're leveling up, man. This is only the beginning. What I'm thinking is when there's a knockout, I would love a graphic that's, do you know what I mean? Like a Street Fighter, like KO or kind of thing that comes up on screen. Because I've got this box, which I've had now for no word of a lie. It's got to be around about 6 months that I've had this box, which apparently does some. Like, it's a box of buttons, and you press buttons, and they do things. And it has been in this box for 6 months. Like, I have got every intention of setting this up very, very soon. Like, within the next week. So, I don't even know what this is going to allow us to do, but I'm guessing it's going to be good things. So, we're on the rise, man. We're on the rise. We were a sleeping wombat. And now we're a butterfly flying. It made no sense whatsoever. Maybe the box, if I do go down a blind alley like that, maybe the box can save me in future. Perhaps I can have a button that just shuts me up. But, we've got some pretty fun developments coming. And I really love the Tapology game that's been added. I know we keep banging on about it, but I want to make sure that the message gets out there for people that are joining us, because I can see there's people joining us all the time. We are on Tapology. We do have a brand new game. You can join us. And again, just might as well show it. There it is. Unicorn Sparkles at the top. Just create an account over on Tapology. Click on Join Game. Find the Wrestling Days League. And I will add you. For anyone, I think we're up to speed with it. For anyone that's requested, I have added them. We've had one more request. Boom. Dadios, you are in. You have been added. We are now up to 63. I feel like 100 might be a bit too many to get tonight, but I don't know. We'll see. It's good to set a little target in it. Stream Deck is awesome, says Christy Unknown. Well, I am very excited. I mean, like, all the kind donations that we had around Christmas time went towards that. So, and actually, I'm even starting to think now about getting a new computer, which is kind of crazy because I only got this one last year. But I want one that's got even more power. I want one that's even more powerful. That means we can have more windows open and have more things happening. And, if we're going to have a Stream Deck plugged in and everything, then I feel like upgrading the computer might be the next step. So Yes, we're constantly looking to evolve. Is there a button on the box that will show a picture of your dong? I hope so. If not, I will make it. Don't you worry about that. Mercedes said, your new screen is beautiful, but I miss Hasbulla. Well, there is no need to miss Hasbulla, because even though you can't see him, he's always there. Like, actually always there. Like, there he is. I've kept him. So, he is actually always there. But the problem is, he does sort of get in the way of the chat. So, I mean, what I might be able to do is just move him. Maybe pop him up here. Maybe that's where he should be. Maybe that's where he should be. Me and Hasbulla. That's actual size as well, Hasbulla. Me and actual size Hasbulla. So, there we go. I keep saying I aim to please. James Chadwick said Hasbulla's been future endeavored. No. No. He was always on the stream. He's always in the background. He wasn't always on display. I did have him hidden, I will admit to that. But he was always on the stream in some manner. You should put it in the middle where it says versus. The only problem with that is we're not on this screen all that much. We do, we jump on this screen a little bit. But we've actually got 3 screens that we are... Can you add the ring, girls? I wish. Boom. I'm gonna add Hasbulla to all of the screens now. There you go. I keep saying I'm literally trying to give the people what they want. So there we go. Hasbulla is there. He is there, and he is. Oh no, don't want that one. He is there as well, or he will be. He is now. Right, we are 3 minutes away from going over to the main cards. So we are on the verge of going over. James said he's been rehired. Listen, I have to have him, because if I don't have him, we get flipping lag. So I have to have him. Days, you've now got a mini-me. Quite a threatening one at that, by the looks of it. Malarkey, Vanzira, Syed, Ricky, Sayo, and Raphael. Yeah, feel free to put in your predictions for the main cards. Mark said, Tapology does not like my email address. Have you signed up for it before, maybe? Or are you spelling it wrong? Could it be something like that? I can't say that I've encountered any issues. Mercedes said, that's great. He should be sitting beside you. But he is. He is. In a very threatening manner. SP says, thank you. You're welcome. TTK said, do you think Johnson's going to get a KO or nah? I'm going to go with no, because I'm actually looking at Malarkey and I'm thinking that he might get his wrestling might make the difference. So I'm leaning Malarkey and I'm leaning his wrestling. But listen, Johnson KO is absolutely there for the taking as well. As we said, significant strikes landed per minute, 4.19 for Johnson. 3.42 by Malarkey is not terrible on the feet. He can get some stuff through, but look at that takedown average, 3.3 takedowns for Malarkey. Per 15 minutes, whereas 0.5 for Johnson. And we have, tonight has been very grappling heavy. We've seen a lot of grappling and wrestling tonight. We've seen a lot of control time and cage work. So I'm leaning I'm leaning Malarkey. Did you see if England-Australia rugby match this morning? No, I didn't. Did we win? Ballin said a lot of people have taken Johnson. He's got a good chance of winning. Johnson is plus 200, though. He is coming in, or at the moment, at plus 190, according to ESPN. When I looked, he was plus 200. So he is coming in as pretty, not sizable, but fairly decent underdog, plus 190. Malarkey at minus 230. Kieran said, can you accept me? I can do that. Let me have a look. Let's have a look. See, we're getting requests in all the time. We've had 2 more. That takes us to 65. So we need, what, 35 more to get to 100. 65. There we go. Unicorn Sparkles still at the top with Austin. Part of me thinks that Unicorn Sparkles might be Austin's second account. So it could be that Austin actually is first and first. Joint first with himself at the top, with Brian in joint third with Reed and Corey. Then we got Dinosaurs 13. So that's how it stands at the moment for our Tapology game. Is Unicorn Sparkles going to be winning it outright this week? That's the question. Diversity said, a little person that looked just like Hasbulla in the elevator earlier told me that my hair smelled good. Isn't that sexual harassment? How did they smell your hair? What hair were they smelling? Was you wearing any clothes? Like, I don't understand. Because if they're like Hasbulla size, how can they tell you that your hair smells good? I think it is sexual harassment. But I would say you shouldn't have been naked at that time. I think that's on you. I think that's more on you than it is on them. Has the fight begun? No. No, we are in between. So we are just at the main card right now. The last fight ended with about 15 minutes to go. Now we are just starting the main card. We've done the prelims. We've done the early prelims and the prelims. We won 25-17. Very good. Are those stats right? 21-17. That's what I've got as well. Yep. Yep. I mean, we can jump over to Tapology. Here's Tapology. Tapology are listing it as 2017. So, yeah, 21-17, 2017. But it is correct. Killcliff is where Johnson is training. Right, we have just got the voiceover guy at the moment. Just doing the intro for the main show, which is just starting. Tim said we've had 54 minutes of fight time so far. Dollar Bill said that comment was read out loud, and that is why I watch. Quality A1 content. Dollar Bill, shout out to you, dudes. Don't have much of a filter, to be honest. Maybe we should. I don't know. Please answer me. Georgie, what was your question? I didn't see your question. I do feel like we need a bigger chat. I do feel that. Please answer me, but I can't see your question. I don't know where your question is, dude. I've just scrolled up. Put it in again and I'll try and answer it. Or someone in the chat will answer it. The chat's like text support. So even if I don't get to it, I'm sure someone in the chat will. Maria said, are you doing UFC 277? No, SummerSlam. So we're doing UFC 277 on this channel. SummerSlam will be on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. Exactly the same as what we did for Money in the Bank. So we are looking to repeat that. It is a bit of a problem for us, and us in particular, because it really splits our community. So we've got a very big pro wrestling community, and it just so happens now that 2 big events are on at the same time, and it really kind of disrupts a lot of streams, a lot of things that we do. But we can only do what we do, and that is try and give you a stream for both. So we've got a stream for UFC and a stream for SummerSlam. There will be a stream for SummerSlam. That will be on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel. We need a bigger days. Do we, though? Do we? We probably do. How is he fighting with a record that bad? Well, his if you go over to his Tapology and you look at his past 5, he has managed to pick up a win, which he was not on the best of runs. Let's click on the menace. Here is his history. Lots of red. But he did win his last one against Alan Patrick back in May, just a couple of months ago, round 2. He needed that as well because he had lost his last 4. His previous win was back in 2018. But the thing is that he is someone that's got some big wins on his records. Look at this. Dustin Poirier. He's got a win over Dustin Poirier on his record, and he's beaten Edson Barboza as well. He has lost to Darius. He lost to Nate Diaz. He obviously lost to Khabib Nurmagomedov. He lost to Justin Gaethje, but he stepped in there with those guys. You know, he has stepped in there with some of these, some of the best in the division. But, yeah, like, more in recent times, I mean, that's not a great run, is it? Josh Emmett, Stevie Ray, Thiago Moises, Clay Guida. I mean, he has managed at least. I think if he'd lost that to Alan Patrick, he was done. But he managed to get the win, and now here he is taking on Jamie Malarkey. I've got Jamie Malarkey winning it. Malarkey coming in as a pretty firm favourite, but I don't know. This could be a renaissance. This could be a career revival for Michael Johnson. But at the age of 36, in a division full of killers, I've got to think it probably isn't a career revival. So. Yeah, that's the recent history. If you look at Jamie Malarkey looking very serious there as well. He lost his last fight against Jalen Turner. Before that, he had a couple of wins against Smith and Karma Worthy. Go back to 2020, 2019, another couple of losses. But before that, he had some wins. But they were outside of UFC. So, you know, he is 2-3 in the UFC. And he is coming in off a loss. Let's see. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be a really, really interesting fight, this one. It is a quick turnaround. This is going to be our next fight. Might as well change that over to the Zahabi fight, which is coming up next. Nugzula, shout out to you. He somehow beat the undefeated Lobov, says Ben. It's Charlie. It is Charlie. I know. I keep seeing Charlie Caruso. It throws me off, man. I know that won't mean anything to people that watch like MMA, but she used to be in WWE, and she was really good, actually. She's a really good presenter. But, Kieran, you have been accepted as well. It's another one to our game. That takes us to 66. 66 people in our Tapology game. 318 likes as well. Keep firing in those likes. It makes a massive difference. It's been a hot minute since we had a fight, but we're about to go over to one now. Walkouts are happening for Johnson against Malarkey. We've had over 200 votes as well in the chat. Over 200 votes, and it's really, really close. Really, really close. But let's have a look and see which way you lot have gone. You've gone with Malarkey just. Malarkey just. So Malarkey just by you guys. Johnson and Malarkey. There we go. So Malarkey 50%, Johnson 49%, 211 votes for that, and a new poll has just gone up as well. So much going on. Austin said, I thought she was still with WWE. When did she get released? Quite a while ago, actually. She's been doing UFC for ESPN for a while, but this is the first time that I've actually seen her on the show, if you will. Normally, like, she does like a bit of a like pre-show on ESPN, but I've never actually seen her like during an official UFC broadcast. So yeah, she's good. She's good. She's a good understudy for Megan O'Leary. I mean, Megan O'Leary is the queen. But, you know, we've got a joker that's arrived. LDTV said, LDTV is announcing that I have just started a new relationship with Days on Tapology, and I've got a good feeling about this one. M. Kern said, isn't it a bit underwhelming when you measure by 1/124ths? Sure. 50/50 said, I'm back. Welcome back. Michael said, quit the malarkey. Get in your votes as to which way you think this is going to go. And as we said, very, very close in the community. Be interesting to know if you are playing the Tapology game, who you've gone with. Austin, who have you gone with? Unicorn Sparkles, who have you gone with? Be good to know. Floyd Mayweather or Conor McGregor? Well, Conor's potentially coming back, isn't he? There's rumours that it could be him against Charles Oliveira. I haven't seen anything confirmed, but I know that Charles Oliveira wants the fight. He said if he gets to, if he wins, of course, because we do have a vacant division at the moment, no champion. But apparently he is back in training, and Charles Oliveira said if he gets to choose, Conor McGregor has been offered a blockbuster title shot. That's crazy, isn't it? In January. The 33-year-old is closing in on his octagon return following his leg break against Dustin Poirier last year. There's no shortage of potential opponents for the notorious one, including Tony Ferguson and Michael Chandler. Not to mention Charles Oliveira, who wants to welcome the UFC superstar back. The Brazilian, who was stripped of the lightweight title, is eyeing a fight against McGregor in Brazil in January. I really want to fight with McGregor in Brazil. It'd be really nice. Everyone knows I'm interested in that fight because of the money. The former UFC lightweight king added, if the UFC wants me to fight Islam Makhachev next, then they need to put a lot of money in my account. So he's saying that he wants Conor, but he will fight Islam. But if it's going to be Islam, he wants pay-in. Have you done your FPL team yet? No, I've not looked at it, dudes. John said Oliveira called out both Khabib and Islam. What do you say about those matches? Well, Oliveira said he'll do the Islam fight, but he wants pay-in. And I don't think we'll get Khabib. So, yeah, I think Khabib's done. I don't see that happening. Islam against Oliveira, it would be amazing. I mean, that is the fight, innit? That's the fight. That would be, I think, would it be the biggest fight? Other than a Conor fight, would it be the biggest fight? Islam and Charles? I don't know. I don't know if there's a bigger fight to make out there. I mean, John Jones comes to mind, of course. John Jones and Ngannou absolutely comes to mind. Maybe Volkanovski moving up, looking for another belt as well. But I feel like Islam and his connection with Khabib and Charles Oliveira, I feel like that might be the biggest fight you could make. Anyway, here we go. We're underway with our first fight on the main card. Johnson against Malarkey. Johnson in red, Malarkey in green. We've had a look at the history of these two. We know that Johnson really needs a win. He's not on a good skid at the moment. But we are up and running, and ESPN is, I was going to say a little bit behind, but it's got there. Kick coming in by Malarkey. Malarkey in green. Both in the centre of the octagon. Johnson standing his ground. Don't forget, fire in a like if you haven't fired in a like yet. It is very much appreciated. Nice strikes coming in by Johnson. Good work. Kick coming in there by Johnson. Nice right hand by Malarkey. Both in the center. Both throwing at each other. There's a reason as to why this is opening proceedings. Malarkey needs to try and find that takedown. Needs to find that takedown. Malarkey in the middle. Johnson in the center as well. Throwing a nice straight left. Malarkey circling around with Johnson on the outside. Malarkey having a look. Good head movement by Malarkey. Kick coming into the body. It's very close with the strikes at the moment. Not much to separate them. 7-6 in favor of Johnson. Nice jab coming in there by Malarkey. And Johnson trying to get a nice shot back as well. But left hand, but no joy. Leg kick there by Malarkey. Nice little right hook, just misses by Johnson. Both guys, neither guy can get any kind of combos going, and Malarkey hasn't even attempted a takedown yet. So, no takedown attempts. Both guys in the center. Nice leg kick coming in there by Johnson. 8-8 at the moment. 9-8 by UFC on significant strikes. Almost 3 minutes gone. They are just doing a little advert for UFC collectibles right now. Malarkey outside leg kick there by Malarkey. Trying to put in a hook shot. Johnson on the outside. Johnson edging forwards. Johnson and Malarkey both standing their ground in the center. Wide stance by Malarkey, but Johnson catches him. He's throwing in some big, heavy shots. Malarkey in a little bit of trouble. Guillotine applied by Johnson. Malarkey does well to survive that barrage. Johnson so fast. Impressive. Thought he was going to get the finish there. That has really helped his significant strike rate. 17-11 for Johnson. Nice strikes coming in by Johnson. Both fighters back up to their feet. Malarkey back in the middle. He's weathered a storm, but Johnson definitely in the lead here. Definitely in the lead. Less than a minute to go. 17-11 on significant strikes. What a load of Malarkey, says Tim. Moldy Spoon, hello. Hunter and Scotty, see you around. Johnson looking solid ASF. 30 seconds to go. He's definitely leading this round. Malarkey was doing well up until that barrage. He's not been able to find that takedown, though. Some heavy shots by Malarkey. Heavy shots by Malarkey, and Johnson goes down, grabs the leg, couple of elbows to the side of the head. This is a big moment by Malarkey. Johnson survives, though. Knees by both guys. They're both swinging away. Fireworks at the end of the first. Oh, great scenes. Great scenes. Fireworks at the end. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah. Johnson, 24 significant strikes. Malarkey, 19. That was good. Mitchell, shout out to you. Do you think fighters hear other coaches giving directions and make adjustments based on what the other coaches are telling their fighters? Definitely. Definitely. But I think that sometimes they can talk in like code so that you can't quite understand what's being said. Like, you know, they'll shout out things that they've been working on in the gyms. But I think if there was anything that you could figure out what they were being told, I mean, yes, you are going to respond to that. Who wouldn't? The only thing is, though, as I said, you can mix it up so that
They might shout something, but it might not mean what it actually sounds like it means. But, yeah, Mitchell, I hope you are well. Mitchell, have you joined the Tapology group? You better. You better, Mitchell. Here we go, round number 2. 10-10, says Ben. Right, we've got Malarkey in the center. We've got Johnson on the outside. We've got a fight. We do. This is, that round was one of the most exciting that we've had tonight. Both are going at it again. We've got a banger, says Bilal. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. 25-23 on significant strikes is what they're showing on screen. We've got 25-21 on ESPN. Malarkey just edging this round. 6-2 on significant strikes. Coming forward. Big overhand right by Malarkey. And he fires in a left hand straight. Both fighters in the center. We are in round 2. And Malarkey just edging forward. Nice little shot to the body there by Johnson. Didn't really have much power behind it, but there was an opening. Oh, big head kick there. High kick from Malarkey. Johnson swinging away. Outside leg kick by Malarkey. Lunging forward. Nice shot to the body by Malarkey. Edging forward. Kick coming into the body. Swinging away. Just gets caught by Johnson. 12-8 in favor of Malarkey. Outside leg kick. Oh, some lovely 1-2 straight down the middle. Some of the striking here. Lovely head kick. Head kick by Malarkey. Didn't really get all of it, but these two are just planting their feet and throwing. Inside leg kick by Malarkey into the clinch. Knee strike coming in. Malarkey swinging away. He's got Johnson backed up against the cage. Johnson responds. Big knee strike by Malarkey. Big knees in the clinch. Malarkey really getting through some big knees. Forearm strikes. Round 2, 25-11. Unsignificant strikes. Malarkey is edging forward. Outside leg kick by Malarkey. Tell you what, you can see the damage on the face of Johnson. This is a Malarkey round. 24-11. We're back into the center of the octagon. Swinging away at the moment. Kick him in the man garden. We need a low blow, said Rivy. They are swinging widely, recklessly. That's why I like Adesanya's fights. They're more tactical. Amangbo, shout out to you. Malarkey in the center, lunging forward with a straight right. Johnson on the outside, circling round. We got 1 minute 30 to go. This is a Malarkey round. Oh, lovely shot there by Johnson. I feel like the first round's quite hard to score, but I would give it Johnson. This round is a Malarkey round. I feel like we could be 1-1 going into the thirds. Malarkey has just beaten his previous best for significant strikes. His previous best was 55. He's on 57. Johnson looking for a takedown. Right, back up to their feet in the clinch, right in the center of the octagon. Knee strike coming in by Malarkey. Another knee strike coming in by Malarkey. Good work there by Malarkey. Oh, head kick coming in by Malarkey as well. Big shots. Johnson's rocked. Johnson seems to be rocked. I think these knees and this Muay Thai work by Malarkey is really having an effect. 34-20. Oh, lovely left hook shot there by Johnson. Malarkey felt that. Outside leg kick by Malarkey. Lunging forward with a lovely right straight. 2 seconds left in this round. It's a really fun fight. It's a really fun fight. Let me know how you're seeing it. I've got it 1-1. 1-1. Someone's riding the ambulance home, says Mohammed. Don't be fooled by the malarkey. It could end at any time, says Michael. Hunter and Scotty said, I love the videos. Appreciate the support, dudes. John said, a new mythical fighter, the One-Eyed Johnson. Well, do you know what? He has taken some damage to the one eye, so... yeah, we do have a One-Eyed Johnson in the octagon right now. Right now. They're just putting a little bit of Vaseline. I think it's Vaseline. It might be lube. I'm not sure. But we are about to go to round number 3. Lots of people putting in their thoughts. 1-1. Ahmad's got it 2-0 Malarkey. Is this only 3 rounds? It is, yes. They only tend to do 5 for the main event or for a title fight. Very rare that they will go 5 for anything other than that. It has happened, but very rare. And certainly not for this fight. Here we go. Round number 3. I don't think either fighter can be convinced that they've got this in the bag. I've got it at 1-1. Malarkey just edging forwards. We've got One-Eyed Johnson in there as well. Nice, lovely left hands. Poirier's got it 1-1. We've got a fight here. Fight of the night. I don't even think it's close. Easily fight of the night. Easily fight of the night. Not too hard. It's not been the best night for action. We've had some really interesting stuff, but this is a barn burner. Malarkey on the outside at the moment. 2-1 Johnson in this round. Blood coming down the nose of Malarkey. Will the fight go the distance? No. Was minus 225 at the start of the fight. Good head movement by Malarkey. Kick coming in by Malarkey. Throws in a jab as well. Nice shots coming in by Malarkey and Johnson firing back. Lovely hook shot, but it misses. Johnson edging forward. Malarkey cracks Johnson right on the chin. Nice shot to the body as well there by Malarkey. Johnson on the outsides. Trying to throw in a nice left hand. It's a little bit scrappy here at the moment. 8-4 to Johnson though. 3 minutes to go. Oh, lovely. Lovely. That was a right to the body and a hook to the face. 3 minutes left in round number 3. Oof, couple of little shots down the middle by Johnson. Malarkey ate all of those. 12-7. 12-7. Who wants it? Who wants it? Really close little fight this. We've got Malarkey in the center. Johnson on the outside. Heavy leg kick. High kick coming in as well. By Malarkey. 19-9 now. Johnson really starting to pull away. Just getting in a few jabs. They are both still throwing a lot of output here. Outside leg kick there by Malarkey. He's got to do more. Kick to the body. That looked heavy. Yeah, man. Got to get more shots in here by Malarkey. Lovely hook shot there by Johnson. Nice head movement. It's a real scrap. 1-2 to the body and a third overhand up top by Malarkey. Johnson on the outside. Malarkey looking for a takedown. Couldn't get it. Malarkey and Johnson in the middle exchanging shots. Outside leg kick so heavy by Malarkey. You could see Johnson's leg buckle. 29-18 is where we are in round number 3. Outside leg kick misses by Malarkey. Blood coming down his nose. He's really got to go. He's really got to turn the volume up. Looks for a takedown. It's defended by Johnson. Both guys in the clinch. Needs to work the knees. Malarkey's got to get those knees going. Johnson driving Malarkey back up against the cage. And they break apart. They break apart. Oh, jabbing away, swinging away. Johnson backing up. Head kick comes in by Malarkey. Good head movement there by Malarkey though, but he's not going to take the round. 33-19. 30-odd seconds to go. M. Kern said, what a fantastic way to start off the main card. Oh, man, they're jabbing away at the moment. Absolute scenes. Jab, jab. They are jabbing away. High kick comes in by Malarkey. Johnson just swinging for the fences. Only 2 seconds left to go. End of the fight. Great fight. Let me know how you score it. I've got Johnson winning. I've got Johnson winning 2-1. Johnson split decision, says paid in full. Nugzula said, I need a YouTube video on how Tapology works. I'm completely lost. Well, you jump onto Tapology, you create your account at the top. It'll say tap in and then you register and everything. So you set up your account and then you, on the side where it says Pick'em Groups, click on Join Group. And then you'll find the Wrestling Days one. I mean, for this week, that's all you need to do. Because you can't find this week's card because it's ended. It's closed for this week. But you will be able to create an account and join up for next week. Yeah, if anyone is interested, we do have a Tapology group. It's free to join. Free to join. And we've got people joining all the time. I've got another 3 that want to join. And I'm going to accept them right now. This is going to push us up. Nugzula, you've done it. Nugzula, I've accepted you. You're in. So, yeah, you're in the group now, so you don't need to worry about that. You just need to do your picks for next week, but you don't need to do that yet. You've got all week to do that. Next week's Fight Night. We're up to 70 people that have joined. But we're about to find out the result here of the last fight. Look at the damage. Look at the blood coming down the face of Malarkey. Oh, well, fight fans. Here we go. 29-28 Johnson. 29-28 Malarkey. Winner by split. Jamie Malarkey has won. Jamie Malarkey by split decision. Not sure about that personally. I don't know what Malarkey is saying, but wow. Bisping said, I don't think anyone in the building knew which way that was going to go. Yeah, I mean, look, Malarkey is giving his props to Johnson. I had to dig deep for that one. I think there will be calls of robbery. I thought it was 1-1 going into the... I thought it was 1-1 going into the third, and I think undeniably that third round is a Johnson round, so... that's Malarkey. See what I did there, says Rivi. Robbed. Robbery. You made me dig deep. That was awful, judging. Wild. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with it at all. I will be writing a very angry letter, but before I do that, I want to have a look, see what it's done to our Tapology game. Is Unicorn Sparkles still at the top? Let's have a look. Unicorn Sparkles has dropped. It's Austin 316 who is in first place at the moment. Austin in first place. Brian is second. Unicorn Sparkles joint third with Retribution and Reese Brown. Shaquem and Bonkers and Other Mother, they're tied sixth. But we do have a first place out and out leader right now. Austin 316. No longer is Unicorn Sparkles the official representative of this community. It is at the moment Austin 316, which in many ways scares me even more. David said, how do I join? Just go over to Tapology, dude. Go over to Tapology, create an account, and it's free to create an account on Tapology. It's a website. And then once you've done that, click on Join Groups, Pick'em Groups on the sides. And when you click Join Groups, you should easily find the Wrestling Days League. It's one of the recent groups that was set up. I only set it up today. So it should be near the top. And then you can join that. You won't be able to play this week because it had to be done before Fight Night started. But you'll be ready for next week. Right, we are seeing Zahabi. The countdown clock sound has gone. Do you know what? Tiddlywinker. I said this earlier. I didn't even know that clock made a sound. Didn't even know. Had no idea. Right? I had no idea the countdown clock made a noise. So it was only when I never watched the streams back. Why do I need to? I lived them. So I never watched the streams back. And I did the other day because I knew I wanted a new layout, something a little bit sharper, a little bit sexier. I felt you'd earned it, deserved it. So I did the work, and I watched it back and I was like, oh my God, the countdown clock makes a noise. And I had no idea. Right, we are going over to the next fight. Next fight is... Here we go. Boom. Stopped. It was changing it over for me before it stopped doing that. It's a bit rude, isn't it? So we've got Zahabi in action next, taking on. Where's my notes? Tercios. So Zahabi, low volume but big power. 3-2 in his last 5. He is a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Very patient. He's got very good ring IQ. Can be a bit hesitant, as we said, though. He can be patient, but a bit too patient at times. Needs to get the fight to the ground if he's going to get a chance of winning this. Comes in as plus 160. He's taken on Ricky Tercios, who came through the Ultimate Fighter, and he's got crazy volume, constant output. Bigger fighter. He can be a bit reckless. He's got really good cardio, really good conditioning. He does rely on his durability a little bit too much, but he is going to be faster. He has got that volume, and I am leaning to Ricky Tercios. So I am going with Ricky. 12-2. Comes in as minus 180. Let me know which way you are going in the chat for our second fight on the main card. I've got Tercios, but I'm scared, says Ballin' into Mix. No need to be scared here, my friends. No need to be scared here. M. Kern said, I love some more sexy days. Yeah. Over 200 and... Oh, did we not end our poll for Johnson and Malarkey? Oh, well, that sucks, doesn't it? I thought I'd ended that poll. Right, let's quickly try and get our next poll set up then. Who wins? Is it going to be Zahabi? Or is it going to be Tercios? Boom. The judges / William Hill just robbed me. Days, you just made me feel better. Good. The Canadian boy is going to clean the clock of the American. Right, we've got votes coming in. Daniel said he'd been robbed of £20. £20 because of that last decision. Austin has got Tercios, and it is worth listening to Austin. He is leading our Tapology game at the moment. Reach advantage of 3 inches for Tercios as well. 3-inch reach advantage. If we look at significant strikes landed per minute, we talk about the crazy output of Ricky, and it shows 7 significant strikes a minute to Zahabi, who's got 2.8. If we look at takedowns as well, Tercios is getting a takedown every 15 minutes on average, whereas Zahabi only 0.3. Takedown accuracy is really bad, though. 22% for Tercios and 16.6 for Zahabi. So, yeah, I mean, the volume on the feet is absolutely with Tercios. Is a little bit better at finding those takedowns as well. I'm leaning towards him. Tercios by unanimous decision. M. Kern says Canada doesn't know how to fight. Burn. You did end it, but put the same one back up. Did I? How did I do that? What a silly Billy. What a silly Billy I am. So I ended that poll, and then I retyped out the exact same flipping poll. There's a lot of moving parts, man. A lot of moving parts. I can totally believe that I did that. That sounds very me. Is it you, though, to drop a like on the stream? That's my question. We're at 353. 353. So leave a like if you haven't already. It makes a massive difference. It really is appreciated as we continue our way through this fight night, through this main card. We are here every week for the UFC, and we will be here as well for UFC 277. Pena against Nunes 2. I haven't been watching any of The Ultimate Fighter. I really should have, but I haven't had a chance to watch any of The Ultimate Fighter. I would like to try and catch some of it as we continue to build to that show. Can Nunes get her title back? I would think so, but we'll have to wait and see. Fast punches coming at you 24/7, says Mohammed. Paulie said, accept my tapology. I think I've done it correct. No worries. I will do that. I will do that. Do keep checking every now and again. And we have had 4 more, including Hoof-Hearted. Mad Matt as well. You're in. Paulie, you are in. Saikada, is it? You are in. So we are now at 74 players. 74 players. We got, I don't know if we can get 26 more tonight to get to 100. That would be good. If we could smash 500 likes, that would be amazing. If we could get to 100 players on Tapology, that would be amazing. Making money moves, man. I'm like Cardi B. I'm basically the Cardi B of UFC streaming. That's official as well. I think even Cardi B would agree. Here we go. We are about to get underway with our next fight. Zahabi against Pretty Ricky. Okay, Pretty Ricky in yellow. Zahabi in red. The Ricky Show. Okay, Zahabi moving forwards. Pretty Ricky edging back a little bit. Not much waiting around, is there, for in between fights at the moment. I'm even going to end that last poll. Didn't stay around for long, but 60% of you have gone with Pretty Ricky. And a little bit of a slow start on this one. Pretty Ricky coming forward, just throwing out a couple of left-hand jabs. We've got Zahabi on the outsides. This is Ariel Hawani's twin brother. It absolutely is. There we go. We've got a new poll up in the chat. Zahabi edging forwards. Nothing landed yet. Really low. This is not what you expect from Pretty Ricky. Outside leg kick there by Tercios. He's trying to edge forward, throw out. He's always ready to throw, and it's really difficult for Zahabi to find a way through. At the moment, they're kind of cancelling each other out. Zahabi moving forwards. Tercios is I love his defense. Nice kick coming into the body. Nice the kicks and the sounds of the kicks as well. Sounds like gunshots. Goes back is lovely movement, lovely bouncing movement by Tercios. Zahabi doing well though, maintaining that range. Body kick coming in by Zahabi. Little flick there by Tercios. Tercios edging forward. Zahabi on the back foot. High kick coming in and a couple of shots coming in by Zahabi. Tercios is up on his feet. Zahabi backing up a little bit. 4-1 in favour of Zahabi at the moment. So not much in it, but as we said, 4-1 in favour of Zahabi. Tercios edging forward. Zahabi backing up a little bit. Inside leg kick there by Zahabi. Little flick out by Tercios. Zahabi in the centre. 6-1 at the moment. Tercios has thrown 20 strikes. He's only landed with 5%. Zahabi is coming in, getting his work done and getting out of there. That's what Zahabi is doing. Mark said, I just joined Tapology. Amazing. Yeah, don't be a stranger. Join Tapology. We could be on the verge of getting to 100 people that have joined us tonight, which would be really cool. Again, smash that like as well. We're trying to find 500. We're 132 away. Heavy inside leg kick by Zahabi. Heavy inside leg kick. Tercios' leg gave way. He went down. And it is 8-2 in favour of Zahabi. But that was a heavy, heavy leg kick. Nice kicks coming in by Tercios. Zahabi, again, being very watchful. He's having to pick his opportunities well. Tercios just edging forward all the time. Throwing in a kick, nicely defended. Leg kick comes back by Zahabi. Spinning kick there by Tercios. Ducks underneath the shots that come back by Zahabi. Zahabi on the outside. Tercios again putting that pressure on. Putting that pressure on. Flicking out a kick. And again. Changing stances. Bouncing back. Moving forward. Flicking a kick out there as Zahabi edges forwards. Nice kicks coming in by Tercios. Couple of jabs coming in. End of the round. End of the round. I'm gonna give that to Zahabi. I feel like that's a Zahabi round. There's really not much to separate them, but let me know. Let me know how you saw it. Let me know how you saw it. 2 more people being added to the group right now. That's a great name. Spelling expert, but expert spelt wrong. Love it. Flipping love it. Spelling expert. Spelling expert. Shout out to you. Added to the group. 76 is what we're on now. 76. 10-9 Zahabi, said Ben. Zahabi 1-0, said Austin. Go Canada. Tarek, shout out to you. Request pending. You're 3rd on the list. Zahabi. Everyone's been accepted on Tapology that's put in a request. Here we go. Tercios, Ricky. Pretty Ricky was trying to fire up the crowds. About to get underway, and we are underway. Scout. Hello, Scout. Shout out to you, buds. Scouts, 81SD. Great friend and supporter of the channel. Scout said, good day, days, and community. I hope everyone is enjoying the fights. You're in my pocket whilst I work. Thanks for the commentary. I'll be in the chat afterwards. Oh. In your pocket, am I? Scout, shout out to you. Appreciate the support, my friends. It's great to know where I am as well. And what I'm snuggling up to. Nice kick coming in there by Zahabi. So we got Tercios edging forward. Zahabi standing his ground in the center. Outside leg kick coming in by Zahabi. Tercios edging forward. Nice kick coming in. Jab coming in by Tercios. Pretty Ricky. Really needs to get going in this round. Zahabi is finding his opportunities really well. At the moment, 3-2 in this round for Zahabi. 10-3 in the first round. Couple of jabs here by Tercios. Moving forward, Zahabi on the back foot. It's really cagey. It's like a game of chess in there at the moment. This is so low for Ricky. Normally his output is absolutely insane, but it's just not there at the moment. Zahabi getting into the middle. As Tercios backs up a little bit. Nice spin kick there by Tercios, but just slightly out of range, but just sending the message to Zahabi that he's got it if he needs it. Nice trying to close down that gap, but Zahabi again inside leg kick. Working the legs well. You can see of the 15 significant strikes that Zahabi has landed, 7 of them have gone to the legs. Tercios again trying to move forward, trying to find a way through, but finding it really difficult with Zahabi on the back foot. Tercios again edging forward. Zahabi feinting. A lovely left shot, but didn't actually throw it. And again, but he does throw a kick just behind. Head kick comes in by Tercios. Moving forward, trying to find a way forward here, Tercios. He is constantly working, but it's 9-5 in favor of Zahabi at the moment. Tercios again edging forward. Inside leg kick there by Tercios. Oh, straight down the middle by Ricky. Good work there by Ricky. Zahabi, though, constantly on the move, constantly on the back foot. Tercios just edging forward. Nice inside leg kick there by Zahabi. Kick coming into the side of the body. Zahabi on the back foot. Tercios is trying to be more aggressive, but it's not working for him. 18-8 significant strikes in favor of Zahabi at the moment. For me, Zahabi took the first round, and he's also taking this round as well. Just a minute to go. We are getting to the point where Pretty Ricky is going to need a finish. it's the output is so low. I mean, 95 shots, but only 11 have landed. I mean, that is crazy. Edging forward here by Tercios. Inside leg kick by Zahabi. Again, inside leg kick again. Zahabi staying out of the way, staying out of range. Zahabi's going to win, said Tarik. Kyle said Tercios' accuracy in this fight is shockingly low. I completely agree. Kicks coming in by Tercios. 20-odd seconds left in this round, and I think this round has gone for him, to be honest. Zahabi is constantly backing away. Big shots coming in by Tercios, but he can't get them through, and that is the end of the round. Right. Everyone said he would win easily. Well, it's not going that way. Certainly nothing easy about this for him at the moment. Tercios needs to get the finish here. Let me know in the chat how you're seeing it. Which way do you think that it's going? I've got Zahabi 2 rounds up. 3, 7, 5 likes as well. Keep those likes pouring in. Just going to have a look, see if anyone else has asked to join. They have. Temps09, you are in the Pick'em game. That takes us to 77 players. 77 players in the game. 78 players if you count this guy. Here we go. Pretty Ricky is trying to get the crowds. It's not the crowd you need. It's accuracy. Pena against Nunes. Can she get her women's bantamweight championship back? July 30th. We'll be here for it. Here we go. Underway with round number 3. Round number 3. Pretty Ricky standing his ground in the center. Zahabi on the outside. 10 significant strikes to 3 in round 1 for Zahabi. 24 significant strikes to 11 in round 2. And now here we are in round number 3. Zahabi taking those 2 rounds for me. Tercios standing his ground, trying to find a way through. He's got to find a big, heavy shot. He needs to sit down on something. Couple of jabs coming in. Inside leg kick there by Zahabi. Zahabi getting a lot of success with those leg kicks. 35 significant strikes. 14 of them have been to the legs. Zahabi on the outside as Tercios is edging forwards. Backs up a little bit as Zahabi comes into the middle. Zahabi into the center of the octagon. Outside leg kick there by Zahabi. And again, he's in the lead already in this round. 3 significant strikes to 1. Nice strikes coming in by Tercios. The accuracy, as we said, appalling. He's thrown 133 significant strikes and he's only landed 15. Really, really poor accuracy here. A lot of what he's thrown has just fallen short. He has not been able to deal with the distance management of Zahabi. 3 minutes left to go, and as we said, for me, it's not about the judges. It's all about Tercios now finding a finish. As Zahabi just really needs to stay out of the way. Just needs to ensure there's nothing dangerous here. Backing up a little bit as Tercios is edging forwards. Leg kick coming in by Zahabi. Zahabi backing up as Tercios is edging forwards. Kick coming in. 2 minutes 20 odd on the clock. Heavy leg kick there. Heavy leg kick by Zahabi. Just over 2 minutes left to go here. Tercios is looking good. Getting a few kicks coming in. He's starting to fire back with something, but it's too little too late. Too little too late by the looks of it. 13-10 though. He has closed the gap a little bit. Ricky is seeing ghosts. Both fighters in the center. Inside leg kick by Zahabi. Yeah, 1 minute 20 left to go here. Zahabi still on the outsides. It's all down to whether Tercios finds that finish or not, but we're seeing Tercios bouncing in the center. He's not going to get this done. We're into the final minute. This is going to be Zahabi, and it's going to be Zahabi all 3 rounds, I think. Zahabi 19-13, significant strikes in this round. 52-27 overall. He's just been really methodical about his work. It's been very impressive to watch. And, you know, credit where it's due, man. Credit where it's due. He's done a great job. Zahabi is on his bike. 20-odd seconds left to go. High kick coming in by Tercios, who switches stances, but he couldn't find that finish. He's not done enough. He's landed 28 significant strikes out of 187. Very disappointing. There'll be some money that was on Tercios here. Pretty Ricky. Might have busted a few parlays. It is going to go to the judges, but feeling pretty good for Tercios to have lost that one. That striking accuracy is awful, says Mohammed. Tercios needed to find a sub or knockout. He's a great fighter. He's still got big potential, says Dean. William said Sid was going to milk me. Does that make you jealous? Not really. There's about 20 Williams that I could milk whenever I want. I've got do you know what I mean? I've just got a whole list of people I could milk. So, not really, mate. You ain't nothing special. John said Zahabi just looked more focused. Maybe Ricky needs more of the focus instead of the flashy showing. Austin said 28 out of 190. Oh my gosh. Francis said that's got to be the most boring fight on the main card. Yeah, it was pretty dull. Tercy, I mean, it was interesting watching Ricky punch air. Because you did think maybe at some point he might stop doing that. But no, he decided to persevere. And do you know what? I respect that perseverance. If at first you don't succeed, try again. And that's exactly what he did. Right, here we go then. We're going to get the official decision on this one. Which way has it gone? Have they gone with Ricky? Have they gone with Zahabi? Surely. Surely. Yep, it's gone with Zahabi, and it is unanimous decision. Zahabi wins. Unanimous decision for Zahabi. There we go. And he's been added to Winners Row as well. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Zahabi, but didn't need to rely on it. This fight staying on the feet. And really good work. Really, really good distance management. There we go. Next fight updating. Let's change over our fights box. It's going to be Vandeera next. Vandeera versus Sherman. The third fight on the main cards. Boom. To fight's call, I've got Rafael. Hello. We've got Aljamain Sterling in the house. Number 7 on the pound-for-pound rankings. Just having a look at that card. We've got Ankalaev taking on Smith. Pantoja taking on Perez. Derek Lewis, the Black Beast, taking on Sergei Pavlovich. We got Marino against Kaikara France. And, of course, our main event, Juliana Pena taking on Amanda Nunes. Maybe not the strongest cards. Maybe not as strong as what we saw the other week. But still, we're talking about potentially the greatest female fighter of all time in Amanda Nunes. She's got a hell of a challenge on her hand with Juliana Pena. She did just eat way too many shots. Can she do it again? Can Juliana Pena find another victory? What a shock. What an upset that was. Can she do it again? Bonkers has took the Tapology lead. Really? Let's jump over and have a look. So, last we saw it was Austin. We're going to update it. Bonkers has gone in the lead. There's a new king. There's a new king of the community. Bonkers goes top. No Lean and Austin are joint second. Then it's Brian. And then in joint 5th place, Unicorn Sparkles, Retribution, and Reese Brown. So, there we go. We've got a new leader. We will keep an eye on that. We will keep an eye on that. If you do want to join our Tapology group, just go over to Tapology, create an account, and then once you've done that, just join group. If you see on the side, it says Pick'em Groups, and underneath it will say Join Group. Click on that. You'll find the Wrestling Days League, and then submit your request. I will accept them all. And you can join, and then next week when you pick your winners and do your predictions, then yeah, it's a good way of doing it actually, because this week you can create an account. Next week you can see how it works by picking and doing your predictions, and all the time we're building to that massive UFC 277 show, and hopefully by the time we get to that, you'll be ready to dominate the leaderboards. But, yeah, jump over, give that a go. We're at 77 members. As we said, it'd be nice to get to 100. We'll do a breakdown of our next fight, though. Vandeera against Sherman. Jared Vandeera has got a lot of experience. He's big as well. Big heavyweight. Big power striker. Black belt, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Good volume. Can be a bit slow. Can be hittable. Aggressive, heavy top game, came through contenders. He's taken on Chase Sherman, who is 1-5 in his last 6. He's on a 4-fight losing streak. Chase Sherman has got 1-round cardio. He's also very hittable, and is surely going to want to get the fight down to the mat. So this one, Chase Sherman, the Vanilla Gorilla. He's going to be taking on Vandeera. I have got Vandeera winning this one. Let's have a look at the tail of the tape. So if we go up here and change this over, as you can see, there's only 4 fights left. 4 fights left, and I don't know how long this one will go for. But here we can see that minus 200... Moderate favourite for Vandeera. He's taken on Chase Sherman, who's plus 170. Reach advantage of 2 inches for Vandeera. If we just look at Vandeera's recent output, not great. So if we have a look, he came through Contender Series. He's 1-4 in the UFC. So he beat Justin Taffer, but he's lost to Oleinik, he's lost to Arlovsky, he's lost to Romanov, he's lost to Spivak. So really not great here for Vandeera. With that being said, I've still got him winning, because if we look over at Chase Sherman, look at that. Not great either. So he's lost his last 4. Romanov, Jake Collier, Parker Porter, Andrei Arlovsky. He did beat Ike Villanueva, but that was back in May of 2020. We are going back over 2 years ago there. So, yeah, that is quite a while. So this really is a battle of 2 of the worst heavyweights in UFC. So there we go. This is going to be our next one. It is Vandeera taking on Sherman. Tail of the tape. Rocky said this is going to be worst fight of the night. Let me know in the chat which way you are leaning with this one. Who do you think's going to get the job done? Mikey said Sherman has been stopped in the first round in his last 2 fights. Let's change it over. Skip back over to... boom, there we go. Skip back over to our main page as we're building towards this one. I think we've got the walkouts right now. BT Sport doesn't show us those. As we said, 2-inch reach advantage for Vandeera. This is really the loser of this. Stands a really good chance of being regarded as the worst heavyweight in UFC. I don't think that's unfair to say. Neither guy really lighting it up at this level. We are 109 likes away from 500. 109 likes away. I feel like that would be a good benchmark to get to. So if you are watching, drop a like. We're trying to get to 500. And as we said as well, Tapology. If you do play that game, jump over there, sign up. It's just a bit of fun that we do each week, but people love to put their predictions in the chat, so might be good to see if people are telling the truth when they say that they're having a good week or not. You can prove it now on Tapology. So I would urge that people sign up to that. As we're about to go over to our next fight. Loser will go out of the UFC, says Mark. Jay has got Vandeera winning this. Bonkers has got Vandeera. This is Dad Bod versus Military Mike. Martinez doing the intros. Did you get your name from Led Zeppelin's Dazed and Confused? No, but that would make sense. Because I am both things on a regular basis. Vandeera looks like Tom Hardy. He does. He looks like Tom Hardy. Tom Hardy. Neil said, I'm only here for the American accents. Hey, how you doing? Forget about it. I'm trying to walk here. I'm trying to walk here. That's my Texas accent. Right, here we go then. About to get underway with this one. Hopefully this won't be on for too long. Fight's on. There we go. Right, Vandeera in green, Sherman in black. Couple of jabs coming in by Sherman. Sherman jabbing away, Vandeera in the center. Sherman moving around on the outside, getting these shots in. This is great by Sherman. Sherman really getting his shots through at the moment. As we said, both of these guys are hittable. Vandeera standing his ground in the center. Sherman on the outsides. Yeah, he's landed a couple of nice shots here, Sherman. Inside leg kick as well. Nice hook shot there by Vandeera. Vandeera struggles to make weight, doesn't he, Vandeera? He is big. He is carrying a lot of weight. As we said, neither of these are great fighters at all. Sherman, though, really does fade as the fight goes on. Just over a minute gone. Nice quick hands there by Sherman. Couple of shots to the body. Trying to, big shots coming back by Vandeera. Vandeera throwing in a straight left. Big, heavy hands again by Sherman. And jabbing away at the moment. Nice jabs coming in. Couple of jabs coming back by Vandeera. Oh, heavy outside leg kick by Sherman. Inside leg kick by Sherman as well. Jab coming in there by Vandeera. Sherman on the outside at the moment. 8-8. Very close. Not much in this. Not much in this at all. 2 minutes gone. Just seeing Vandeera swinging away. Sherman looking, trying to find a way through. Both being quite watchful at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Hook shot coming back by Vandeera. Body shot there by Vandeera. Sherman just edging forward. Nice. Goes to the body and goes up top. Jabs. Nice straight left there by Sherman. Both guys standing and looking, being quite watchful at the moment. In the center, a couple of shots coming straight down the middle by Sherman. Nice kick coming into the body. Doing well, doing really well. Swinging away. Jabbing away at the moment. Good work this by both guys. Really close. 2018 is what I've got in favor of Sherman, and that's showing on screen as well. We're into the final couple of minutes. It's like Rock'em Sock'em Robots, says Draven. That's a really good comparison. It is like Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Two guys just standing, smacking away at each other. 1 minute 30 left on the clock as Sherman edges forward, swings away, swinging for the fences. Vandeera with a straight left. Sherman moving forwards. Outside leg kick there by Sherman. Vandeera coming for... Oh, lovely shots raining in by Sherman. Looking really good. I think he's edging it for me. And he is just slightly ahead as well. I think Sherman's passing the eye test as well. I think the judges will like what they're seeing from him. Vandeera just edging forward. He's just kind of pouring out with the jab, but... Heavy... Oh! Lovely work by Vandeera! Catches Sherman on the side of the head. Smile on the face of Sherman. He knows he got caught. Oh, heavy leg kicks as well. Really close again. Heavy leg kick coming back. Are we going to see Vandeera just really up the output for this final 30 seconds? If someone can have a big 30 seconds, they can take the round. Outside leg kick by Vandeera. Moving forward, shot to the body. Jab coming in. Couple of big shots coming back by Sherman. Vandeera takes the lead. Oh, another couple of strikes there by Vandeera. Couple of shots coming back. Sherman trying to showboat a little bit. The hands are down. The hands are down. Risky. Hard to score. Who would you give it to? Let me know. I think it's really hard to score that one. Right at the end of the round, Sherman's hands were down and he was actually showboating. But I think he was doing it because he'd been caught with a couple of things and he wanted to show that he was in there and feeling it and competing. And yeah, hard Vandeera round, says Hayden. David said I just joined the group. Amazing. I'll accept that after the fight. 2 away from 400. 10-9 Vandeera. Mohammed says Vandeera. Sherman is going to gas out already. Right, here we go. Round number 2. David said I've gone with Vandeera. Tim said Vandeera. I feel like Sherman was winning. It ended 38-37 Sherman. But were the more impressive shots with Vandeera. It's quite good output, actually, for the first round, isn't it? 1 round, 38-37. That's not bad. Thought it was going to be a really dull fight, but it's all right, actually. Both guys coming out then. Right in the pocket. Just jabbing away at each other. Firing in leg kicks as well. We have seen the leg kicks being a good weapon for Vandeera. I do worry for Sherman now. I do worry for Sherman. I think Vandeera is going to have more in the tank. We are seeing Sherman just edging forward, swinging away. Vandeera on the back foot. Yeah, Vandeera looks to be a little bit more relaxed. Nice hook shot coming in there by Vandeera. Trying to throw overhand right. Nice jab coming in by Sherman. Jab coming back by Vandeera. Sherman trying to come forward and he gets jabbed at. Not much in this round again either at the moment. So this round, it is 9-4 in favour of Vandeera. It's all on the feet at the moment. Both guys are standing and exchanging. First round was 38-37 in favour of Sherman. This round it's 13-4 in favour of Vandeera. Outside leg kick, that's good. Vandeera's really pouring it on. Jab coming in by Sherman. Vandeera just edging forwards. Again, Vandeera firing in his shots. Sherman backing up a little bit. Leg kick coming in there by Sherman. Vandeera is getting his shots through though. 18-12, but Sherman starting to get through back. Both guys in the centre jabbing away at each other. Both of them get through. 1-2 by Vandeera. Nice head movement by Sherman. Hook shot gets through. Nice right hook shot there by Vandeera. Sherman moving forwards. Both jabbing away at each other. We've hit 400 likes. A massive thank you to everyone that's dropped a like on the stream. It really is appreciated. We're into the final run now as we try to get to 500. And both fighters are in the centre of the octagon. Oh, big uppercut shot there by Sherman, but he couldn't land it. 24-17 for Vandeera at the moment. Big kick to the body by Vandeera. Both guys back into the centre. They jab away at each other. Another jab coming in by Sherman. Overhand right there by Sherman. Vandeera just having a little bit of a look at the moment. Sherman still throwing, but this is a Vandeera round. Oh, big heavy shots again. Big heavy shots again. 31-25. Big winging shots here by Sherman. Just swinging for the fences. Nice jab there by Vandeera. Leg kick there by Vandeera. Outside leg kick. Sherman moving forwards. Vandeera on the outside. Lovely striking coming in by Sherman. He is getting set. He's not done. He's not dead. He's not... Oh, lovely little jab. Love that little jab by Sherman. These two, it's a lot of output for these two heavyweights just throwing. Oh, that felt heavy. That felt like a big right hand by Vandeera. Sherman eats it, though. And in fairness, he's had to eat quite a bit. Ah! Sherman goes for a big kill shot. Just as Vandeera was against the cage, he couldn't connect. Vandeera got out of there, and there's a bit of blood coming down the side of the face of Vandeera. 43-33. Quite close when it comes to accuracy. 48% Vandeera, 46% for Sherman. Certainly the volume is with Vandeera. 177 shots have been thrown. Significant shots. 144 for Sherman. Nice kick coming into the body. Yeah, that is good. Nice kick again there. Kick coming back by Sherman. I think that's a Vandeera round. Let me know in the chat how you're scoring it. I know a lot of you are going to have it as 2-0. Some of you might have it as 1-1. I don't think anyone can feel very confident as we're going into the third round. Francis said Sherman can end this. We need to end that Vandeera Sherman poll that we've got at the moment. We don't need that. We don't need that. Let's go and create another poll. Who wins? What is our next one? It's Andrade, and it is Nurmagomedov. Yeah, which way is this gonna go, man? Which way is this gonna go? Here we go then, round number 3. Round number 3. They come out, they touch gloves, and we are underway. Nice jab coming in there by Sherman. Jab again by Sherman. These two getting after it. Couple of jabs coming back by Vandeera. Sherman on the outside, bouncing around. Vandeera, at the moment, minus 115. So, at the moment, it's honours even right now. Sherman moving forward, trying to throw outside leg kick. So, it seems like the live odds have got it at 1-1. Inside leg kick there by Sherman. Vandeera with an outside leg kick, swinging away. These two really getting after it. Whatever's left in the tank, they're going to have to empty it. Vandeera did increase his output in round 2. Jabbing away here. Shots getting through by Vandeera. Nice overhand right. Good head movement by Sherman, though. Vandeera gets right back after it. Resets. Jabbing away. So Sherman in the center. Just kind of flicks out a leg kick. It was very nonchalant. Inside leg kick there by Sherman. Nice hook shot there by Vandeera. Oh, lovely right hand by Vandeera. Lovely right hand. So Vandeera on the outside as Sherman is moving forward. These two really throwing at each other. They're getting after it again. It's 12-10 to Vandeera. Straight down the middle by Vandeera. Oh, lovely hook shot. Great left hook shot by Vandeera. That looked great. 17-11 in favor of Vandeera. I feel like Vandeera is edging this fight. You might give Sherman the first. I think you give Vandeera the second. And right now, Vandeera is winning the third with a lovely little dig to the body. Nice right shot to the side of the head. Jabbing away at the moment. Oh, big heavy shots coming back by Sherman, though. Sherman's not out of this. Both fighters in the center got 2 minutes 20 left to go. Fern Mark said, who said this would be the worst fight of the card? It's really good. Yeah, they've done well. These two have just swung at each other. Bandera, 29 significant strikes in this round. Sherman with 18. Sherman's pouring it on. Sherman has driven Bandera back against the cages, smashing him. Sherman smashing Bandera. Bandera covers up, goes down, and Sherman ends it. Sherman gets the win. Sherman gets the win. Wow. He really caught Bandera, and he just didn't let up. Look at the scenes. Sherman gets the win. Bang, there was some lovely shots. He just really upped the output. He saw the opening, big shots coming into the side of the head, just started smashing him against the cage. Look at the scenes. Look at it. Look at the output, man. 37-35 in the end. Bandera was winning this fight. And Sherman, wow. I mean, he collapses down, Sherman. He's out of breath. But quite the result. Certainly didn't see that coming. Sherman normally tends to fade as the fight continues. Certainly looked like that's what was happening as he got into the second round. But in the third round, that it looked like he was losing as well. Put his foot on the gas, found a way through, and got his reward. So a big win for Sherman there. Magametov. Boom. Right, I need to add Sherman to our winners scroll. Yeah, I'm broke, says Ballin' in the mix. I wish the worst fight would be that bad every night. It's good, yeah, it was good. Right, Sherman. I don't know if it's going to be counted as a KO or a TKO. Don't know. I'm going to put it as a KO. I'll see what they say. Might be a TKO. I think the ref might have stepped in before he was actually knocked out, but we'll find out. Another parlay has been busted, says Retribution. Okay, here we go. 310. By way of knockout. They're classing it as knockout. 3 minutes 10 in round 3. Chase Sherman getting it done. Yeah, that was fun, man. Syedna Magametov coming up next. Obviously, the tank is emptied. Looking at Sherman sitting at the octagon. It's a good fight, Sherman. Sucks to be fat Tom Hardy. Hayden said, I'm not doing well in the Tapology predictions. However, I'm still the best player. Well, we can have a look at those Tapology predictions. Hopefully they've updated. Anyone waiting to join? We do have David Connolly waiting to join. That takes us to 78 players now. 78 people in the group. Be good if we could find a way of getting just 22 more. That's a bit of an ask, though. It's a bit of an ask. I feel like a lot of people that probably already play on Tapology have joined us. But so that would mean like people creating accounts. But as we said, it's free to do. And we can jump over and have a look, see how that's looking. There we go. So, Dinosaurs 13 is at the top now. Dinosaurs 13. 5 correct. 2 of them semi-perfect. 1 of them perfect. Austin 316 dropping down. There's Jessica Andrade. Jessica Andrade in the crowd watching on. We're just seeing the next events coming up. We got Ortega against Rodriguez. Blades against Aspinall. We're not far. We're not far from UFC London. the scenes. That last UFC London is probably my favourite show of the year. So good. And that is going to be a banger as well, man. Just, a couple of weeks, 2 weeks away from UFC London. And then the week after that, UFC 277. And there we go. It's official. It's official. September 17th. Your dong is in action. Corey Sanhagen takes on your dong in the main event of UFC Fight Night. Your dong is in a main event. He's done it. The boyhood dream has come true. Yes! They've done that for this community. They've done that for all of us. We've done it, guys. We've done it. Your dong has done it. He's reached the mountaintop. Yes, says J14. Oh, God, I feel sick. I might cry. Watching the rise of your dong has been one of the just highlights of my life. Imagine if he beats Corey Sanhagen, currently ranked 4th, and then he goes on for that title fight. Imagine that we sit here and watch your dong competing for a championship. Your dong trying to become officially recognized as the best. I want that for your dong. I want that for your dong. So good. So good. The rise of your dong. Your dong's rise has been slow, but certain. Yes. Your dong coming out of your mouth is beautiful, says Diversity. James said, bit of an overreaction. How dare you? How dare you? We had people asking at the start of this stream, when is your dong fighting next? And we looked and we were like, well, there's rumours that there's going to be a main event. They've not confirmed it. And then we get that confirmation live on stream. And you want to take that away from this community? Some of us have got nothing else going on in our lives, James. Yeah, you need to remember that. For some of us, this is everything. So, great. Celebrate the things that deserve to be celebrated, and that is absolutely one of them. Right, who will be celebrating next as we move on to our next fight of Douglas Silva de Andrade taking on Syedna Magametov. Syedna Magametov, I've got him at minus 300. 15-2. He's very good on the feet. He's very flashy. Very hard to take down. Knows how to manage range well. Works at a great pace. Good striking. Good spin attacks. Doesn't really have the grappling of Khabib. When people see like Nurmagomedov, they obviously think Khabib. He's not like that, but he is still a firm favourite to get the job done here, and he's always well supported. Douglas Silva de Andrade, 28 wins, only 4 losses, very explosive, good forward pressure, has looked good since he dropped down to bantamweight. There's a few question marks around his gas tank, likes to blitz his attacks, loads up on his power shots, multiple first round finishes. This is going to be fun. This is going to be really fun. Let's jump over to Tapology. We'll jump over to Tapology and we'll have a look at the tail of the tape. I'd like to have a look at recent fights. Only 3 fights left tonight. Look at that picture. Look at that. I mean, that could be on a flipping dating profile. A wonderful image by Syedna Magametov. Absolutely wonderful. Love that. Love that. They've asked him for a picture. He sent in one of his holiday snaps. Absolutely wonderful. Great scenes. He's won his last 2. He did lose against Barcelos by unanimous decision back in 2019. 2020 he beat Mark Striegel. Didn't fight in 2021. He was meant to fight against Jack Shaw and it got cancelled. Then he took on Cody Stamann. You can see first round. Plenty of first round finishes for Nurmagomedov. That could also be a dating profile picture, but one that I think sends a very different message, maybe not as approachable. Here we've got 2-fight win streak for Andrade. His last loss came to Murphy in 2021, January of 2021. He is 3-2 in his last 5. He did lose to Jan, and there's no shame in that. And there's round 1 finish, a couple of round 2s, a little more, quite mixed. Quite a few unanimous decision results in there as well. So, yeah, I'm down for this. Let me know in the chat which way you're going. I'm going with the guy that likes to send in his holiday snaps. There he is. I am going with Syedna Magametov. Syedna Magametov, legend. I am going with him. Coming up next, Barralho taking on Petrosyan. That's going to be fun. So that'll be our next one. People still talking about your dong, and I love to see it. I will never be tired of seeing that, so absolutely. Keep your thoughts coming in about your dong. Your dong has got the best profile picture on the dating app, said JD. We are at 417 as well, so we need, 83 likes to get to 500? If you are watching and you haven't liked, drop a like. It makes a big, big difference. You can see it in the bottom right corner of the screen. We're at 417. Austin said you need to get a Yudong emoji. How do I get a Yudong emoji? I'm actually going to write it down because I did say give me ideas for emojis, and you have done exactly that. I am writing down the word Yudong. Can we get a Yudong emoji? We can. We can. I just don't know what it's going to look like. Can't wait to find out, though. Hayden said, I've got Nurmagomedov by decision. Denise, shout out to you. M. Kern wants a Yudong emoji. Eggplant explosion. And is that a diamond? I'm not sure. I've been waiting all year for Yudong to perform. That's what she said. Right, let's get the poll ended. We'll get the poll ended. Onwards and upwards. Right, the community. Let's have a look. Nurmagomedov, 74%. Andrade, 25%. So firmly with Nurmagomedov. Co-main event after this. Borralho taking on Petrosyan. There we go. Next poll up for you to put in your thoughts. We're at 426 likes. Nice. Anything else on Tapology? No. Oh. 78. We might be stuck on 78 members, but that's not bad, is it? Considering we only opened it up just before the stream. That's not bad. Don't go thinking that you're going to do it later, because you know you'll forget. I know that you'll forget, and you know that you'll forget, and then you'll get to next week and you'll be like, I meant to do that last week. Why didn't I just do it last week when I was thinking about it, when I was sat at my phone? And I'll be like, I don't know. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. Ernest on purpose said, your mom loves your dong. What mom doesn't? What mom doesn't? All the moms and the dads. All the dads love your dong. Kids love your dong. Universal appeal your dong. Right, Silva de Andrade is in yellow in the middle. As we've seen plenty of first round finishes between these, on the records of these two. Syedna Magametov. He's got that Magametov name. He better not bring shame to it. Strikes coming in by Syed. Silva de Andrade has got him pinned up against the cage. So we are up and running. We are underway with this one. And Syedna Magametov, as we said, being pinned up against the cage at the moment. Magametov, knee strike coming in. Nice strike coming into the side of the body. Good work so far by Andrade. Silva de Andrade has got Magametov pinned up against the cage. He's doing well. Knee strikes coming in by Magametov. But he is just being pinned and controlled. He's trying to do whatever he can. He's throwing in a few shoulder strikes. Ben says, can we not belittle the great name of Song Yadong with the childish, that's what she said. Oh, well, that is what she said. That is what I was talking to someone the other day, and she said, I've been waiting all year for Song Yadong. So, I mean, that is what she said. I don't know what you want me to say. It's great that he's fighting in that main event. A lot of excitement as Magametov manages to get away from the edge of the cage. We've got Silva de Andrade in the center with Syedna Magametov. Trying to throw a lovely kick. Bit of a bad camera angle, but lovely kick from what I could see. Syed back in the center. He needs to get going here because he is leading on total strikes, but none of them have been counted as being significant. Inside leg kick there by Magametov. Outside leg kick by Silva de Andrade. Nice high kick coming in there by Syed. 2 minutes 20 on the clock. Kick coming in by Syed. Silva de Andrade definitely felt that. Syed standing his ground in the center with Silva on the outsides. Really waiting for this one to get going, but it feels... spin kick there by Syed. Feels like it could get going soon. Syed again with a spin kick. He's got those great spin attacks in his arsenal, but couldn't land any. So far, he's only landed one significant strike. Thankfully for him, though, Silva de Andrade has only landed 4. Inside leg kick by Syed. Syed edging forwards. He's having a little look, constantly switching his stance. Backing up a little bit as Silva... nice. Nice kick coming in there by Silva de Andrade. I think Silva de Andrade's just caught Magametov as well. There's blood coming down the side of the face of Silva de Andrade. We're just seeing a different camera angle. There's blood coming down the side of the face of Silva de Andrade. I tell you what, these two, they might not be throwing loads, but what they're throwing matters. Inside leg kick by Silva de Andrade. Spinning back fist by Syed. Just misses. Nice heavy kick coming in there by Magametov. Silva just having a little look. Good head movement. Got about 45 seconds to go. Need more here by Magametov. Need more from Syed. 38, 37, 35. Time counting down. Kick coming into the body by Silva de Andrade. Edging forward with Magametov. Leg kick coming in. Shots coming in. Maybe the damage is going to count, though. It's quite close. 8-3. I feel like the output has been with Syed, but the significant strikes seemingly with Silva de Andrade, but he is the one that's busted open. Ducks underneath, spinning back fist there. Syed manages to get Silva de Andrade down. Whoa! Tell you what, let me know How are you seeing it? I think that's quite hard to score. I think it's hard to score. 10-5 on significant strikes for Silva de Andrade, but there is blood pouring down the side of the face of Silva de Andrade. Does that mean that the damage marks go to Syed? Let me know in the chat. Let me know in the chat. What are you seeing? Speciality Automotive, shout out to you. Checking in. I'm going to rewind from the start. Thank you for the commentary and the humour. Speciality Automotive, shout out to you, my friends. Stick with us now. Hang with us now, dude. We're live. We're live right now. Living our best lives. Hayden said that is a Magametov rounds. Rocky said, I hope we get 25 minutes of Yudong. That's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. I don't even know if Yudong is capable of 25 minutes. At least that's what I've been told. I'm not looking at UFC. Days does a good job. Shakeem, shout out to you. Right, nice kick coming into the body there by Syed. Silva de Andrade just edging forwards. Nice strikes coming in up top. Austin said it's an Magametov round. So does Wake. So does Jay and Ben. All coming in for Magametov. Max has got it for Andrade. M. Kern has got Magametov. We are seeing both fighters in the center coming forward. Nice kick coming in there by Syed. I'm going to have a look at the round-by-round breakdown. Outside leg kick. Oh, look at the damage on the leg. Look at the damage on the leg of Nurmagomedov. Silva de Andrade in the center. Kick coming in by Nurmagomedov. Nice kick coming into the body. Heavy kick there by Silva de Andrade. 15-15 right now. In this round, it's still 11-5 for Syed. 2 minutes gone. Both fighters on the feet. Nice kick coming in there by Nurmagomedov. Kick coming in again by Nurmagomedov. Spinning back elbow. We're seeing Silva de Andrade just edging forwards. Kick coming in again by Silva de Andrade. 8-13 in this round for Syed. Syed just ahead, but Silva de Andrade is still just throwing those kicks to the body and keeping the significant strike number ticking up. Silva de Andrade is edging forward. Magametov on the outside. Nice jab coming in there by Silva de Andrade. I got Magametov to win, says David. We've got Silva de Andrade edging forward. We've got under 2 minutes to go. Knee strike there by Syed. Knee by Syed. 14-8 for Syed in this round. It's really cagey. There's not loads of significant strikes. It was only 9-5 in the first round. This round, it's 16-9 for Syed. Silva de Andrade again in the center. 1 minute 25 on the clock. Magametov coming forwards. Throwing a big knee strike. Leg kick there by Silva de Andrade. Couple of strikes coming in. Good work by Magametov. He's got Silva the Andrade in the clinch, right in the center of the octagon. Big knee strike coming in by Magametov. 16-10. Nice right hand straight to the body by Silva the Andrade. Switch of stances by Magametov. Switch in the stances again. This is great work. He's really keeping Silva the Andrade guessing, and he actually throws the spinning back fist. Syed. 18-11. There's a healthy lead now. Kick to the body there as Silva the Andrade comes in. Spin kick to the body. Ah! Spinning back fist by Silva the Andrade! Heavy shot! Syed goes down! He's not put him away, though. He's not put him away. But that's a big blow. It's a big blow. Syed is not out. He's not out. He's on his back. Oh, what does that do? What does that do? The blood pouring down the face of Silva the Andrade. But all I can hear is that spinning back fist echoing in my head. Damn, that was heavy. Damn. Down he went. Down he went, Syed. He was on his back. Silva the Andrade jumped on top of him. Oh. How are you scoring it? Let us know in the chat. What are you seeing? People all the time are going to be asking, who's winning? Who's winning? Who's winning? Who do you think is winning? Which way do you think this is going? Magametov survived, but I'm going 2-0, said Hayden. Rivi says 1-1. Schmack. Does the knockdown count? Well, I would have thought so, but ESPN haven't listed it. Don't know why. I mean, I'd have to see a replay of it, but it felt like spinning back fist, and down he went. Yeah, Syedna Magametov was in trouble. He was in a bit of trouble. Right, round number 3. Here we go. Silva the Andrade against Magametov. Round number 3. Really hard to know how this is going. Yeah, Bisping said, one thing is for sure, Silva the Andrade has definitely got himself back into the fight, so I don't know if Bisping's under the impression that it's 1-1. There's plenty of people that think it's 2-0. People saying 2-0 for Andrade, 2-0 for Magametov, 1-1. Seems like you lot have got lots of different perspectives as to how this is going. Aljamain Sterling thinks it's 1-1. He must be sending that tweet from ringside because he's in the crowd. So Aljamain Sterling has got this 1-1, and that's the only tweet that they show. Right now, so I don't think either fighter can be confident. Both fighters are going to have to go for this. Both fighters need this third round. Silva the Andrade in yellow, Magametov in black. Magametov, lovely hook shot there. Not much has gone down in this round so far. There is a little bit of control time throughout the fight that was in favour of Silva. Ooh, spinning back fist this time for Syed, but didn't really put much behind it. Nice jab coming in there by... ooh, low blow. Low blow. Magametov... low blow. I don't think he's going to take too long here. There's not much to that, to be honest. There's not much to that. So we are just waiting for this one to get back underway. He is just taking slight advantage of it. I don't begrudge him that. Here we go. We are back underway. Right, down goes Silva de Andrade. Silva de Andrade is down. Hammer fists coming in here by Nurmagomedov. Right, back up to their feet. We've got 2 minutes 37 on the clock. We're a little bit behind, actually, on our little timer. But nice kick there by Syed. Nice kick by Syed. Syed is down, though. Both guys have registered 1 takedown each. So far in this round, it is slight advantage Syed, but not much in it. Syed finds himself on his back with Silva de Andrade on top. The Magomedov on his back, and he's just kicking out at Silva de Andrade. He is just kicking out here at the moment. He is just trying to keep Silva de Andrade back. Silva de Andrade is not allowing the Magomedov to get up. And the Magomedov is axe kicking at Silva de Andrade. Again, throwing out a kick. We got 1 minute 20. I don't know if this is a good look for Syed. He's lying on his back and he's throwing in kicks. He's kicking off his back at the moment. Silva de Andrade is trying to get past this defense, but it's proving to be very, very difficult. Syed is not panicking here at all. Silva de Andrade has grabbed the leg of Nurmagomedov and he's just throwing in fists and kicks, and Herb has decided to stand him up. Here we go. 50-odd seconds left in the fight. 50-odd seconds left as Silva de Andrade moves forwards. Who wants it? It feels like it's there for either guy. Nice right hand by Silva de Andrade. Kick coming into the body. Both guys going for it. Shots missed by Silva de Andrade. It is so close. So close. Right now, 6-5 in favour of Silva de Andrade at distance. 1-1 in clinch and 8-7 on the ground. Silva de Andrade is ahead by 2. Oh, heavy kicks coming in by Syedna Magametov. He's got to get a couple of significant shots through. Spin fist. Spinning back fist. Silva de Andrade loses his footing. How do you score it? How do you score that? I seriously don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I can't wait for the judges. Nurmagomedov is about to lose. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? Syed's going to win it, says Austin. Syed will win solely for his name, like Shevchenko said, Rivi. Decision time, says Francis. Yeah, I want to know. In the chat, let me know. Who do you think gets it? Who do you think gets it? I don't know. I really don't know. I feel like, you know, it could have been 1-1 going into that third. And at distance, it was 8-7 for Syed. In the clinch, it was 1-1. And on the ground, it was 8-7 for Silva de Andrade. They are absolutely even on significant strikes in that third round. If it is 1-1 going into that third round, they are even. They are also even on takedowns. They are even on significant strikes. The big difference is Silva de Andrade gets over like nearly 5 minutes, 4 minutes, 12 seconds control time. What does that mean? What does that factor in? Here we go. Scorecards. It's unanimous. Unanimous. Syedna Magametov gets it. Unanimous decision. Wow. One gave all 3 rounds to Nurmagomedov. I think that was really quite difficult to score, so... Three-fight win streak for Nurmagomedov, though. And there we go. Nurmagomedov added to winner's row. Borralho against Petrosyan is going to be our next one. Co-main event of the evening. Co-main event of the evening. Nurmagomedov wins. I am 5-4. Rivi says unanimous. Unanimous. Unanimous win for Nurmagomedov. All 3 judges went that way. Top 10, top 15. It's time for me to enter the rankings, says Syedna Magametov. Let's have a look at Tapology, see where we are with that. Tapology. I don't know if it will have updated yet. We have got someone else that wants to join. Yeah, Priscilla, shout out to you. You are in, my friend. Shout out to you. That takes us to 79 members now in that group, which is fantastic. Priscilla joins the group and goes straight to the top as well. Oh, well played. Well played. Priscilla joined the group. Goes straight into first place. So Priscilla Mello is the leader of the group. That's where we are Tapology-wise. Priscilla Mello in first place. Then it's Dinosaurs 13. Then it's LFC Bunkers. Then it's Nolene. Austin really has fallen down quite spectacularly. He'll be very disappointed with that. Then it's Brian and Skulls. Other Mother, David, Miss Clown. Retribution, Reese, Shaquem, Hayden. But Priscilla, cheeky. Coming in and going straight in to first place. Very good. Next week's Tapology is going to be fire. Yeah, and then the week after that, we've got UFC London. That'll be fire as well. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We're 49 away. We could do this, you know. We could get to 500 likes for this UFC stream, which would be really, really cool. Next week, we've got Ortega Rodriguez. I mean, that's number 2 against number 3 in the featherweight division. I mean, that is a juicy fight, man. That is a real juicy fight. So, I mean, I feel like Volkanovski's cleaned out that division, but it'll be interesting. Kyle said, I definitely disagree with that decision. It was close and the results seemed biased. So, we are seeing Charlie Caruso backstage at the Apex. Okay. Co-main event coming up then. Next up, we've got Borralho taking on Petrosyan. This is in the middleweight division. Borralho is minus 200. Petrosyan at plus 170. Borralho is a young prospect. He's got good striking, good grappling, good ring IQ. Came through contenders. He is 11-1. He's got a good record as well. He is taking on Petrosyan. Petrosyan has got good striking, good cardio, well-rounded, big overhand strikes, few chin questions, trains in Dagestan, as we said, snappy leg kicks, long, rangy, and powerful, gets takedowns as well. There's lots to like about both of these fighters. I'm personally leaning towards Borralho on this one. I'm leaning towards Borralho. But let me know in the chat which way you are going. We can flip over to Tapology. Just have a look at the tail of the tape on this one. Borralho, the natural, taking on Petrosyan, Superman. You can see that Borralho is 5-0 in his last 5. Petrosyan is 4-1 in his last 5. And yeah, both of them are really skilled fighters. I just want to have a look at Borralho. I mean, neither have got much in the way of experience. It's not a bad dating profile pick, is it? Let's go down. We've got just the one win in UFC. So came through contenders, as we said. That win coming in April of this year. It was a unanimous decision. Petrosyan, if we scroll down, have we got, are we loading? What's going on? What's happening? Come on, Tapology, there we go. Couldn't cope. It's been a long evening. Right, we've got, again, coming through contenders, 1-0. So both of them are 1-0 in the UFC. Both coming through contenders. Both are great prospects. It's a really fun match, this one. Really fun. So, yeah, down for this. Down for seeing which way this one goes. But as we said, let me know in the chat which way you think this one goes. 2 fights left to go. Borralho against Petrosyan. And then, of course, our main event, RDA, taking on Fiziev in the lightweight division. That's going to be a lot of fun. I joined Tapology, and I can't wait to put all my money on your dong, says Adam. Ben says, I don't understand why UFC keep putting KO on the main card. His last fight was his UFC debut, and that was on the main cards, and he lost. Now they put him on the main card again. Denis says, Borralho takes round 1. John said, how do I join Tapology? Just go over to Tapology, the website, and then create an account at the top. You'll see like a little thing that says register, tap in, I think it is. Register, create your account. It's free. To my knowledge, you don't have to put in credit card details or anything like that. It is literally just free to sign up. And then on the side, it says Pick'em Groups. Click on Join Group and you'll find the Wrestling Days one. And then at some point, you'll have to make your predictions for next week's UFC cards. I don't know if they're on there yet. I think they might be. And all you do is you find the event and make your predictions. It's a lot easier when you're on the site. It'll make more sense. But that's how you go about doing it. But yeah, we're on 79 members when it comes to the prediction game. 79 members, which, as I said, I don't think is too bad. Would have been nice to have been pushing for 100 for tonight, but take whatever, man. Take whatever. Does Yudong have a reach advantage? Depends who against, to be honest. I mean, I feel like Yudong is bang average. That's what I'll say. Yudong, I can't wait, says Nugzula. Yeah, this whole community is going to lose its mind when we get to that Yudong fight. Joseph said, I've got $23,000 on Tertius. Fantastic. I hope that comes off for you, my friend. I hope he wins. I hope he wins. Question, since Borralho wears glasses, do you think that will work against him with an opponent just as good as Petrosyan? I don't actually know. Like, does he wear contacts when he fights? Are you even allowed to wear contacts? You see, I wear contacts. I do wear contact lenses, so I know what it's like to wear contacts and how they feel, and I would have no problems going into a fight wearing contacts because not all contact lenses are hard. I've actually got like soft ones. I could take my contact lens out and just roll it, and it would just roll into a little ball. So they're just like gel, kind of plasticky gel kind of things. I mean, it wouldn't bother me to get punched in the eye. That's what I'm going to say right now. To get punched in the eye whilst wearing a contact lens wouldn't bother me. Because if it tears, it's not a problem. If it comes out, it's not a problem. It can't go back in your eye because you've got muscles that go all the way around the eye, so it can't get lost. It will eventually work its way out. It can go up here, and I've had that many, many, many times. But yeah, it can't I can't swallow it or anything. So I don't know. Does he? I don't know. I don't know what his eyesight's like. To be honest, I mean, does he? Will he come out in glasses, take them off, and then fight, or does he put contact lenses in before he just is about to go out, or perhaps he needs his glasses when he's reading like the Gazette? Maybe they're reading glasses. Do you know what I mean? When he's having a look through the Financial Times. You're not allowed to wear contact lenses. I didn't know that. Well, there's my fight career over. God damn. Right, we've got Petrosyan at plus 200s. Are you doing KSI against Alex Wasabi? I'm not sure yet. I don't know. TD said, what's the hardest British accent for you to understand? Probably like a Norfolk, like Brit. Hello there. You know, one of the, hello, how you doing? Talking like living down on the farm, like, you know what I mean? I'm coming down on the farm, like kind of a real thick, like Norfolk type accent. I'm all right with Scouse. I'm all right with like Paddy Pimlet. Newcastle's all right, but sometimes like a real thick. Sometimes it's mainly because the people that live there are old and they mumble more than the accent itself. Whenever I think of like, oh, hello there, my lover, how you doing? Well, I always think of like really old farmers. And they mumble, don't they? So it's maybe not the accent, it's more maybe the people that live there. Just to, I'm just trying to offend as many people as possible, really. How far of a drive is it from your mum's basement to St Andrews? They're hosting the 150th Open next week. I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. St Andrews, it's in Scotland, isn't it? Be a long drive. We are underway with this one. Hours and hours. If I was to guess, I would guess at about 5 hours. Maybe more. 6. Nice takedown by Borralho. Nice takedown, Borralho getting Petrosyan down. We are up and running with this one. We've had a couple of strikes for Borralho, 1 for Petrosyan. I'm picturing that guy from Hot Fuzz. Right, we are seeing Petrosyan in a seated position. Borralho over at the sides. He is trying to get that left arm, isn't he, Borralho? He's having a little look here. He's managed to get round the back of Petrosyan. Yeah, this is good work at the moment by Borralho. Really good work. He's managed to get round the back. And he's trying to grab a hold of the leg. Yeah, he's just trying to grab whatever limb he can get. He's trying for the arm. He's trying for the leg. It's really good jiu-jitsu. It's really good. And now he's looking for a rear naked. He's tried for an arm. He's tried for a leg. He's looking for a rear naked. Borralho is asking a lot of questions. Strikes coming in. He's got a body lock applied at the moment. Petrosyan is in a whole world of trouble. This is not about striking. It's nothing to do with striking, this one. At the moment, we've got Borralho on his back with Petrosyan on top. But it is Borralho that's in control. He's looking for that rear naked. He has managed to take the back. We are down on the ground. Almost halfway through the round. He's trying to get that rear naked, but it's being well defended by Petrosyan. Strike coming in. West Country accents and the Bristol ones as well. Edward said, I only live 10 minutes away from St. Andrews. Strikes coming in by Borralho. Borralho on his back with Petrosyan. Again, doing a really good job at defending. Over by the side of the cage. We got 1 minute 50 to go. If you are watching, drop a like. We're at 466. Be nice if we could get that to 500. 34 to go. Quick math. Yeah, 1 minute 30. Petrosyan in this same position. It's a very dominant performance so far by Borralho. Come on, don't end the fights just yet. Give us a second round, said Francis. Mohammed said he's 5 inches shorter, but he's got a reach advantage. It just doesn't make sense. AJ Usyk is on Sky. Strikes coming in by Borralho. Again, into the final minute. Over 2.5 minutes back control time for Borralho. It's been a great first round for him. Great first round. I just woke up and came to tell you all that I love you, says Jay. Naked HD. Feel love with emotions. Find love. Shout out to you. Great to see the bots joining us this week. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Am I drunk or does Borralho look like Costa's brother? He does get a resemblance. Yes, I totally see that. Totally see that. 15 seconds left to go. DNC411. Appreciate the kind words, my friends. Yeah, onwards and upwards. Leveling up all the time, mate. Leveling up all the time. I mean, that's not true. We haven't actually been leveling up at all, but we are leveling up now. Right, there's end of the first round. Just a lot of hugging. But a lot of surviving for Petrosyan. Borralho, come on. Sexy time bots, says your mother. Absolutely. Aren't they all sexy time bots? Sex bots, for the last time, we are not friends anymore. Anymore? Too much money on the line, says Ronaldo. Who's won round one? Oh, easily Borralho, mate. Lucifer, easily Borralho. Right, Borralho took the back and out of 5 minutes, got 4 minutes 24 control time. Let's see, can Petrosyan find a way back into this? He is jacked, though, isn't he? Borralho is huge. Absolutely huge. Modelo sponsoring the show. Here we go. Round number 2. Petrosyan comes out, tries to throw in a kick. Borralho backing up a little bit. Petrosyan needs a good round here. Definitely lost that last round. He needs a good round. We've got Borralho bouncing around on the outsides. Inside leg kick coming in. High kick coming in there by Petrosyan. You can see how red the leg is for Borralho. Petrosyan trying to edge forwards. Heavy blow coming in there. Nice kick coming into the body. Leg kick coming in by Petrosyan. This is a little bit better. It's staying on the feet a little bit longer. Leg kick coming in by Petrosyan. As Borralho grabs him and takes him down. Petrosyan was just edging it on the feet there. 3 significant strikes to 1. But Borralho just grabs him, takes him down, and we might see another dominant performance. Another dominant round. Have you ever been told you look like a drugged up Adam Sandler? No. Normally, I get much worse than that. Tim said we're coming up on 2 hours fight time. Makuka 2020 says, hello from Puerto Rico. Let's go. Let's go indeed, my friend. We are sadly not going really anywhere fast at the moment. We're seeing a lot of groundwork by Borralho. Guillotine being applied here by Borralho. Petrosyan's done a good job, though. He's back up on his feet. It's Borralho that's down on the ground. Low kick coming in by Petrosyan. Borralho just lying on his back. Petrosyan just throwing in a few kicks. 4-1. Significant strikes. He's doing a decent job here of throwing in some kicks. And there we go. Referee tells Borralho to get up. Both fighters back on their feet. Let's see. Petrosyan has been getting the better of the standing. Edging forwards. Borralho moving on the back foot. He is on the back foot, bouncing away. Nice low kick coming in there by Petrosyan. Again, bouncing around Petrosyan. Nice left overhand by Borralho. Oh, looking for a takedown. Gets it. Borralho gets a takedown. Another takedown for Borralho with 1:45 on the clock. Can he make this one count? Feel like Petrosyan has edged the strike in. I don't know that he's done enough to take the round. And what happens in the next 1 minute 30 could be really significant. Oh, look, and he's managed to get the back again. Borralho has got the back. We're down on the ground. This is our co-main event of the evening. This is our co-main event of the evening. So, Petrosyan, again, we're right back where we were in that first round. Just having to try and survive at the moment. I'd like to see some questions being asked by Borralho. I think Borralho needs a good final minute. Yeah, we are seeing Petrosyan again just holding on to the arm. Shot coming into the side of the head. Oh, big arm coming round, looking for that rear naked. Body lock is applied, and again, we are seeing Borralho trying to put the squeeze on. Petrosyan's going to need a miracle, says James. Tim said this is easy work for Borralho. Called that it would be a decision. Francis says Petrosyan needs to work on his wrestling. Shake my head. 10 seconds to go. Petrosyan did have better moments in this round. I wonder if the judges will give him it. I wonder if the judges will give him that round. You see, Borralho did get a takedown, and he did get control time. But Petrosyan was definitely better on the feet. Third round. Let me know in the chat, which way do you think it's going to go? Is Cynthia Nunes' fight done? It got cancelled 3 hours before. Nunes with a stomach bug. Alona said Borralho needs gas in the tank. Alona. Alona Casey. It's a nice name. Alona. Shout out to you. Is that for real? It's for reals. I don't deal in fake news. Here we go. Round number 3. UFC Collectibles getting a little shout out. There we go. Boom. We are underway. Strikes coming in by Petrosyan. Borralho backing up. Petrosyan, as we said, has looked better on the feet whenever it has been striking. Lunging forwards. I think it's more than likely going to be 2-0 for Borralho. I would not be surprised if one judge had it 1-1. Nice inside leg kick there by Borralho. Ooh, big heavy hook shot there by Borralho, but just short. We are in round 3, and we have got just over 4 minutes to go. You know that Borralho's going to want another takedown, and he goes for it. Just as I say that, he lunges in for that takedown, drives Petrosyan against the cage. Don't know if he's going to be able to get him down. But he does drive him up against the cage. 28 more likes, and then we are at 500. 27 more likes. If you are watching and you haven't dropped like on the stream, drop a like. It really is appreciated. We are seeing Borralho is got Petrosyan up against the cage. Borralho just getting more control time. Hayden says, come on, Borralho. Borralho in control. 3 minutes 30 to go. We are in round number 3. Borralho with Petrosyan. He's got Petrosyan up against the cage. Is controlling him. We got 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. Petrosyan, it really feels like he needs to do something here. And at the moment, he's just being controlled. We know the judges don't really appreciate cage control, though. Or any control time unless you do something with it. Few shoulder charges coming in. Few shoulder bumps. Few shoulder strikes. Petrosyan still being held. It's not been the most gripping of fights, this one. It's not been the most exciting of fights at all. Hopefully our main event can really wake things up. But good work by Petrosyan. He does break away. He's firing in some leg kicks. He loses his footing. Borralho is on his back as Petrosyan is firing in these shots. Heavy leg kick comes in by Petrosyan. And again. One more for the road. He's just firing in these heavy, heavy leg kicks. And again. He's down on his back. Borralho, again, another leg kick coming in by Petrosyan. This is good for him, but I don't think these are going to count as significant. Yeah, they sound heavy, though. They sound like heavy leg kicks. Borralho's not very good at defending when he's on his back on the floor. But referee has seen enough, and he tells Borralho to get up. You can see the damage on the leg of Borralho. His leg is red. Heavy shots there by Petrosyan. Borralho looking for a takedown. Drives Petrosyan up against the cage. Gets the takedown. That could be a big moment. Petrosyan, though, right back up to his feet. He gets right back up to his feet. 3 takedowns for Borralho. Over 2.5 for sure. Yep. We are seeing him up against the side of the cage. I think Borralho's going to take it. Borralho getting more control time. Out of 15 minutes, he's had over 9 minutes control time. Quite close on significant strikes. The advantage just with Petrosyan. But we got under 40 minutes to go. Biplob said this is the epitome of boringness. A lot of people do say that about this channel, yes. Knee strikes coming in by Borralho. 20 odd seconds to go. 10 likes. 10 likes away from 500. That'll be exciting. I didn't know if we would get there, but it feels like we're going to get there. We've still got one fight to go. Knee strike coming in by Petrosyan. Nice kick coming in by Petrosyan, and that is the end of the fight. Let me know in the chat how you see it. I think that Borralho's going to get that. I think Borralho gets that fight. Big shout out to everyone that wanted to join our Tapology group. I've accepted you all. We are up to speed again, and we are up to 82 members. 82 people have joined that group now. Mini Paulo Costa is going to take it. There we go. A win for... let's end the poll. We think a win for Borralho. I'm going to put the next poll out. Main events. You lot went with Borralho. RDA. Who's going to win? RDA or Fiziev? It is main event of the evening time. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Scout said, there's 15 minutes of my life I'm never going to get back. Oh, over 500 likes. Fantastic. Thank you very much. Really is appreciated. 82 people joined the Wrestling Days League. That's incredible, says Hayden. It is. It is. It's really appreciated. It's been a great stream, man. Still room for plenty more if you want to join. Here we go. Unanimous decision. Kaio's done it. Kaio's got it done. Borralho has done it. So, unanimous decision. Nine fight win streak now for Kaio. Javan said the real winner, 500 likes. I know, smashed it as well at 522. You lot absolutely responded. And it really, really is appreciated. We don't normally ask for them on like the fight nights, but just seeing how close we were, like, it made sense. And as I said, it really is appreciated. That really makes a big, big difference on the pay-per-view ones, though. RDA against I will shut up about him now, though. There you go. Deal. How about that for a deal? We are at the main event, and I'll shut up about him. So we've got the winners scrolling along the top. You can see that we are at the main event. Borralho's done it. Kaio said he needs a couple of months rest. He needs to be with his family. Ah, Duplessis is who's called out. Kaio calls out Duplessis. I'm 6-4. Okay, well, let's have a look, shall we? We can go over to the Tapology game. We've been talking about it all night. We will go over to the Tapology game. People like to brag about how good they are. Well, how good are you? We're going to have a look. Here we go. Priscilla Mello is joint first now. There's a real battle going on at the top with one fight left. Priscilla Mello, Nolene, and Austin all joint first. All of them have got 7 picks correct. 3 decision, non-perfect, 1 semi-perfect. But we've got a 3-way at the top of the table. How is this going to go? So Priscilla and Nolene and Austin battling out to see who's going to finish first. Good luck to all of those. If you do want to join our league, as we said, just create an account over on Tapology. Free. Go to Tapology, create an account, and then you can join the group. It's called the Wrestling Days League, and you find it, you join it, and then next week your picks, you'll be added to this table. So we've got 80-odd people playing. And I don't know how many we've got on display. How many we've got on display? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We've got about the top 25 on the show. So that's not bad. That's not bad. This is the creme de la creme, the best of the best that's on display. Austin said, me and Priscilla tie if our picks go right. Rusted Cruel Nail said, no eye pokes, groin shots, or sharts. Boring fights. Swerve Show Dog said, this has been an interesting night of UFC. Ronaldo said, be honest, which Rafael is winning? I've got RDA. I've got RDA. So let's break this one down, shall we? It's main event of the evening. RDA taking on Fiziev. So Rafael dos Anjos has got the experience advantage. He's a veteran. He's won his last couple of fights. He is a bit of a gatekeeper now at the age of 37. He can be taken down and controlled, but he's got great top control. He does struggle sometimes against wrestlers, but he's got big shots, big body shots, big leg kicks. And as we said, I mean, he's been there, he's done it, he's got the T-shirt. He's taken on Fiziev. There's some big question marks about Fiziev's cardio. He seems to tire as he gets further into fights. And this is potentially a 5-round main event. I feel like Fiziev could win it. If he wins it, I feel like it'll be early. But RDA could take this into the deep waters. So I don't quite know what to expect here. But, I mean, look, Fiziev can absolutely win it. This is no way am I saying that this is RDA on 100%. But I just quite fancy RDA to take this into the deeper waters, use his experience. And Fiziev, I think, his cardio might start to fail him. He's got great Muay Thai, great kickboxing. He is the more athletic fighter, Fiziev. Good takedown defense, good grappling. There's loads to like about him, man. Loads to like about him. He's great prospect. 11-1, and he comes in as a minus 220 favourite. So plenty of people are going to be going with Fiziev. He is going to be on many parlays. But I don't know. I just don't know. I just... Perhaps I'm just got too much of a soft spot for RDA, maybe, but nothing but respect to RDA is a ledge. Let me know in the chat. Which way you're going. Do you remember the old mod called Vegan Strongstar? Of course. He was a mod during WrestleMania 35. Whatever happened to him? He did pop in. I can't remember when. It was a long time ago, but it was well after. I mean, I want to say it was maybe 2020, maybe 2021. I remember him popping in, saying hello. But I don't know that he watches wrestling as much anymore. But he was great because we used to do some like Tapology. And he would do a lot of help organising it and everything. He really was really helpful. And, yeah, he's great. And nothing but respect for Vegan Strong Style. Hope he's well, wherever he is, whatever he's doing. Scout said, Fiziev needs a piece of humble pie. Right, we have seen Fiziev making his way down. So, get in your thoughts, get in your final picks. This is the main event of the evening. Don't forget, we are back next week as well. We start all over again And I really am looking forward to next week because a lot of you are going to be involved in that Tapology game. Really fun looking card as well. Great main event. We're only 2 weeks away from UFC London. So we've got that coming up also. Fiziev wins, but RDA is a legend, said Rivi. Sadia said everyone wants RDA to win, but it will be Fiziev. Raphael's going to win. I agree with that. Unanimous decision for RDA, the ledge, says Patrick. Everyone, yeah, people do love RDA, don't they? They do love RDA, and rightfully so, man. Rightfully so. Right, Fiziev's second highest takedown defense in UFC history. Like a 95% takedown defense for Fiziev. Jumps up, is stepping inside the octagon. If RDA KOs in round 2, Dinosaurs will win. Fiziev to win by KO or TKO is plus 225. If you are just joining us, or for whatever reason, if you do miss the start of the action, then we will always, going forward, try to have the winners scrolling on screen. So, and how they won as well. So you can see we've had a couple of unanimous decisions recently, Magametov and Borralho. But you can see how the fights at the start of the night went. Kakramanov, unanimous decision. Njakuru winning as well by TKO. So we've got our results scrolling as RDA is making his way down. Michael said, who do you think would win between Rousey and Shevchenko? Who would win out of Rousey and Shevchenko? Shevchenko? Rose and Rousey. Honestly, I really, I know it could be wrong, but I feel that women's MMA drastically jumped up and drastically improved quite quickly. And I think that Ronda represents the first wave. So, you know, Ronda is someone that was winning with a lot of arm bars and winning very quickly as well with arm bars. And I feel that, you know, her striking, her stand-up game was never that great. And I think now, and you know, we've seen it with the guys as well, you've got to be well-rounded. It's very, very hard for someone that's just good at one discipline and one thing to, you know, go on to dominate a division. Because, you know, if you've got someone that's a wrestler and they can't stand and bang, well, their opponent's going to stand at distance, try and do what they can to avoid takedown defense, try and use their takedown defense and try and use their striking, aren't they? So you've got to be good, at least competent in all areas. And you know, we saw Ronda when she went up against Holly Holm. She got found out in the striking department. She certainly got found out when she went in there against Amanda Nunes. Amanda Nunes teared her apart, man. I mean, that was just a massacre. So I sort of feel like, you know, we've if people wonder what would happen between Ronda and like the current fighters, we don't need to, because we've seen Ronda against Amanda Nunes and Ronda got killed. And I think that'd be exactly the same against Shevchenko. And I'd feel pretty good that it'd be the same against Rose. I do think that Ronda would still be a fighter that could pick up wins. I think, but would she be ranked? That's a good question. Would she be ranked? If she was fighting now, would she be in the top 15? I think she would. I think she would. I think she'd still be there, but I don't think she'd be around the title. And she certainly wouldn't be champion. Right, here we go. Your dong took female MMA to a new level, says your mother. Main event of the evening, then. A massive shout out to everyone that's joined us this evening. And, I mean, we're not going anywhere. We're obviously going to do this fight, but it really is appreciated. V Tekin, you have been added to the group. That takes us to 83 members over on Tapology. If you are thinking of doing it, do it, because you know as well as I know, you are going to forget. And you won't do it, and then next week will come, and you'll be like, I should have joined. Volkanovski said, Fiziev is always a treat to watch. The man can scramble. So I expect this to stay on the feet for the majority of the fight, and it should be fun. I love a violent Yudong beating, says Dollar Bill. I have heard that about you. I saw the graffiti. Yep. I did see a lot of people have been saying that, Dollar Bill. It's time. RDA for the win. Get in your final thoughts. Brian said 522 likes 539. Brian. Fake news. Brian. Fake news. Shafir. I'm 4-5 on predictions, but I will be 5-5 if Fiziev wins. I feel like RDA is going to outstrike and then submit him, says Ace Moolah. Well, we're about to find out, my friend. We're about to find out. Here we go. Main event of the evening. They touch gloves. Ryan said, I joined Tapology. Now what do I do? Over on the right-hand side, as you look at it, it should say on your profile, join groups for Pick'em groups. If you click on that, then you should be able to find the Wrestling Days League, and then join that, bud. And then I'll get a notification and I'll accept you. Right, we are underway. So RDA in yellow, Fiziev in black. Fiziev is ranked 10th. RDA is ranked 7th in the stacked lightweight division. I mean, what we haven't been talking about is the killers that are in this division. And these two trying to find a way of climbing up those rankings. As we said, RDA, bit of a gatekeeper. Standing his ground in the center. Fiziev looking for a high kick. RDA throwing in a nice left. Good movement by Fiziev. RDA standing his ground in the center. It's not a hive of activity at the moment. First minute gone. Nice heavy shot there by Fiziev. Kick coming into the body by Fiziev as well. Fiziev moving around on the outside. Nice. Good work by RDA. He drives Fiziev back. Knee strike coming in by RDA. So he's got Fiziev pinned up against the cage. Good work by RDA. Fiziev not panicking. Knee strikes coming in by RDA. Another knee strike coming in as well. Just firing in a few knees. Good work so far. 3 significant strikes each. RDA picking up some control time. Sonny, a lot of people said Thor, Love and Thunder wasn't as good. Have you seen it, Sonny? Did you like it? I wish UFC had interferences sometime. What, you want Connor coming down with a chair? That would be fun, actually. RDA has got Fiziev pinned up against the cage. Not much happening at the moment. But he is picking up that control time. But we know that the judges don't really care about control time unless you do something with it. You're seeing RDA throwing in a knee strike there to Fiziev. Knee strike coming back by Fiziev. RDA just doing a really good job of controlling this at the moment. Another knee strike coming in. The two break apart, both into the center. Knee strike coming in by Fiziev, and he tries to throw in a right hand. RDA just edging forward. Couple of right hand jabs. Kick coming into the body by Fiziev. Heavy kick coming back by RDA. They are just trading shots to the body at the moment. Nice kick to the body by Fiziev. Fiziev on the outsides. Nice left hand there by Fiziev. 7-6 in favor of Fiziev, according to UFC. Couple of jabs coming in. ESPN have got it 6-5. There we go. It's updated. 11-6. 12-7 now. Fiziev doing much better. Fiziev just slightly pulling ahead. Nice left-hand switch in stances. Good work by Fiziev at the moment. We know that he's good early, but he fades. On the outside, bouncing around. RDA charging and driving Fiziev back up against the cage. Good work this by RDA. RDA getting a bit more control time, but as we keep saying, control time doesn't really count for a great deal unless you do something with it. Are the 5 significant strikes that Fiziev has managed to get through more significant? Don't know, it's going to be close. There's not much in it. Jose said, wall hugging. That's what we've got. As Fiziev breaks away. Both fighters in the middle right now. Nice elbow by Fiziev as they're both having a little look at the moment. It's really, really close, this. Not much in this at all. Heavy shots, though, by Fiziev. Some of the shots there look really good. Yeah, he's got some really good striking when he sits on it. End of the round. Let me know how you saw it. I think that is a Fiziev round. I know that RDA got over 2 minutes control time, but I do think the 9 significant strike gap is significant. So I am going with Fiziev on that. Going to end the poll as well. There we go. Brendan, shout out to you. Shout out to Australia. And I wonder, can I get rid of that pinned thing as well? Can I unpin it? Unpin it. Boom. I don't know if anyone told you, but I do like the new layout. Why did you change it? Oh, I've known that it's needed changing for a while, but just felt like get UFC 276 out the way, and then my plan was always to look at it. So yeah, it was always planned to do that once we got past 276. I've known for a while it's needed changing. Yeah, I like it as well. It feels fresh, and as we said, we've got loads of other changes on the way. This is just the start. 10-9 Fiziev, says Jed Goodman. Heavy kick coming in there by RDA. So I've got Fiziev taking it. Kevin says Fiziev takes that first one as well. Okay, RDA, both guys in the center. Nice step to the side there by Fiziev. RDA bouncing around on the outside, looking for a kick to the body, and Fiziev grabs the leg, and he grabs RDA as well. Both fighters in the center, and they break apart. Heavy kick coming into the body again there by Fiziev. Eye poke, eye poke, eye poke. RDA complaining of an eye poke. So we do have an official timeout at the moment. It's not bothering him too much. I don't think he's doing it for a rest. I think he did react as soon as it happened, so I think it probably is genuine. 2-2 in this round at the moment. We are back underway. High kick coming in, nicely blocked there by RDA. Some heavy hands coming in by Fiziev. Shot to the body there by RDA. Fiziev is better on the feet, and he has definitely got that advantage. The question is, can RDA get him down? And the question is, will Fiziev fade? He's managed to grab Fiziev, and he's got him over by the side of the cage. He's trying to take the legs away. He's kicking at the legs. He's got him pinned up against the cage. This is good work by RDA at the moment. Firing in a knee strike. Another knee strike coming in by RDA. So RDA with Fiziev pinned up against the cage, but Fiziev breaks away. Nice strike coming in there by Fiziev. Fiziev trying to move forwards. Scout said, do you think your dong will ever make an appearance on Wrestling Days? Let's go, RDA. You want to see your dong on Wrestling Days? I don't know how I feel about that. Scouts, 81SD, shout out to you, my friend. Just bleed. It shrunk down. I don't know why. I had that perfectly in frame. Now it's moved. But shout out to you, dude. I think lots of people would love to see your dong on Wrestling Days. We can but dream. Switch of stances by Fiziev. Fiziev is ahead 15-8. RDA looking for a takedown. Well defended by Fiziev. Fiziev has got RDA up against the cage right now. That was good. RDA was looking for the takedown. He couldn't get it. Days, I am your dong is long in Tapology. I could have probably figured that out, to be honest, William. I don't, if there's any kind of questionable names, I really don't need much time to figure out who it is. Nice shots coming in there by Fiziev. He's winning this for me. It's about 15-11 now, though. The gap has closed a little bit. Into the clinch, and he drives Fiziev back against the cage. Nice knee strike coming in by RDA. We've got just over a minute. It's not a barn burner, this one. I don't know that it would have people off out of their seats, but we are seeing Fiziev getting a bit of control time. Nice strike coming in there by RDA. Low kick coming in. Oh, lovely little hook shot there as well. Swinging away at the moment. Some really good work. Nice strike there by Fiziev. I've got to tell you, though, RDA has managed to get some shots through as well. Right now, it is actually 17-17, according to UFC. It feels like it's Fiziev, to me, that's winning this. But right now, it is actually showing as being even. Kicks coming into the body. Really depends how you feel about that control time. Swinging away, we go into the end of the rounds. Let me know. I'm going to give that to Fiziev again. Even though it's super close on the striking, I still think that's a Fiziev round. Void, shout out to you. I hope you are well. M. Kern said, you should get an autographed dong picture for the winner of the Tapology predictions. Your dong picture pics are always nice. That does make sense, actually. That does make sense. I might have to have a look and see if there are any signed Yodong items for UFC 277. I'm looking right now. I'm going onto eBay and I am searching on eBay for Yodong. Can't wait to see what results come back. There is actually a lot of Yodong cards. Let's have a look. Oh my god. Some Pokemon thing that's come up. Is there a Pokemon called Yodong? Is there a Pokemon called Yodong? It's aimed at kids. Right, we are underway. Round number 3. I'll have a look at that after. Apparently, there must be, because all I've got is a load of Pokemon stuff. Good round for Fiziev. Is up 2018, says Nick Baldwin. 1-1, though, Odie Osborne says. Odie Osborne thinks it's 1-1. Ryan Fredericks got it 2018 Fiziev. I've got it 2018 Fiziev, and I'm the most important person. Nice leg kick coming in there by RDA. Biplob says Rafael is winning. Fiziev, 2-0. RDA has got Fiziev up against the side of the cage. Look at that. That is a plush Pokemon Yodong. A plush. You can get a plush Yodong. It's pink. It's pink. It's pink. Yodong is pink. Oh my God. Someone's got to have done that on purpose. A Pokemon Yodong pink. Back to the fight. RDA has got Fiziev up against the side of the cage. If you do get one, returns are accepted, by the way. Just over 3 minutes to go. It's boring. RDA has just got Fiziev up against the side of the cage. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You can dress up as your dong. You can dress as a child. There's a child that's dressed up as your dong. Oh, my God. A child. It's not right. It's not right. Is this what we've become? Is this what humanity has become? Children dressing up as your dong? Not on my watch. RDA has still got Fiziev up against the side of the cage. Fiziev reversing though. Halfway through the fight. Halfway through the rounds. In regards to striking, there's been 5 significant strikes to 1 in this round for Fiziev. And now we've got RDA throwing in a low kick. Both guys going into the center. That was a lot of control time. You can see nearly 5 minutes control time for RDA. Just over 2 minutes to go. Low kick coming in there by Fiziev. Nice right hand straight coming in there by RDA. Kick coming into the body by Fiziev. Fiziev edging forward with RDA backing up. RDA on the outside into the clinch at the moment. Gets driven back against the cage. We are in close quarters here. RDA is, he's got the control time, but he is behind on the strikes. Fiziev firing in some knee strikes. Fred said RDA is just too old. Sons of Virgins, Empire of Hydration, says RDA. James said it's pretty hard to wake up neighbours when you don't have any. That is true. I killed them. Low kick, inside leg kick coming in by RDA. Oh, heavy shot there by Fiziev. That was nice. Little dig to the body. Fiziev, 50 strikes from distance. RDA, 30. You see, for me, like, I feel like Fiziev is winning all 3 rounds. But the question is he going to fade now? Kick coming into the body there by RDA. He's looking great so far, Fiziev. He's looking great. Inside leg kick. Oh, man, look at the damage on the inside of the leg there for RDA. He's definitely taken punishment there. Definitely. You killed your neighbours. Yeah, but don't shout about it. Big right hand straight down the middle there by Fiziev. That is the end of the round. They were old. Don't worry about it. They were boomers. Do you know what I mean? Probably only had about a week to go anyway. I cannot believe more than that there is a child that is dressed as Yudong. I mean, we made that discovery as the round was progressing, and I do apologize for the distraction, but I can't be the only one that's concerned by that. Seeing a child dressing up as a pink Yudong. I feel like reporting it, to be honest. I feel like reporting it. I do want a Yudong, though. You can get a plush Yudong. I would love to. I feel like that would be a real good item to get for the channel. Just me sat here next to a plush Yudong. I think it's what the people would want. 2 rounds to go. 2 rounds to go. It does need reporting, says William. I agree. Here we go then. Round number 4. Nice kick coming in by Fiziev. He still seems really fresh, you know. His conditioning looks so much better than when I've seen him before. He must have really put some work in on that. Fiziev is looking really good. RDA driving him back against the cage. And Fiziev is up against the cage. RDA beating the juice off this turkey head, says Pink Jimmy. RDA has got Fiziev up against the side of the cage. Knee strike on the inside by RDA. Fiziev moving out of the way, managing to escape. He was pinned up against the side of the cage, but he manages to escape. Nice kicks coming in. Switch of stance there by Fiziev. Nice jab coming in. Charging in into clinch. Fiziev drives RDA back. RDA is the one that's pinned up against the cage right now. It's got to be frustrating. He's got to know that he's down in this fight. And right now he's just being pinned up against the cage, being controlled. Greg said, how many rounds in this main event so it can go 5? Normally it's 3, but if it's the main event or a title match, then it will go 5. So this one can go 5. You should make a Ring General sticker. That'd be nice. Knee strike there. Oh, lovely work by RDA. And he throws in a straight left. That was good. RDA just reminding Fiziev of who he is. Yeah, Bisping said RDA can compete at this level. Knee strike coming in. I mean, listen, for me, if this goes to the judges, I really can't see RDA getting it, so he's going to need a finish. He's going to need a finish. Fiziev with RDA up against the cage. RDA trying to get away from the side of the cage. RDA in yellow. Fiziev in black. They're still being pinned at the moment. I still can't believe Askren was robbed against Jorge Masvidal. It was a robbery. Damn those judges. Kick coming into the body by Fiziev. RDA trying to get Fiziev down. Inside leg kick. Seeing a bit more output here by RDA now. Seeing a bit more. I feel like I'm giving him this round, you know. Just as I said that, Bisping said this is a better round for RDA. Shots coming in by Fiziev. We've still got a way to go, though. And I do think he lost the first 3, so... 1 minute 30. Both in the center. Left hand jab coming in by Fiziev. RDA with a big body shot. Gets Fiziev. Drives him back against the cage. Looking for a takedown and he gets it. Big takedown. Big takedown for RDA. Fiziev in a seated position. RDA is dominating, said Pink Jimmy. Bisping's watching this stream, said Nugzula. Well, if he is, it'd be great if he joined our Tapology group. Strikes coming into the side of the head by Fiziev. You can join our Tapology group as well. Go over to Tapology. We've got 2 more people that want to join. And they've been accepted. Fiziev in a seated position. RDA on top with 30 seconds to go. That's 85 people that have joined our Tapology group for this stream. 85 people in that Tapology group. If you do play the Tapology game, search for our group. It's called Wrestling Days League. Join it. We're trying to get another 15. I don't think we will, but 85's good. I'll take that. Strike coming in. Fiziev gets up to his feet. I'm giving that round to RDA. I'm going to say 2-1 to Fiziev. No, 3-1 to Fiziev after 4 rounds. 1 more round to go. How do you join? You create an account on Tapology. Free to do. Totally free. And then on the right-hand side, it says Pick'em Groups, Join Group. Click on that, and then just search for Wrestling Days League. And that's it. Click Join. It will send a request. I'll accept it. You'll be in. And your life will be better. Simple. RDA not doing too much on the ground. No, he's not doing too much on the ground, in all fairness. Round number 5, final round. You need to make a Ring General sticker for members and to put it in the chat. Is that possible? It's possible. It's possible. The only thing is that my priority would be to get some UFC emojis. I want to get them done first. So we will try and get some more UFC emojis for next week. Strikes coming in by RDA. Oh, Fiziev catches RDA. Oh, it's over. It's over. Fiziev catches RDA right at the start of the 5th. RDA goes down. And it's over. It's over. Wow, he catched him, he caught him, he slept him. I don't think RDA actually went out, but he went down. And the follow-up was there by Fiziev. Just having a look. He went for a knee strike, but he catches him with a left hook. Down goes RDA, and I think the referee saw that he was out momentarily. Look at this. Bang! Look at that. Down he goes. Fiziev is the real deal. Fiziev is the real deal. Fiziev. Knockout. Mohammed, shout out to you for the parlay. You're always good luck. Mohammed, I appreciate the support, my friends. Just bleed. Appreciate it, Mohammed. Thank you very much. Well done. Well done to anyone that's got their parlays and whatnot. We need to have a look as well. Hopefully they're going to update the Tapology thing. We need to have a look and see how that has ended. I don't know if they have updated it yet. Going to keep an eye on it. Casey has requested to join. Casey, you've been accepted. That takes us to 86. 86. 86 people now. 86 people in that group. It's alive. Ad D Small, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the kind words. Appreciate everyone that's joined us. Just going to hear from the winners. We'll have a look. We might have joint winners this week, you know. We might have joint winners. Okay, yeah, we are going to hear from the winner. Quite a long evening, actually. Nearly 6.5 hours. Well, actually, it's pretty normal. Raphael Fiziev. Yalla, yalla. It's a Coldplay song, isn't it? 18 seconds, round 5, knockouts. Biplob, shout out to you, my friend. Parza said, congratulations, Fiziev. Well done, RDA. Still a tough fighter and a future legend. Absolutely. Sonny said, I'm scared to ask, what place did I finish in? We'll find out. Now we know. He said, now we know who the best Raphael is. I think, did he just challenge Rafael Nadal? Fiziev with 6 win streak. Bilal says, wow. Ian Heinisch says that was insane. Robbie Fox says that came out of nowhere. It really did as well, actually. It did come out of nowhere. Fiziev is an animal. He's calling out Rafael Nadal. I can't beat him in his sport. So Fiziev said he just wants something nice. Give me someone in the top 5. I'm ready. He's going to beat everyone with the name of Rafael. Yes. He called out Nadal, yeah. I think he'd take him. I really do. Imagine if Nadal was up for it. Oh, my God. Imagine if Nadal... If I was Nadal right now, I would go straight on Twitter. I'd say anytime, any place, anywhere. There we go. 6 straight wins. Right, let's have a look at the Tapology game. And here it is. Well done to Priscilla and Austin. Both held on to finish top. Nolene gets onto the podium. Takes bronze. Scowls just missing out. David Walker. You can see all the rest down there. Andre as well. Miss Clown. Reese. Reed. Bonkers, Hayden, Retribution, Brian, Corey. But it is Priscilla and Austin who are at the top. Nolene, joint gold. Nolene takes bronze. And wow. What's next week going to look like? Because in all fairness, this week we only had so many people playing. But next week's going to be the real challenge. Next week, we know that at the very least we're going to have about 86 people playing and maybe even more. So next week is going to be fire. Hayden said, well, the new first ever Wrestling Days League Tapology winner. Well done, Austin. My first time being a joint winner, or as Tapology would put it, semi-winner, yes. In my eyes, Austin, you will always be semi-perfect. Guys, I really appreciate the support. I hope you liked the new layout. I hope you had fun on the stream as well. If you've joined Tapology, then I hope you enjoy that as well. As I said, it's totally free. And we are back next Saturday for more UFC action. And of course, that's a good card, actually. And the week after is UFC London. Oh, my flipping God. my favorite event of this year was the first UFC London. Can the second UFC London just get even anywhere close to how great that was? I don't think it'll beat it, but can it just get close? Really looking forward to that. And then, of course, before you know it, it's going to be the end of the month, and it's going to be UFC 277. So, yeah, really appreciate the support, guys. Hope you had fun, and hopefully I will see you again next time. Bye for now.